Whoa, this is crazy, dude. We're here again. We are here again. So I need to mess with something still. Up. Up. Perfect. Yeah, this has been a while. It's been a while. Let me set things up. Jeez. Oh man, I'm still a little bit exhausted though, honestly. It's been so long. But yeah, we'll get everything ready and just watch back the regional and stuff. I'll talk about my games a bit and like some of the sets that obviously weren't on stream as well. I won't be like giving out the whole like rental and stuff. For one reason, like normally I would, but since Milwaukee and NAIC are so close together, and I feel like I've created an absolute monstrosity, if I release the team and I have to play against it, even one round, I will be pretty mad. So I'm just not going to do it for now. I'm just not going to do it for now. Though to be fair, all my EV spreads are like, you could guess them. I'm going to say that much. You could easily guess like almost all my EV spreads if you try to. So I really think like there's not much of a barrier to create the team. And honestly, like most of the EV spreads don't even matter, right? Because you just need to have offense and power. And for the majority, then you should just be good, you know? So yeah. Let's just watch Milwaukee now. We'll start with day one and then we'll get into like my matches. Because I did have the chance to see like the first 3 rounds of day one, but I wasn't able to see like the end of it. So I just want to be able to watch all that as well. And I do also plan on watching the Terror Run Challenge before NAIC. And I might as well do that on stream as well. I think that would be a fun thing to watch, just to like maybe give me some ideas for like the North American International Championships as well. There are going to be some Japanese players who are going to be at NAIC too, so you know. That would be a good thing to like just research and just look at and just find out stuff about. Well, we'll see. Woo. Perfect. Yo, Aldrich. Sintler. Stetler. The huge Justin Bieber type of fangirl for you in Pokemon chat. Yo. Honestly, maybe I should check the VOD and just look at chat. It seems like a funny thing to do when I get to my games. Just to like see. Cause like, oh my god. It feels so weird now, you know? Like I'm like so grateful and it's just like, I just feel so awkward. I think you could tell from my first interview that I was just like, oh my god. Oh. Your VIP, I'm very proud and waited until the stream because I fell asleep. Yeah, truly. So hard to choose between you and James Evans. You both are homies, yeah. I feel like I kind of had the advantage in the James matchup. Because like, especially because he wasn't bringing Thundy. If you were wondering why I went like Aleki Kali Shadow on him, I was thinking he would go like some kind of Thundy mode. And I would just try to like bait it out and get it, but we'll talk more about it later. I don't think that was a good call on my part either, you know? Will you bring the Lumberry, Hypnosis, Lunala, NAIC? No, absolutely not. But I do think that's actually pretty based. You're sub-game the team before NAIC. They have the rental code. I mean, they have the open paste. I'm a bit of a little sleaze bag, you know. I won't give more than that because I don't want to do that. I was asked if I just wanted to rush into my game, basically, and I was like, sure. I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. I'd rather just play Pokemon too. Though I probably should have this. I kind of wish I had an interview because like I knew I was probably losing to the Evolved player. I'm going to be honest. Dude, I always hit Hypnosis. That is so true, Banfox. That is so true. But yeah, since I was given the option to rush in the game, I'm not going to just refuse it, because, like... Though maybe I should have, because, like... I talked myself out of doing the leads I did in the Swiss rounds. Because I actually beat the Yvaldon player in like round 8. When I was just like Zard cleffing him every game. So I think maybe there was actually room to do that. This throughout the whole set. And I won game 2 when I did that too. Even though it didn't look like easy at all. Which is what made me second guess it the whole time. But I should have just figured out this all be like kind of hard. And yo, Jin, hello, hello. And congrats on your run as well, by the way. Yo, Geo the legend. You hanged with me the whole event like a goat. Absolute legend. Alright. Let's go a bit. Yeah, I'm still like kind of upset that they wait till like round 3 to start these streams. It's so cringe, dude. But yeah, Andrew Ding versus Henry Rich. This is actually a game I was able to see. We get Thunderous Instant and like Instant Lando. Which I wonder how this goes, you know? Oh, he went Instant Lando into Thunderous. Yes. Yo, thank you for the follow, huh? Huh? Yo, Renee. Hello. Bulls Nate, you're not allowed to work more than 10 hours in America now? Huh? Oh, wait, what? I'm confused. But... Cursed by stream, yeah. I think I get it more now, though, you know? Because, like... When I played on stream as well, it was this... You just get this white noise in your ear. I just straight up can't focus through it. And it was that way at like 2017. It is still now. Like, even though I won the sets, I just... you know? The casters are technically working, so if you do all Swiss rounds, it might go more than 10 hours, and it's not allowed, apparently. That's stupid. Shut. That's so stupid. Bro, let's bring in random people from the crowd and have them cast. I don't care. How was it reaching second place in regionals? It feels so good. I was like very confident in my call too, so it helped a bit. Also, sorry I'm not actually commentating over the game because like I already saw it. Because then like round 3 was when I was playing Gary, and my game versus Gary was over very quickly. Even though he had Yveltal Ogre versus like Cowie Shadow, my Cowie Shadow stuff. Game 1, he just let me lead Reggie Lucky Clef on him, and then like Gary tried to use like Executor stuff. And I just Cowie Shadow Reggie Lucky'd him. Then when Rockoff is playing, don't watch Twitch chat. Yo, what is said then? What the heck? What the heck, dude? What the heck? But yeah, Steel Spike. I'm gonna be honest, ever since like the turn 1, I've not been confident in this game. You see Thundy into Lando Ensign. That is not a sign of good things. For the Drift King in chat. Yo. Crazy. Yeah, another Defiant boost. I'll be like more commentating like the later rounds. When I start getting like longer games myself. So I know a bit less. I think I was here at this point. Legitimately. I think by this point in game 1, I was already like almost basically done with my set. With Raga's girlfriend and Trish chat about who is the biggest fan. Aw, that's so cute. It's so cute. It's because Aaron commentary. Yo. Honestly, Joe Brown is my favorite commentator now. Aaron Zhang missaid my name on stream, and I'm never going to live that down. Which is really funny, by the way, that he missaid my name. It's literally Sittler. Like, how do you missay Sit and Lur? Stittler. He literally called me like Stittler or something. It was so weird. And no, not even Stiller. He said both. He said like 2 T's for some reason. I just don't understand it. But yeah. Very good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, well, how do you get that many T's up? This is actually insane. Skitter. Oh my god. Call the Atmosphere VGC. Honestly, I would have preferred it. I would have unironically have preferred it. The thing is, like, I wish my Pokemon account were under like my tag, but I made that account when I was like 10 years old, and it's under Nate is Awesomer. So you know, I don't want that to be my tag for like on-stream things. That would be kind of weird. Though it's so true, honestly. Young me was so based. But yeah, I don't want that. That's also why I don't like playing TCG Go, because I feel embarrassed by my username. I'm like, ah, shit, that's my name, huh? Though I will play anyways. But when no, paddle, ah, paddle, come on now, come on now. I'm a nice 19-year-old man. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe this. It's my victory today, and I'm getting slandered in my own chat. Oh my god. Better be sorry, man. Better be sorry. Yeah, instant Groudon to Kyogreization. I'm honestly surprised Ding has brought this back pretty well, though. I thought the minute I saw, like, Thundee to Lando instant, it looked pretty bad. But now, like, Ender Ding kind of put himself in a better position, but it's still, like, so hard. You're just getting Groudon and Sun, you know? These are Pogo King. Nothing gets more bland. Yeah. Yo, CJ. Yo. Remember making my TCGO username and something weird? Yeah. Dude, I will be playing TCG more with TCG Live whenever they actually release that. Or if I decide, or whenever I decide to open my booster boxes. I might try to make a deck again. Either way, it's going to be after NAIC, probably. But if I get like a webcam, I might stream like card opening packs from the event. But also I'm lazy, so I don't want to like get a webcam and then use it most of the time, because I kind of prefer this better, you know? Yeah. Cams are just so lame, dude. It's now with those booster boxes, yeah. I got like $1,000 off second and then 2 booster boxes. And it's of the Arceus set too. So if I pull like a very rare Arceus alt art, I could get like $100 off of it. So that's pretty hype. Because obviously I'm not going to keep the TCG cards. I might give them some to my sister though if I don't end up just opening them on stream. I bring webcam? Yo. Insane. But yeah, for now the boxes stay at home. And if I do get a webcam, the only time I would actually put it on is like just during one moment only, and that's just opening card packs. I do prefer this like how I have it now, you know? Also, I can't believe Ding won this. Chad and Shambles as you're saying GG on turn 0. I mean, I'm in shambles too. I'm a bit in shambles too. Man, maybe Thundurus is this garbage, huh? Maybe Thundurus kind of garbage. Indeed, the regional finalist. MKE hotel internet was actually cracked for hotel Wi-Fi. Yeah. I didn't actually use my hotel Wi-Fi much because I just like fell asleep. Regional runner-up, yes. The second placer. The perennial second place finisher. Never closing. Atmosphere VGC. That's how it is now. I just wish I was a closer, man. I can't finish, bro. It's so sad. Number 1 in my heart. So true. We'll take that. We're finally number 1 somewhere. The finalist. Well, it's good. Diamond was good. And thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, we're seeing Venu Grim. He just didn't go Thundurus this time. I do like Venu Grim a bit. But the thing about going Venusaur early on in Kyogre matchups with Grim, right? The Grimmsnarl can quick T-Wave into the Venusaur. And if you allow your Venusaur to get T-Waved early on, that is so bad for you and how you pace the game. Like, we saw it at Bremeen Regionals, where versus like Maurice Ulteg, they would like try to he would like T-wave the Venusaur, and then all of a sudden stuff just got like really awkward from there for the Lunadon teams to actually try to manage to beat the Kyogre stuff. Though we are actually seeing the G-Max from Venusaur, so yet again, if this is a T-wave, that could be really spooky. And then like Ding could this Dynamax as well, like... Oh! Oh no, okay, I see what happened here. I understand now, you know? I absolutely understand. That was such a greedy play. That was so greedy, dude. It even gets the crit, but... You can't be not Dynamaxing your Ogre there with when you're Life Orb. Because the thing is, like... The thing about that is this... Your Ogre is Life Orb in front of a Grass type. You always have to max. There is no waiting there. And since Ding decided to wait, he just loses his Kyogre instantly for like very little return. This is a trick on Venusaur, which is, I think, like Henry, this auto wins in that scenario, you know? Like, it's just so good for you. It's so good for you. And the thing is, like, if you're going for that as well, Andrew could have just like water spouted and then have Zacian come in and Behemoth Blade the Venusaur because he already got a trick on it. And he would have been able to KO that way as well. So this is a very weird play by Ding in that turn 1. And yeah, now Zacian gets paralyzed too, and that's pretty much confirms the game, I think. Because that's another thing, like, if Zacian is this game parried and then you lose your Ogre early, Henry still has a Groudon in the back and presumably like a Lunala too. Those monsters are just a little too spooky to be able to come back from. So unlike turn 0 game 1, it's just like, this one's for sure over. for sure. You would need like the God Blades runs in order to like get through this. Yeah, we see the Reflect here. Behemoth Blade into the guard. If you thought this game couldn't get worse, you know? You know, the funny thing is, like, Henry can actually switch out his Grimmsnarl into his Groudon right now. Then go for, like, a Weather Ball. And then he will be able to KO the Zacian. And then Grimmsnarl will die to the Vine Lash. So could this be another double KO here? Well, that said, you could get, like, parried if Ding decides to go for it. But, like, I don't think Ding has T-Wave. Or this might not quick it this turn. Seeing that already has an Iron Ball. Instead, we see the Reflect, though. Instead, we see the Reflect. I do feel like a Groudon switching would have been nice there, though. Because then you probably outspeed Venu, but imagine Henry still feels pretty confident about this situation anyways. But yeah, okay, he lives the Grim, foul play. It's good. And yeah, Earth Power, get double KO anyways. Honestly, losing Grim doesn't mean too much regardless at this point, since you're in such a lead. So, you know, fair enough. He didn't risk getting, like, foul played or anything. There's no mon that would have, like, won this endgame anyways. And you have Reflect for the Rillaboom back, too. Because, yeah, now Lunala comes in. You can kind of just quick your buttons now. You don't have much to worry about at all. Actually, stupid good here. Yep. I'll say Dots plus, like, any Pokemon is just so busted. It's really just the way to play this format right now, I think. Is just like hard relying on damage over time. And I feel like the teams without damage over time are like a little inconsistent. And yeah, Rilla goes for the G-Max, but Dot plus Cowie's Shadow, you die twice, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, there's a Meteor Beam. Yo, Trismoxis. Thank you, thank you. UX dots are very healthy. Healthy for my wallet, on God. You know, actually, I appreciate G-Max dots. Got me $1,000, you know? They're actually amazing. Time pressurization Y even when it's in the back, yeah. It pressures everything, it's just so broken. And especially in a format where stuff like Zacian and Kali Shadow only need to be chipped a little bit to get KOs on or be KO'd. This always ends up being important. Like, why I'm running Charizard on my team was essentially this G-Max Wildfire can break like Kali Shadow sashes, and it can also just give me enough damage on Zacian, so I just OHKO them with Barrage. And this works out pretty well in general. But yeah, we see the G-Max. Oh my god. The run back of the century, dude. Rilla's coming large. But yeah, Finalist takes it out with the Moongeist. I am going to NIC, yes. Which is why I have the note at the bottom of the screen. Because I don't want to play against my own team. I really don't. And I still might anyways, you know? Because the thing is, my team is very simple EVs. And I didn't put any effort into EV spreading it. I really didn't put any effort at all. I took like an EV spread from Tamtam's Regieleki. Did a little bit on the Clefairy EV spread, even though it's like a bit unoptimal. And then that was it. That was it. The Kyogre isn't 252, but it's like 24-4, so you know. It's not much better. Not much better. Better one in NIC, so true, so true. That's the only way I make it to London, is if I go like top 8 or first. So you know, I kinda have to, man. I kinda have to. Modest 252 Clef, so true. With no attacking moves, by the way. No attacking moves. But yeah, we see Thunderous Instant into Kyogre Grim. And the open sheet is also available for subs, but like, come on guys. It's very obvious what I ran, and I can tell you on stream anyways, so you don't actually need to sub. I will literally tell you all the sets. Yo, Nito! Thank you for the raid, thank you. But yeah, we get Grim Kyogre into Thundy Instant again. I do think this, like, Henry can kind of Dynamax here pretty well. But Ding also is threatening, like, Trick and the Geyser, but I imagine we have to see, like, Fake Out and a Steel Spike or something. Attacking resources, everything E. What the heck? What? What the heck? I'm just gonna not read that message. Oh, I'm still partly reading it. It's so long. Oh my god. And yo, Nino. It's not done though. The job is not over. I have to get top 8 for Worlds first. We'll celebrate fully on the next week. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Science? Ooh. Actually, bro. Oh my god. What the heck? Poppy! The legend. Holy shit. Also, Poppy. Are you going to NAIC? Are you going to NAIC, bro? Oh my god. Nino, DM me. But please don't use my team as well. I'll give you the pace, honestly. Just don't spread it. Because if I have to play it one time and swish, I'm going to be insane, you know? I'm just going to go absolutely insane if I have to play my team. Like, oh my god. Someone's going to use it for seniors? Alright. Yeah, this DM me. I'll send it to you later. Thank you for sub and dodge. Don't ban me, Nate. Blah. I need this. That's fine by me. Be the only loser wearing a final Celtic hat. You know, actually. But yeah, okay, there's the trick. And Geyser, yeah. But yeah, Thundy this game that guard and parting shot early is kind of huge. I will say though, Poppy, I respect the hell out of this wearing a final cert after your team loses. Cause I would be kind of embarrassed in a sense, cause like, oh yeah, you guys lost, bro, and I'm like, at least that's how I was when like the Colts made finals versus the Saints in 2009 for football. I was just like, oh god, do I really want to wear this anymore? They lost. This brings up bad memories. Ears con final cert and final shirt. Yeah. The stuff in the universe that occupies space and has mass does not matter. We can detect it's dark matter, a physical object or particle that appears to emit no radiation. Scientists aren't completely sure dark matter exists, but they know something in the universe is affecting visible objects with its gravity. Dark matter, scientists estimate that normal amount of stars, planets, and other objects we can detect include. He's like, Quell is dead? Yeah. I read it for you that time. I'll never read that ever again, though. Am I trying to kill my throat after reading that? Oh my god. And so true, Jack. So true. A Dallas Mavs hoodie to Secaucus when they were 3-1. Dude, honestly though, let's just say fuck you to Suns fans. I think that's a good move. That's the one time I will curse that this stream is just to say screw Sun fans. Oh, do I even have water? No! Oh wait, I do have water. Let's go. Huge. Not much though. Yo. And yeah, thank you for all the follows. I noticed like a lot of people followed when I wasn't streaming because of yeah, I did get water, I did. It's just like basically empty though, so if you hydrate one more time, I'm screwed. Oh, I think I will after this game, maybe. Or let's get like a cup real quick. I forgot to fill my like gallon water bottle thing that I use for when I stream. Yo, Jax with a follow. Thank you. But yeah, Henry's just played this so well. Kyogre going down early for Andrew, and it's like reading the trick play, getting rid of the Kyogre's like damage output with a parting shot. Just allowing Thundurus to just live that one turn to have that extra presence against Kyogre was so important for this early game. It like shows like how are you gonna beat Lunala and Incin right now? Like actually how? 'Cause you can get like fake out Trick Room and this goes crazy. Yeah, ain't it crazy, bro? Ain't it crazy? As a fellow bulk up Groudon player, a dark matter text. Thank you, fellow scientists. No problem, sir. No problem. We love science here. This is a science loving zone. Was running bulk up Groudon before it was cool? Yo, I bet that guy is really handsome, honestly. Probably really cool. Especially of the leftovers variety. That gotta go crazy, man. That gotta go crazy. Yeah, we see the Meteor Beam right now. Has Matic ran bulk of Groudon on me? Oh. Tab. Tab. I don't like... I think it was like the wide tour thing. Is when I ran bulk up Groudon and got like second at it. And I ran it a bit during MPA as well. It's not to ban me. Oh man, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Just don't spam it too much. There's a few times that I don't give a crap. Because banning also means I have to work. You think I'm gonna do extra steps unless it's absolutely necessary? No. Now I like him? Yeah. But don't take advantage of it. If you take advantage of it, we're going crazy on you, dude. We'll shame you, ridicule you, make you look bad, all that stuff. There is no pause, no pause. Need mods? Honestly, probably. I'll think about that later though. Cause like right now it's manageable for me. I think during Scarlet and Violet is when I'll like decide who I want to be who I want to have mods as, you know? Cause that's like the one time I have to think about it. The second to last turn I've been a Grassy Glide into Lunala, let you win in the end game for Ding. I don't think so. It would not have killed. It would not have killed. So bro, you want to be partner in 1 month on God? Yo, huge. That's big progress. Also, you get to hear them talk because Pato told me to get water and I'm gonna listen because I'm a good streamer and I care about hydration. As we know. Oh wait, one more thing. Want the water starter in Violet? I love all the starters except the Grass Cat because I know it's gonna look absolutely heinous. I know the water one's gonna look like a prick, and I haven't decided if I like that or not. And I think the fire one is either gonna be really goofy or really, or like really serious, and I hope it's goofy. Take the forward sentry on really low HP, then you can go for a Sacred Sword after instant chips. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I kind of felt like it would just like not KO, and then it would just be like, oh, that's fine. You just KO him back anyways. And an officer, I love him so much, yeah. Notice I gotta give his sub. Yo! Ben Fox gets to see my open sheet now and my other stuff. Because we do actually have a subsection of my Discord where I just literally post like every team I use, regardless of quality. And that's where you'll see a lot of my good ideas. I think I even have the early version of my Kali Shadow Kyogre team that I used at this event there. For now, it's just the open sheet of this version because I don't want anyone to use it. Do not use a NAIC versus me, or I'm going to go insane and I'm going to be really mad. Thank you. Super slow Trickman viable for VGC Nodders. Yeah, I heard the grass starter, like the rumors around it are that it's going to have like a really broken ability. I don't know what that means. I'm glad that they didn't leak the hidden ability yet, but either way, I'm unhappy. Grass Dark with Prankster. Oh, I've heard like Grass Dark with Intimidate, which is very stupid. It's not going to be that. I swear to God, they would not give us another Incineroar. They would never. This is crazy, man. That's crazy. They already gave us Rillaboom, bro. That's good enough. It's good enough. Stun Spore's ability? Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, until you realize it's static. Until you realize that. Static with some extra steps. Yo! Nerf Incin, but then we get Grass Incin. Okay, I'll actually kind of take that. I think like Incin's typing's kind of broken. And Grass Dark is like less broken, but still like good enough. Like if you have a Grass Dark with like decent stats, you're still going to be a good Pokemon. Or Sleep Powder? No. I shut that down immediately. Prankster Parting Shot? Oh, okay, that is something that I actually like that as a concept. I've never seen that before, this like fast rotation. Because weird, like usually in Pokemon, slow rotation tends to be better, so I think that's actually like would be pretty balanced. Prankster Spore though would be absolutely horrible. Special Intimidate. I know a lot of people have asked about Special Intimidate, but Special Intimidate is something that I never want to happen ever. Like, Special Intimidate will be so bad for the game. You can already play very, very passively in Pokemon if you want to. So Special Intimidate as well, stacked with like AV and Snarl and all that other bullshit, it's just not needed. It's not needed at all. We don't need to make the game slower. Run both cats? Yo. Synergy. Though there is one bad thing about Special Intimidate, and that's it makes Defiant broken. But that's a trade-off you're willing to take, honestly, because most Defiant Mons, other than like a Dynamax setting, are pretty lame. I don't care. I don't care, Banfox. There's some things that must not be joked about. There's some things that must not be joked about. And this is one of them. You have gone too far. You have gone too far. But yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick. And we're back. We're back. Fastest paced team in the tournament? Yeah. Without question. I don't know what the legendaries I want. I think the Electric Dragon's like a cooler typing. I'm not a fan of Como, so I'm not a fan of the Fighting Dragon one. Special trust physical counterparts totally aren't necessary. Does this make diff attacking our sites feel way too similar? Yeah. It kind of depends. That is a better host for Calyrex, honestly. Oh man. Fighting Dragon in his Asian environment? Yeah. Which I will say one thing though. The fact that the new legendaries are dragon again makes me wonder if fairy types are getting nerfed, you know? Oh, they will ban Fox. They will. Because if you think about it, like, why the fuck are we getting dragons again, dude? Like, actually, why? Like, why the actual hell? We haven't had dragon legendaries in so long. Other than, like, Ultra Necrozma and Zygarde. But even those were, like, pretty underwhelming. The Ultra Necrozma was insane, though. That was the coolest stuff we've got in a while. I think Fairy is the typing that gets nerfed, if anything. Though I think, like, best case scenario, we'll probably just get, like, one more weakness added to it. Or we'll lose, like, a random resistance. So it doesn't really mean too much. But yeah, let's go to round 4 with Alex versus Mario Serrano. These are both, like, Midwest locals. I do think this is the gen we might get Fairy Dragon. Like, Fairy Dragon would make sense as a third typing for these games, you know? Like, the third legendary being Fairy Dragon makes so much sense. Yeah, that's Azlight. Mr. Alex Ran, Big Mike. And Big Mike's just walking, like... That's a pretty interesting team, but having Lando there and like Gorilla Amoonguss is a little interesting. I personally think like Rillaboom is so overrated, and especially running like this, I feel like you're not getting much like presence going. Not having instant is interesting too. His actual name is Michael, not Alex. He just goes by Alex. And you're of course not allowed to use you have to use your like your Pokemon name that you created before, and his name on his Pokemon account he put Michael, so but he's Alex. We'll always refer to him as that. Other than like Big Mike, then we'll call him Big Mike sometimes, but you know. Anyone with the name Mike is automatically called Big Mike. That's how it works. Quite simply. Bubs Nora as well. Yeah. Okay, we'll get Instant Thonization Grim. Right away, this is kind of okay for Mario. You can kind of get this Dynamax move off of the Grim, get a KO on it. Alex can like force a bit of a trade here, but it feels a little more Mario favored as right now. This kind of depends, because like Mario has to Dynamax early, and if Alex can like just maneuver around this Thundurus just enough and waste the Dynamax's turns, then you're in a pretty good spot. We'll just ask you what they prefer to be called as a stream judge. Beat his ass up. I honestly don't really care about Capotics though. Had stage anxiety, top 8. Ellen James is shaking everyone. He said that? Oh my god. Okay, I kind of hate him now too. Also, James, I'll say, he's better for the whole... I think he's better at the whole camera thing than I am. I feel like I was shaking infinitely more than James was. I just felt so embarrassed, you know? I felt so embarrassed. Yeah, James seemed like more calm to me. Yeah. Did he say anything about me then? Do you know that Earth rotates in A full 360 degrees in 23 hours, 56 minutes in 4.09 seconds, not 24 hours. Indeed, I did actually, but we always round up because that's how you always round up, bro. Come on now. We're not round down. Preciseness, no. This is a round up society. TV makes it so you still see it. Oh, okay. I was just wondering, because I think I was shaking infinitely more than James was, even though I was a Kali Shadow Ogre player. I don't know if it was like obvious on stream or not. It was probably obvious during the interview, because like I was so flustered and God. Whew. I swap all HP has to round up. So true. This is a roundup society. This is quite simply a roundup society. Yo, Olsen. Also, speaking of which, I'm in a Unite League. We might as well talk about that for a second, because we're going through the motions with this game. Until my game, of course. As I watch like kind of loosely. Pre-gold is so soft that it can be molded with your bare hands. Yo. Our fun fact guy, huge. That's why I put on stream in SLC. You did good for being nervous, yeah. Like I'll mock myself a bit when I get to my sets, because like I know all of what I did there, and like I'm just glad I did better than I did on 2017 when I was on stream. Full player incoming. Yeah, I do want to play Unite more, but basically what I was saying, I was in a Unite League, and my team was playing the same day as the tournament, and they won as well, and I think that's insanely cool. The cockroach can live for 9 days without its head before it starves to death? Yeah, you can't kill cockroaches, bro. They're insane. They go crazy. And they're incredibly gross, too. You know what, G-Max Rillaboom is basically a cockroach, though. Basically a cockroach, if you think about it. That was actually the Shedinja. That's the cockroach Pokemon. I just want to be rude to Monkey. Even though I picked Rillaboom over the Fire Starter for the first time ever. So I'm always a perennial Fire Starter picker, no matter what. I'm the inspiration for Rillaboom, folks. I do think Rillaboom is a bad Pokemon this minigame, though. A Gorilla, after all. Indeed. And Team Previews basically guess the focus sash. I think if you think it's guess the focus sash, then your priorities are wrong, you know? That's what I think. Cause like, it's always the Whimsicott, bro. Come on now. You know how much you hyped up the Twitch chat when they saw Clef? Even your opponent made a cool play. Clef dude struggles hyping chat up. That's why I did it. That's honestly why I did it. Cause is like, yeah, I think I win at this point because Kali's Shadow should be able to clean. And then my Kali Shadow doesn't clean. I'm like, oh, god damn it. I've embarrassed myself. I didn't win while doing this. So that was a little bit cockiness, you know? The best quote though, yo. I think during my top 8 game, we'll watch chat. This is because I want to see it. I just want to see what chat says. That even if we struggle, we can still win. Yes, it's very inspirational, actually. Friendship can always win, even through the struggle. As long as you have your friends, through any struggle, you can make it through. And live on. And keep it going. Have success. Remember that, kids. Remember that. Even if the finals was hard, I think your game versus James was even harder. Huh. I had a very precise game plan for James. But it depended on one thing, and is whether he goes Thund or not. And he didn't show Thund, so it was a little interesting. Who to root for? Yeah. I think my matchup into James was way easier for me. It It was just deciding, like, would he go Thunder not on me? That was, like, my only question. And then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go Clefzard. Because Clefzard was, like, always my best mode in James. I tried one game of, like, Whimsard as well, but... No, I never got scared once. I think you're forgetting, Olsen. I never miss. How could I be terrified of that? Also, Leaf Storm's essential. Because, like, there's a game I went for, like, a Helping Hand Leaf Storm in grassy terrain. I mean, this is a regular Leaf Storm in grassy terrain on a Groudon, right? And I killed them through Dynamax, and it won me a game because of it. So, you know, it's very important. Very important. Traces of copper, what gives turquoise its distinctive blue color. That one I actually knew. I actually knew that one. I just want to... I only said that one because I wanted to know it. I mean, I wanted to say that I knew it. So, you know. Compliment me. Are you proud, man? Are you proud? It's this one I actually knew, bro. Sad? Oh. Sad? Oh, man. That hurts. that kind of hurts my feelings a bit, man. I was so proud of myself. Oh, like, he's just weeding Ditto. Oh, sorry. I won't take your thing, bro. I won't take your thing. Any fact you say, I'll just be like, oh, damn, yes. Even if I actually know. I'll learn that for next time. I'll learn that for next time. It'll make me look better, too. It'll make me look better, too. Because then I can appear more smart than I actually am. Legit switched up his lead because he expected Ditto. Yep. It's smart too, I mean. I think as a Ditto player, you don't try to be precise with it. Because then, you know, that happens, but... Salt of the earth, so true. So true. There's the Behemoth Blades. The Babiri Berry. So Alex is kind of theoretical advantage here then. Okay, we'll be able to just get a T-Wave. Starfish, like many Eroticon, radially symmetric animals do not have brains. Oh, I never knew that. Thanks for that cool fact, man. Never heard that one before. See, was that better? Was that better? I think it was a bit better. You tell how like genuine that was. Yeah, Grimmsnarl switches out. It was Lando. Like this is where it's just like so good for Alex, you know? Because you have this quick blade, and then you have like Airstream and Quake, and it's like, oh no. Yeah, yes you did? Yeah. You could tell. So much better. Like, man, does not have a brain. Oh, poor Pato, poor Duck. Not Mr. Duck having no brain. That's so sad. I think Mr. Duck is a trooper. Oh, for real? Oddish, no. That was an opportune time to type for real. No. Actual 07, dude. To add that Alex intentionally inverted the order. Yeah, he did. We talked about that a bit already. But yeah, it's like... And that's the thing, because he risked that, now it's just kind of tough. Because now Lando's here in the back, you just can like Airstream, you have your Zacian still. As long as you don't get like an early KO on the opposing Zacian, so they can go like their Zacian into your slot. I mean their Ditto into your Zacian slot. Then you're in like a very good position. There's not much like Mario can do to stop this at this point. You are threatening a double KO too. Of course, like Ditto Zacian won't be able to KO your Zacian either, so like maybe you can actually just take a double KO here and be perfectly fine to let the Ditto copy you. Because you're just in such a lead, right? But even if Ditto gets the double KO, it doesn't seem too bad. If Ditto comes in, we just get a double KO. Ugh. Man, I can't talk today, huh? Oh, sub! That works too. That works too, you know, that works too. But I think, since we didn't see Glide, this might be a high horsepower. And of course, as you should know, Imposter Ditto cannot copy a substitute. So this actually sets this up pretty well. I won't read all of them, I swear. I won't read all of them, I swear. Don't overtype it too much. Don't overtype it too much. I'll read some of them though. Just keep it a little sparing. This is a little bit sparing. Not running Palkia makes me feel uncomfortable. Just kidding. Palkia sucks. Forced to copy the Lando and cartridge in that position you will. No, it's not. Because you can pick the order. You will read this one? Which one? This is the last one I will read. Okay, the Komodo Dragon one still. The Komodo Dragon is a renowned giant with an average male measuring around 8 feet long. Some exceptional individuals reach 10 feet long. It is the heaviest lizard of them all, with an average weight of 220 to 300 pounds. That's the last one I'll read. For sure, for sure. At least for now. Okay, I think that was like, what, 10 facts so far? Or almost 10. Yeah, was it Earthquake? Yeah. Pretty over, pretty over. Yeah, there's the Behemoth Blade. The Rock Bolt, yep. Yep. Here's all my facts, so true. No one else could know these facts. And I certainly did not. Seizing the Kyogre meta, IMO, but still kind of awkward. I think Palkia has this problem of it's just bad into everything. It's bad into like Zacian. It's bad into like a lot of the support around Kyogre. So you know, it's always like a tough one to run in general. And also it's like it has to be very careful around Defiant Thundy too sometimes. It doesn't really help enough into Kali Shadow. Prankster Thundy destroys it too. Zapdos destroys it with like Eerie Impulse as well. But like Palkia Kali it's still the perfect one. I'm all fact out. No, sorry man, you're all fact out for today. The timer's up. The timer's up. Talk about how Alex should have gone Ogre and Moongus all 3 games now. I think what he did is fine. I think Lando is smart. Da, 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 da. I will say there's like Zacian, Lando, Grim, Ogre is pretty decent. For like Ogre, I mean, he did, it wasn't bad, but it was an easy one with Ogre and Moon. Yeah, I agree. Though it's like, if Mario just keeps going like this Varilla stuff, it's like, yeah, it's better this way. It's 2:20 AM where I am right now. It's 12:20, it's like noon for me right now. Cause I'm from the Indiana's, well, EST time zone. So I think you're from, oh. Wait, what country is that actually? What the heck? It's Asia somewhere. Australia? Yeah, Australia. Okay. That makes sense, that makes sense. I knew it was like somewhere on the Eastern Hemisphere. I couldn't like guess. But yeah, Australia makes sense, honestly. Kind of like Japan time it would be like 1 AM roughly. Oh, you said it wrong? I said Australia wrong? Huh. That's weird. Da, 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 da. But yeah, I do like Alex's approach though. Australia? Australia. Australia. You want me to say it like that? Is that what you're saying, Giovanni? Or is that how I just said it? Australia? Australia, I mean... Honestly, I'll always say Australia though. Because it sounds more correct in my head. Unless I said it wrong. That's all wrong. I'll always say Australia. Sorry, bro. You can't stop me. The only correct... As a Pokemon player, he says Pokemon names. The only correct pronunciation is what my name's... is what I think it is. Like, Ferrothorn is Ferrothorn. And nothing can change that. Ferrothorn? No. It will forever be Ferrothorn. Australia. Australia. Oh. Yeah, we get Zacian Instant in the Kyogre Grim this time. I do like Kyogre Grim a bit. Real person will always say Ferrothorn. Yeah. On Al's pronunciation, so true. Yeah, this is how it is. How saying Ferrothorn is so weird. It's Ferrothorn. That's the correct pronunciation, and Pokemon's wrong actually. If anyone tells you that the Pokemon people said it's Ferrothorn, actually it's Ferrothorn, bro. The Pokemon people are wrong. Also, weird adjustment by Mario going Cali Shadow and stuff. And, like, Instant too. Like, I'm not a Rillaboom fan, but Rillaboom is pretty necessary if you're trying to go these modes into Kyogre stuff. This seems pretty weird. Because now, like, Kyogre can Dynamax too if you go Rilla. And you're screwed. Though it's presumably a Thunderous Max game plan. And in that case, Kyogre can still Dynamax and go for, like, a Max Ice into Thunderous. And then Cali Shadow will get KO'd. And your Grim can go for, like, Reflect, and you can just win the game now. So Alex just has, like, a really dominant position right now. And there's not really much Mario can do right now to win this game. All I know. Fair or Thorn. Fair or Thorn. Ferrothorn sayers need to reconsider English. True! True! Ferro is iron in German. It is iron in German. And that's the only correct. It makes more sense to be Pharaoh. And FE iron. It does make sense, dude. It does make sense. Australia. That sounds so weird. I like pronouncing it together, honestly. Australia. Man, I can't talk. Oh my god. So can I get a pass if I call it funny green guy? It's not green though. Australia. Okay. I'll get used to it eventually. This feels weirder on my throat when I say that for some reason. Like my brain is telling me, don't say it like that, bro. Don't say it like that, bro. Even though it's the correct way to say it. America moment. Yes. Australia. Australia, okay. Or made up, to say them how you want. Exactly. My made up words are better than your made up words. Your tweet, people think NA are gods of VGC because they're from NA is kind of... NA isn't really cracked, only a few are. Yeah. Thank you, Squirtle, thank you. And I'm proud of you guys, by the way. Winning without me in Unite, let's go. Honestly, maybe I'm just... maybe I'm putting the team down, I don't know. Maybe I'm putting the team down. This maybe. Take the dub home from you? Yeah. I was the motivation, you know, because I was winning. Then you guys had to win. It's just that simple. If I didn't win this weekend and do well this weekend, you guys wouldn't have won. That's all I'm saying. 100%, bro. 100%. We're trash compared to our Asia counterparts playing Overlords. Yeah. Was it stare down the camera ammo and Oliver had an anime boss moment? Yo. I felt so awkward doing it. Owie was like staring down the whole time. I would like just stop because I felt awkward. You were like that in VGC? I've always been like that. I just don't play enough. Mario went from 3-0 to 3-5. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, don't worry. Yeah. Good. Afraid of me, Nate? I'm not afraid of you. I'm sorry, bro. India doesn't count in this equation. Japan is my overlord. Actually, China is my overlord now. I'm a big fan of Chinese VGC. I've watched this before on Pokemon TV. Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. It's China now, dude. They are my boss. They are absolutely my boss now. I just can't deny it. Open here. I literally kiss the cameraman live. Yo. Japan, China, Korea will always be horrifying in this game. I think Korea is the weakest region for one reason alone, and that's just because like Korea tends to like copy teams from other regions at large, and then you have like a few good players like your Sejuns, your Krell Crocs, who are all like insanely good. Oh, and Crystal, I believe Crystal is really good too, but most of them just like don't really get to that level. And I don't think they have like the same sense of community for a while too, which is hold them back a bit. I remember talking to Krell about the Korean VGC community, and it's like doesn't seem the best, you know? Man, that guy literally had that team since the beginning of the format. Okay, yeah, I agree with Sion in this. Let's go Chengfu. We're Chengfu fans here. No, I'm not disrespecting them. I'm just disrespecting the region except them, you know? That's the thing I'm doing right now. Because I respect Krell Croc a lot. He's actually the person I talk to a bit from Blizzards. But the actual best Korean player? Who's that? Because undeniable that like the history of like Korean VGC was kind of like defined by Sejun and Krell, and then like beyond that it was always like hard to really put. There was like one senior player who I know was like really cracked at this point in their game name. Oh yeah, Maluka too, Maluka. But it's not really like comparable to like China or Japan right now. I think China has definitely been like the region that has shown up the most in this like because of this COVID era, I think. Because before, China wasn't really like a region most people cared about in VGC. But I think during like the World Cup last year and during like this year, China has proven to be like a top region easily. Jinshock is fantastic. Unfortunately, he couldn't get through top 8. Yeah. Krokok, but man, Luca is unreal. So true. Heard my facts somewhere else. See ya. Thank you for coming though. Thank you for coming. And I did learn something. Which is not something a Pokemon player normally does. We just quick buttons over here. Yee too? Yeah. But I feel like this, why I said the Korean comparison was just like, it's undeniable that Japan just has like a much wider base that is all just like really good. Just by how much they play. How much they're willing to like innovate and stuff. I think NA is always going to be like inherently it's a little bit behind course at large, because a lot of NA players kind of like factor to this mold even if the mold isn't good. Japan is really good in best of threes, Olsen. You are incredibly wrong saying that, actually. Like, I think if you ever see Japanese players on like Victory Road or like Rose Tower or whatever, they're always at the top. And there's a reason for that. Calling them like best of one players is incredibly wrong. It is incredibly wrong. And thank you, Paul. Thank you. He has more regional champs than anyone here, so he can. His opinion is the most valid. Yeah, it's not, bro. It's not. Like, sure, they have to play best of one at their nationals, but they also play the game more than literally everyone and have this the most experience by a mile. I think those are like the easiest metrics to like judge a community on. And also if you play Terror Run tournaments. Terror Run tournaments, Japan is very cracked in those. And if you play any of those players there, you'll know what I mean. I'm betting this on their team. Basing this on their teams. Yeah, you are, and I know you are, but still like, it's still kind of incorrect, you know? Even though I get the assumption. What? Even getting the assumption is still this weird. Yeah. Terror runs. That was the real tournament this weekend. I wish I could have played both. On God. To a quick organization, turn 1. Yep. Because they're not scared. They are not scared, bro. Oh my god, the fun fact guy is back. Holy shit. Dark matter is a quote of the universe whose presence is discerned from its gravitational attraction rather than its luminosity. Oh my god. It's insane. I find it funny when people type out makes me think you talk like butthead, not Beavis though. Oh, what the heck. Okay, sure. Alright. I've been 3 consecutive day 1 Japan qualifiers that made it all the way to the top 4 of Worlds. 27 Tomoyuki Yoshimura, 2018 Yusei Matsuno. I had 12 in a 300 plus Japanese tourney. I could have got first, but for trial moves, yeah. What tournament was that though? Was it this like a ladder tour? Like world champion, the most recent Terror Run? Love to see it, yeah. If only I could get rolled by Japanese players again. If only. There's still 300 people. Nice. I feel like ladder tours are kind of weird right now. Because hard to like... If there was like a spectator mode for online ladder tours, they would be the hypest shit ever. But since there's not, it's just kind of awkward. Like, I don't see the purpose of them anymore. Since we have the format available. Other than for like rolling up with old formats. Like, I imagine for singles is very valid because singles have to play like 2 restricted Pokemon right now. And that seems awful. Rolled by Hirofumi's Umbreon 3 weeks before he played in Worlds and Altair Online Best of 3 Cup. Oh yeah, Altair Online. That happened, huh? Which, by the way, if any Japan tournament happens, link me and I'll try to play. Even though I'll actually just be crying at like 1 AM trying to play in it. This is a Japanese player that play in ladder. Yeah, I understand where you get the vibe from, but it's just inherently incorrect. See what post-Worlds format is? I just want to get to the next. VGCs, man. I just want to get to the next VGCs. Yo, thank you, KD. Thank you. And singles in Series 12 is base because Quagsire is broken. Offline Best of 3 Cup? Yeah, it's offline though. I might watch it. I will watch it, but other than that, no. We should only let Adam and Joe cast. They're so funny together. Joe Brown is now my favorite commentator. He said my name correctly before anyone else did. That's all I'm saying. Even though I know my sister like told Aaron Zhang on Twitter how to pronounce my name, which is really funny to me because I think my name is obvious. And then Aaron like put it in the Discord chat and say, hey guys, it's Sitler, bro, guys. It's Sitler. It's not that hard. Dude, I did. Partly on purpose, but you know. Partly on purpose. I think I played a little ego heavy, you know? I don't mind that I did that. Finally get to see the face reveal of Atmosphere. So true. And it happened like 10 times. But I think I played optimally for the fans, Scion, and that is undeniable. I was playing for the fans, and that is clear, and no one can argue that. You can argue about the plays, you can argue about me clicking, I'll enter that for sure. For sure. Exactly, Olsen. Exactly. It's sit Like, the word sit is in the name, and that's how you say it. And yet it's still said wrong all the time, and I don't understand. Legitimately do not understand. But yeah, we can move over a bit. Tweet our photo later? Yeah, tweet. Go ahead. Clef is for the people, clearly. I'm just a man of the people, yeah, dude. Friendship always wins. It's as simple as that. We played for friendship. Sittler looks like Stiller. I still don't get how you mess up Sittler to Stiller though. Unless you like what's the term for it? Shit. When your eyes just like read it wrong and read words wrong because it's like close to each other or something. Forget the term. Oh, whatever though. You struggle? Oh my god, this battle is sick. Indeed. I have to collect a fee for any pictures posted of atmosphere now. Oh, so yo, CL, drop a sub, bro. That's what Poppy said, and then you can post it. That's what he said. He gives a sub first. Yeah. Are you sure in the last name that much? Yeah. Hang. I just noticed. Ben Grismer's name? It's not that hard. Yeah. As people mispronounce my last name, somehow it goes from Gudapati. How do you actually pronounce your name? Gudapati. It's to Gupta. Yeah, it's always going to get changed to Gupta though. I understand. I feel like that's like the default name people just call for some of those names. I've seen people from like Malaysia or India. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. All. That's me. Charles is to be sent. Spam these ponies for Gazzoni. Yo! It's huge. And this matchup is like very 50-50. Like Lunadon can win this. Ringyadon can win this. A lot of it's just how like you leverage through your turns. Like if Changji... Oh yeah. One thing I want to talk about though. The thing in like this leads to this situation with Charizard and Grim is that Chongjun is threatening a Wildfire potentially onto the Thundurus, but the Thundurus is threatening a Lightning. So there's like two scenarios here. If you read the Lightning and you switch your Charizard into Groudon and take the Lightning, that's very good for Chongjun. But if you Wildfire and you switch out your Grimmsnarl to Groudon, then you're just able to Wildfire them, and if they go for Airstream, then Chongjun's just in a ridiculous position. So it's more or less just like a 50-50 in this turn one. And yeah, this time we're going to see the switch into Groudon just to cover the Lightning. Because I'm too scared. Max guarding with Thundy always feels so bad, you know? Because like, the minute you max guard with your Thundurus, all of a sudden it just feels like, oh my god. I just lost one turn of Dynamax, and I'm using the literal garbage Pokemon outside Dynamax. All the pressure is the Thunpoyer, I know, but it feels like a must sometimes. Yeah. This time, this is a situation you do go for attack one way or the another. And this time we just see the Airstream, the Zard reading the Groudon switch. So Calvin has just guessed it right so far. Yeah, he could have, yeah. If that was just a flare. Steel Spike though? Fake out with Steel Spike Mind Game? Yeah. I think the Fake Out Steel Spike Mind Games is less relevant here, because if you are going for the Wildfire, right? Then you're just going for the KO on Thundurus. Yeah, there's the Steel Spike now. You can go for a Fake Out Steel Spike, and it will cover the Groudon switch too. Which that actually brings up a question. I think Calvin probably could have got away with this going for a Fake Out Steel Spike into Grim that turn. And it feels a little bit more consistent into that option as well. If you take away too much through Protect and Stone Edge just picks up after, yeah, you can't Protect. You go for an attack no matter what there, because you can leverage your fake out, or you can just leverage a KO potential on Zard too. Yeah, Groudon comes in, and this position's just like pretty good for Calvin right now. He did get Trick though, which is a bit scary, because Chongzu's Charizard actually can bring this game back pretty well. Though you do have to be a little bit worried of this like Groudon just going for a rock move, or this getting like Stoned or something, and then all of a sudden it's a bit worse. But you always like threaten a KO on something. And if like there's an over prediction on Calvin's side, this can just go pretty bad pretty quickly. Like you can also protect, but you take away heals. Yeah, you can parting shot and airstream to balance it for a small bit. Yeah, I think you always fake out, because we know the Grim set. You always gotta fake out. Yeah, we see the max here. Big Charizard time. So we just get a read on the Airstream play, which is very fair, because like we already saw Airstream did over 50% to Grim. I mean to the Groudon. So it's like, it's pretty hard to deal with. Yeah, we just see the Wildfire gets the KO on Groudon. Is this an Airstream though? Oh my god, he Airstreams. Oh, bro. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Oh, that is such a costly Airstream. Because, like, in that position, Calvin already went for a Steel Spike, right? So he doesn't have to really worry about Groudon getting a KO. But he has to worry about the Wildfire no matter what, right? So if you don't think he's going to target your Thunderous down, even if you're worried about Max Guard, it's still better to send a Lightning into that Charizard slot. And this gives you a better option into him, you know? And yo, Jake, how you doing? How you doing? This gives you a very much better option. Oh, the Zard for this next turn at least? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But like Wild Charge is not doing nearly enough damage. And you still would have had like the boost over Zard anyways, if you just go for like a Lightning on them, because it KOs. That's the best boost, because they would have to guard. A lot of good players always barely miss cut with most teams, but once they get the right team, it's instant cuts. Bro, you mean like me, bro? I never miss cut, dude. I'm 1 for 1, guys. I'm 1 for 1. Like, what are you talking about, Scion? Come on now. Telling me, yeah. Also, after saying all this, I'll go like 0-3 in NAIC and I'll cry about it. So, you know, don't worry about my shit talking too much. Just let me have my week, bro. Just let me have my week. Well done this weekend, dude. Crushed it. Thank you, thank you. Don't bring Dawn. I'll bring the Band Fox Yveldawn just for you. I didn't go because of the COVID situation, because I forgot to get my shots on time. So I kind of screwed myself. But I didn't lose games there. Scion, I did not lose a single game there, if you think about it. You'll make the whole Twitch chat faint, yo. I'm convinced I could bring like anything with Kali Shadow Kyogre. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would bring Looper if I wanted to. And this like run unaware Looper with counter. The Zacian counters, you know? Like what is a Zacian gonna do when they hit into a Looper and it's quick counter on them? That's what I'm saying. Basically 100% cut rate in 2022? Yeah. 100% cut rate. We are not counting Indy, that's for damn sure. Alright, there's game 1. That's the thing, like, even though Chongjun got the prediction wrong on that game 1, he was still in like a good position because he already had tricked an Iron Ball into Thundurus. I do think Calvin kind of threw the bag a bit by not going for a Lightning. Because, like, sure, the Airstream made you faster than Charizard on the next turn after going for that Wildfire. But your Wild Charge is not KOing a G-Max Charizard anyways, so this doesn't really help that much. Hope I don't play the Meteor Wall. I'll bring the team that got number 2nd this weekend. Oh god, bro. Oh no. This honestly though, it's gonna be so terrifying because there's gonna be so many. I've heard about like so many people wanting to run my team, and I think that's absolutely this. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Maybe I should have saved it for NAIC, bro. Maybe I should have saved it for NAIC. Because I feel like I just ruined the North American International Championships metagame. Like, we're going to be in Yveltal hell because of me. Got my in-game name correct. And I think it's all my fault, honestly. We're either going to be like Cali Shadow Speed Ties, or there's going to be like Yveltals. And like, there's no exception now. And the worst thing is because I was trolling a bit on Top Cut, I feel like people are going to think like, oh, if this guy actually cut while playing like this, I imagine I could win the event playing like playing my way. And so, you know, maybe me clicking struggle like 4 turns actually backfired a little bit. Maybe it did, maybe it did. I feel like that might motivate people now that I think about it. But you know, the one thing, no matter what, my ego is absolutely just on the top, though. On the top. You'll see me with Yveltal. Like, you know Chase. I worked on Banfox's Milan special event team with him. So I'm ready, bro. I'm bringing my Yvaldon out. You guys aren't ready. And I'll even use my Sacred Wool tech on it. On the Groudon right there. That has been winning so many regionals. It's time for my redemption. And then I'll miss Blaze like 10 times and then cry about not using my Cali Shadow Ogre team. That's what's going to happen at NAIC right now. It's almost guaranteed. Yeah, the bulk up Dawn. My legacy. And yeah, this time we see the play I talked about game 1, where he had Grimmzard, but he's like, okay, Calvin's going to quick Airstream this time, so I'm just going to go for the Groudon switch in from my Grimmsnarl slot and go for a Wildfire KO Thund. But Calvin guesses the play right, and this goes, okay, I'll just lightning you, bro. And he gets the KO on Zard, and now Chongqing's just in like a really rough position. You're forgetting that you've all won Indie, so everyone's bringing the Zong version. I'm bringing the Slowbro version, bro. What are you talking about? And it didn't, yeah. Well, one Indie was Cali Shadow fun stuff. I thought you would know that. Oh, Milwaukee, okay. Cause like, how would you mess that up? That was Emilio team, the team you just run all the time. Marion cities are too similar. Yo, insane. Also, I don't know. I don't think I'm forgetting about the Bronzong version. I really don't think I'm forgetting. I just have this feeling, Sion, that I am actually not forgetting the Bronzong version. I think Clef is better on more arch types than this one I used. I think Lunadon, it's good on too. Oh, that was Secaucus. Oh yeah, Pengy 6 won Indie. Damn, I got confused too. I got confused too. So I think forgetting that one, pretty cool. Pretty cool of me, honestly. I like to pretend that every regional didn't happen except Milwaukee. I like to pretend. Yo, get Thun, Groudon. Did get through the Dynamax, but it's still rough at this point. You can kind of just take KOs now. Venusaur did go down a bit earlier, but you can just go for like a Wild Charge and a Blade, and you're kind of good. Like, Reflect comes out, but the Fly actually to the Groudon slot. Knowing Groudon can't protect because of the Salt Vest. So fair enough. He already oh, the miss. That's actually a pretty big miss. But still, this is a really good position. But you still have instant back. Zacian's a bit annoying though, for sure. How many Vs wasn't cut? Yeah, Venusaur is the best grass type in the format. Other than Amoonguss. And Amoonguss doesn't really run grass moves. Only Milwaukee has haven't. Yeah, Chase gets it. Let's go. Like I've said before, but I think Rillaboom is a bad Pokemon. You know, China's more regional wins than the US. I mean, they're basically American at this point, if you think about it. They've been in the US too long, bro. We claim them. We're taking our advantage now, you know? All the Venus will cause problem for my Blastoise? Yeah. Bro, let's run Blastoise, Cali, Shadow, Torn, Clef, bro. They won't be ready. And just have your Tornadus and your Clefairy back up your King Blastoise. The Venusaurs won't be ready. Sag later. Rilla isn't that bad. No, Rilla's pretty bad. At least this format. I think any other format with like no Dynamax or no restricteds, Rillaboom's a much better Mon-in. But I think in this format, and this was a little bit validated by like how OE played on stream. Any game he brought Rillaboom in, even against like Gastro matchups, it felt like he just did so much worse. So that's what's really like showing with what I think about Rillaboom. Wanted to kick the ball. What the heck, Scion? What the heck? How could he kick out the Americans, bro? How could he kick out the Americans? 8 out of cut had that Venu, by the way. Yeah. And that's the thing. Thundy and Venu are the significantly better mons than having a Rillaboom. Same with a Lucky. I'd rather have any of those 3 mons than have my team even touch a Rillaboom. Because Rillaboom kind of gets beat by like Zacian in itself, and it gets beat by all the Ogre partners in the world. The only like matchups where Rillaboom kind of helps you a lot against Ogre players is very like specific scenarios if you can like streamline the game to Ogre Rillaboom 1v1s, but I feel like that just rarely happens. And then sometimes like the Ogre just Dynamaxes on the Rillaboom and the Rillaboom just dies and you're just like, oh shit. So I'm not too big of a fan. Time to get Venu now? Yeah, Venu is just a better mod. Just straight up. Like G-Max, Fine Lash, Sleep Powder, all those moves just give like so many scenarios. Like I don't even think Lunadon is a good team right now. I just think Venusaur is just really good. And can turn scenarios for it. Is this the late game pickoff mod? Yeah, and that's not very valuable in the Dynamax format, I think. I just don't think that's very valuable. Kyogre is being revolutionized without a Rillaboom. Yeah. Life Orb Kyogre doesn't need Rillaboom, I'm gonna be honest. I think like this Amoonguss or this like... Hell, I would be perfectly fine if people ran fucking Serena on that team. Because Serena has Helping Hand and Queenly Majesty, and I think that's pretty cool. But probably this Amoonguss, or Kartana, you know? Kartana's pretty cool. Or you could be like the good man Scion and run Venusaur anyways. With Kyogre. Why does nobody run Serena? I think there's only like one team where I would actually run Serena, and that's you know the team that Cortex was running? I feel like that should be a Serena team. Like Serena, Kyurem, Cali Shadow actually seems pretty hype in my opinion. And like Talonflame, like those seem like really good mons together. I'm surprised we haven't seen like more well, I'm not surprised actually at all. I feel like Serena Talonflame or like Serena Torn are stuff that like are pretty decent, but probably won't ever see too much play. You are running Venusaur Scion, be honest with yourself. But yeah, we see the scenario. Chongjun did not go for it this time. Like the thing is, you led Zacian, but you're leading into 2 mons you can't really deal with, right? Because like Instant has Intimidate, Instant can fake you out, Thundurus can just Dynamax and go for like a Steel Spike or something. And Calvin's just in like a really good position right now. And that's why Chongjun, like if you want to lead Zacian, you should just not, honestly. or this would like Charizard Liffet or something, because like this is just not working. But we do see the Behemoth Blade at least, and we'll do a fair chunk, but like it's an intimidated Zacian, so this feels pretty bad. I'm a Venusaur 1-trick? No, you're a Venusaur 1-trick. Cut Milwaukee if I was playing? Nah. Honestly, I don't think you're a Venusaur 1-trick. I think you should go back to being a Venusaur 1-trick. You're better that way. That's my opinion. Had Alex's bracket, yeah. Not my bracket though, not my bracket. Like I'll tell you a funny Scion story. Like right before the tournament, by the way, in one of the only practice sets I played with my team, I was in like a Kyogre Gastrodon endgame scenario, And I just said love always wins in showdown chat. And then my ice beam just freezes his Gastrodon. And that's when I locked it. That's when I knew I'm running this team for Milwaukee. Just after that moment. That just confirmed it for me. It's just simply too blessed. It's just simply too blessed. Oh, I get proved at the run. I think I got lucky at a few points too. Specifically versus Paul Chua. Specifically versus Paul Chua, so. Thank you for subscribing. Yo, Nate, huge. Follow you. No cap. Whoa, crazy. Aldrich's my advertisements. Huge. In Univort Road Tour. Yo. Insane, insane. Wild. I think Poppy just gifted them the sub, right? How to leave you since you're going big? Yo. Aldrich, bro. If you don't appreciate me while I'm big, were you a real fan? That's what I'm saying. Following, but Aldrich made me want to watch you even more. Yo, insane, insane. Yeah, fun instant. And this is like the thing. Chongjun just went Zacian and didn't play for the scenario of like 50-50s and stuff, which while respectable, this made his like pressure this go down, you know? It made his pressure this go down so much. He's like, he gets intimidated, the Thunderous just went for Steel Spikes, and it's like, ah, well, shoot, you know? And that's just how it be sometimes, it's how it be sometimes. It's always so hard when you, like, get the scenario wrong every game. Because Chongjun tried to game 1, he read the 50-50 that's completely wrong, but he still won anyways. And then, like, game 2, he gets, like, the worst possible outcome on the 50-50, and then this gets blown up. And then this game, he's just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I've lost it every single time. And then he goes like Zacian stuff. And then he gets blown up even more because he brought Zacian into an Intimidate Mon and a Thunderous Clicking Steel Spike. So this every way, it was just completely really awkward. Atmo one day, I was like his voice and I stayed. Yo. Insane, insane. I'm a little blushing right now. Oh no. It's a little flustered, honestly. Oh no, no. Why you say insane? I say bow. I say bow. I just think it's like an easy thing to just drop in chat. This not reading or listening to anything someone says, just say crazy, and it's like, oh yeah. It just makes it look like you're actually in the chat for a lot longer. Even though I just use it as an introduction, even though I'm not like... I don't know, I just say it. On God, yo. At least I don't say like all the time. I deserve credit for that. I say like sometimes, but I don't say it all the time, right? Right, guys? This make me feel better. I never say like. Absolutely never. Applaud you using random shit like Cali Ogre. Aldrich, you shouldn't applaud that. I've created a demon. Talk about how Owie said, oh shit, here we go again on stream. I didn't hear the interview, honestly. Actually, no. I was like looking at my phone and then I just heard everyone else reacting. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? You know? And then just hear that. I think that's why the VOD isn't on YouTube, by the way. I think that's literally why the VOD isn't on YouTube. Is because of that. I'm not sure though, but I really think that's why. Because the VOD's not there right now. There has to be a reason for it. I know stream went down for a bit yesterday too, during like my interview. But surely there's a reason for the YouTube video side of it not being up. Not because you went second, because you've all done winning. Like it's either production error or there's just something they wanted to cut out from the video. Clef broke the stream, oh yeah. There's too much struggling for a normal VGC stream. There's too much struggling. Also, you know, the struggle play would have been so much cooler if I didn't forget Rush Ram. This has turbo plays, and my struggling with friend guard on the field didn't matter. But, you know, that's not important. The white noise got to my head, I swear. I was just simply too cocky. I was doing it for the fans. I'll think of as many excuses as possible. Oh, he's saying, oh shit, here we go again. I think it was just like... something about the leads. Mix, Selecki, Clef, and DD. And DD is so bad. No, Aldrich, everyone did that. And I saw that team for a while, and I just was like, it's so bad. It's so horrible. I was running the Clefairy... Oh, wait. Clef and DD. Oh, you ran both. Ew. Why are you running in DD, bro? You just ruined the team. We need our Zard, dude. I'll accept Landers because it beats Instant, but you just made that is so bad, dude. So bad. At least you were on Clefairy. I'll give you credit. I'll give you some credit. I'm just saying, I knew Aldrich. I knew. That was like the team I had all format, and I just kept it hidden all the time. Like even in team tours. Like, it definitely affected my team tour performance, though, because I was like, oh, God. I really just want to keep this secret, because it's so stupid. It is so stupid. And I think I don't regret that, even though my team tour record definitely, like, got punished a bit. And, like, for seasonals, I got punished a bit, because I lost in finals. But, you know. I just didn't want that to be a thing. And I think I made a good decision. I'm gonna be real. I think I made a very good choice by not letting that be a thing for a while. Though I did bring it up in like Blizzards during like when Carson was playing at Indianapolis. And I was just saying, oh my god, his team is, if he had Clefairy, he would win the whole time. Revealing it now, I feel horrible. That's my honest answer. I feel absolutely horrible. Cause now that I have this thought that like I've heard more than like 4 or 5 people saying they want to use my team at NAIC, and that scares me. That genuinely scares me. This completely. For me, the best moment was when Aaron said after Bronzong won, "Ding dong is the Bronzong." Yo, huge. Huge. I would not love a mirror. Yeah. Katie, you could use it. But you know, if you do, and you play me, we have a problem. Actually. A better fitting max for Joe. Maybe so, maybe so. I'll just skip ahead now. Not sure if I would bring Kali Shadow Ogre to NIC, but you're just a go Atmo, you can do it. I mean, I think the problem is more other people will bring my team, and I don't want that to be... I don't want to play the mirror. Even if they don't have my sets or my EV spreads, that doesn't matter as long as they just have, like, more stuff. Bro, sub teams need a team right now, bro. There's teams there, dude. There's teams. Come on now, come on. The collection, bro. Wait, you don't like my Ho-Oh stuff? Is that what I'm hearing? Actually unbelievable. I'm snitching to the judge, KD. I'll sign the agreement. Yeah, no. We'll play... KD's gonna be hungry, Slim. You know, these tournaments are wrong, and sometimes you just gotta go get food. Can you become a Vinu one trick? I will only play Vinu if it's Banfox team, probably. I think Banfox team is the best variant of Yveldawn. Where's the Kowidao Ogre team? There's the open paste. It's 252 EV spreads, bro. You'll get it. Except like a few. Like the Kyogre has investment and the Clef has investment. It's a little different than 252, and Aleki actually has the Tam EV spread. If you know it, then you have the spread. If you don't, then I'm not going to share it because I'm lazy. But I think it's pretty easy to find out by this me saying the Tam EV spread. Or get this Axe Nicole for it. No, I think I made it like 1 speed faster because I'm absolutely a troll. Tam EV spread, I know that. Yeah, then you have basically all the important spreads of the team. Because really the only spread that matters a lot on that team was the Lecky and the Clefairy. Everything else doesn't matter. I think the Clefairy spread is unoptimal too, but you know. The slow version? Yeah. It really isn't complicated. That's why Audie asked me about making like a team report. And I just thought to myself like, how much do I want that, you know? It's gonna be weird to talk about that with someone else, because like a lot of my logic is just I click button, yes. Like the biggest part about the video, because like most of the EV spreads I wouldn't be able to like really explain in depth because I didn't really do much work into it. It would be like purely this like, oh yeah, I had this for this theoretical scenario and to be able to cover all this stuff. I don't know if that's like great content or if that's something I want to do with like a group or anything. So I might like, yeah, it would be a funny team report, yeah. Like, oh yeah, this EV spread does basically nothing, but it's an EV spread, yeah. All of it would be like purely theory and around the team. And I think that is the most important part anyways, but... That's why I'm like second guessing just making a full-on team report. I might just do like a small video where I just like have the spreads and just say like, you know, these spreads are from like this to this, it does simple things, and like the core of the team and why I had Clefairy, why I had Charizard, and why these are important to the team and stuff like that. And it's not really explain the EV spreads too much because there's not much point. There's done team reports with teams with all 252, 252 spreads. Yeah, I know, but like I'm also just like a little bit awkward. So it's just like, how do I explain it? How do I structure that conversation? You know, I have to think about it a bit. Because there's also the thought like me doing a solo report, if that would be like a better environment for me to fully explain my thoughts so that I can just go down to a list, right? Because Audi team reports inherently have like a little bit of like a kind of back and forth, you know, where Audi asks a few questions, you like explain the team, all that stuff. I don't know if that environment's the right way to like showcase my team. I'll have to decide though. Because I could also use that as the chance to like create a YouTube channel, which I do have a VOD channel, but the VOD channel I barely use. So, you know, it's kind of there. It's kind of there. Though I do have like a lot of the exported content still, even though I haven't updated the sub-VOD stuff recently. If you just ask me, I'll just put a lot of stuff there anyways, so. I have been exporting most of the videos, I just haven't been making them like unlisted or public or anything. But yeah, I'll have to plan that. Because there is like so many options with how I could go about a team report. And I also could just write something to like Victory Road too. Though I don't think I will write something. I feel like at its core, this writing something feels a little annoying. That's my main thought. I think I'll just do like a video and then like at the end just have like a shout out page and just like show shout outs on screen and do all that stuff. I think that would be a cool way to like launch like YouTube content. Ever make, hear me out. Is this a montage of me clicking the Astral Barrage button? Yes, no, yes, no. We get like a fighting game combo video kind of style, but it's just Cali Shadow clicking Barrage and KOing everything. I think that's the best video I could make. Do a video about second place team randomly for no reason. You have Joe Brown as a guest in the video. Yo, Joe Brown. I love Joe Brown. Rotary. The wall uses chance. Yo. I have gone a road to rank video once. I have technically, if you think about it. No rental? Not for now. Not for now. I might drop a rental though. I haven't decided. Like my team's actually legal, so you know. It doesn't really make a difference to me. I got rank 1 with Series 11, but Aaron ignored me. As he should, as he should. You know, a team Aaron wouldn't have ignored if I gave him my Series 10 Wobbuffet team. But I didn't because Wobbuffet is simply too cool. He checks Twitter, but that's literally everybody sends him teams. Every person sends him teams. So it's a little like overwhelming, you know? Which is it's a good situation to be overwhelmed in, but you know, I don't ignore anyone, Aldrich. I will not ignore anyone. I am simply too cool. Were you about to swear? I always swear. Unintentionally or not. I think I've got to a point where I just like... There's sometimes I just swear because I just feel like it's necessary. And there's other times I just do it because I'm just used to talking like that. I tend to avoid it though. I've tried to avoid it. But... it's kind of a habit at this point, you know? Cause like when I'll explain something, I'll just go like, it's just effing at this or this like, oh my god, this is so shit, and like, fuck. And all that stuff, and yeah. Or, yeah, this goes crazy like that. I do try, like on the Unite streams, I never curse once. Actually, I cursed like 1 or 2 times, you know. If I didn't curse during a MOBA, am I really playing a MOBA? It's a good question. But I don't think like when Scion said whatever I said about like Scion is like whatever you're talking about, I don't think I was swearing then. Swearing in MOBA is a true skill, yeah. My Unite streams are very wholesome. Very, very wholesome. Unarguably. But yeah, let's get to the next round. I've talked way too much for a stream that I can skip ahead in, you know? Alright, we get James Evans versus Thomas Gravel. I'll say right away, James just has an insanely good matchup. This. Literally everyone sends him teams. Oh, yeah. I just meant that. I didn't... Oh, okay. That makes sense. I wasn't going to, though. But yeah, I think here you kind of click your buttons if you're James. Cause like Thunderous is ridiculously good into this like Haricot kind of Thundy Kyogre balance stuff. Kali Shadow's pretty good as well. You have Dot with Venusaur to KO through a lot of mons, and you have a Groudon as well for like defensive utility. And yeah, we're just seeing instant Kali Shadow on James' side. You can just go for like a fake out barrage here, and there's not any way to really stop that. Zacian can protect, but Thunderous is still going to take like a pretty hard turn regardless. This team's matchup is nice as fuck, but how are you about stuff? Yo. I forget who I played this round, but I don't think I saw this game. Oh yeah, I was playing Connix actually, I believe. I think I was playing Connix. I'll have to check later. I could just check on Twitter or something. But yeah, there's a Will-O-Wisp. Okay. Interesting. No damage. A rare time where going for Will-O-Wisp actually worked. A rare time. I always feel like when you click Will-O-Wisp instead of Barrage, it just feels like, I could have got my Barrage damage, bro. It would have been so useful. And that's always a scenario I get with these kind of teams. Yeah, I'm absolutely a Wisp hater, dude. Even when I run Sash Kali Shadow, I'll have Wisps sometimes, but I'll just quick Barrage most of the time, honestly. And also, I feel like Snarl Wisp is really bad. I'll be real with you. I think it should always be... I much prefer having like an expanding force on Kali Shadow over the Snarl slot. The Will-O-Wisp I can acknowledge as a move though, like Astral Expanding Force and Willow. I think it's perfectly fine. But when you get to like Astral Snarl Will-O-Wisp, then I think it's like, I don't like it. Yeah, and I know it's for a specific matchup, but I feel like expanding forces is generally better into like bad matchups anyways. Like Emilio team matches up horribly into like Venu stuff, Venu Kali Shadow stuff, and having expanding force is a way to fix that, for example. So I still think it's better there, or at least like help it a bit, you know, because you actually have like KO presence on Venu. You see the Thunderwave read by James, and this is going to be a max Quake right now. And like, sure, you're taking the Behemoth Blade, but it's burned, so it doesn't really make a difference here. There's the crit, certainly helps, but there's a Quake on Zacian. Kyogre can come in now, though. Kyogre actually comes in pretty well, but Gastrodon will just start getting boost if that happens, though. And Groudon probably lives like one attack from the Kyogre, depending on what spread it is. But I imagine you're like Life Orb here, so there is a chance that Groudon just goes down. With a Life Orb spout. That's the option that is chosen. We'll see though, we'll see. But yeah, we see Kartana. I don't like going Kartana there. I feel like no matter what Kyogre you have, well, it depends. Like if you have like a boosting item on your Kyogre, I think you go Kyogre just so you can like spout them. Even though Gastrodon ignores it, you can just like Eerie Impulse the Gastrodon down a bit and you'll be fine. Because James doesn't have a real switch into spout. Like I did this in my top 4 game. I just quicked Water Spout into this scenario and then had like Kali Shadow with Leesor in the back. And you can just pretend that my Kali Shadow is a Kartana because I basically used it like a grass type. Just having the ability to quick Water Spout instantly just made it significantly better for me. And yeah, we're seeing it now, just like right away. Thomas going Cart. He does do a smart switch of switching Thundao, but if he just gets like Quake, it's still pretty bad. And we see an Airstream instead. I think that was like the worst possible play. Yeah, and there's a Flare. James covering for the Kyogre switch in. And then the crit too, you know? Yep. And the Yawn. Not really a fan, not really a fan. Hari had to Airstream. Why did he have to Airstream? Huh. Oh yeah, I saw Olsen, I think I'm subbed already. If he overgoes Gastro, then Kali Shadow comes in and he loses. Oh yeah, fair, he just gets Wisped. You're right, actually. But man, that makes that lead even worse. Still, it makes going Cart even worse. I think Kyogre probably would have KO'd Groudon from that range. You know? And then it would have been like, okay, that's fine. Because Groudon has to switch out. Oh. Okay. So is he AV or is he like Mystic Water on Kyogre? Yeah, Kali Shadow comes in now. This game's pretty dusted, honestly. Yeah, it's Mystic Water. Okay. He should be Life Orb. Thank you for my TED Talk. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Yeah, the AV is on Cart, yeah. I don't know why. I was having like a brain fart for some reason. I just wanted him to be Life Orb because I run it. I think that's why my brain said AV. Like, oh, you're not Life Orb, bro. You need to be AV, bro. I am this addicted to the orb. I accepted no other option. It's quite simply. But yeah, of course it's Mystic did. That makes way more sense. Yeah, okay. Thundurus is in now. Oh, wait, the thing is, like, switching out Thundurus wasn't even, like, great or anything, because you just had, like, Eerie Impulse Pressure. And you had Thunder Waves, too, for Kali Shadow in the back. I think that would have, like, been a much better scenario to leverage. You could, like, Eerie Impulse and Taunt the Gastrodon, too. So this lost so much by going the leads he did. Okay, like, he was put in a scenario where he actually could leverage Thundurus pretty well. It was always scary because there's like a lot of ground types on James' team, and Thundurus can just become useless on the field, but When you have Kartana able to just like overgrowth Gastrodon, it's not the most useless thing in the world. So you can just get a, or you have like Kyogre can just like spout something too. That'll help it a bit. But yeah, on to game 2. On to game 2. Alright. Zacian Thondy versus Cowie Shadow Incin. Yeah, I think this time you go for Fake Out Barrage because I think the Protect on Zacian's obvious. So going for the Wisp isn't the most helpful thing in the world. And also this having the Barrage ship into Zacian is pretty good anyway, so you know. Like going for the Wisp game 1 was fair because like, oh, he kind of got caught and it's like whatever. But now I think because you know he may not get caught, you just go for Barrage and you're chilling. Because yeah, there's Zacian Protects here. Fake Out. This should be a Barrage, not a Wisp. Yeah, there it is. Good play. Really good play. Yeah, that is so much damage, dude. Even though this is a Sash Cowie Shadow, it's like, that's just ridiculous amounts of damage. And because of the Sash as well, Thomas can actually just go for an attack here, because he just gets KO'd. I don't like that play. Are some nerd to spam their way to finals with Barrage? Yeah, I mean, I think that person was actually very cool, Maddie. I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't like that play by James. Because there, as I said this earlier, even though you could get like Thunderwave Behemoth Blade, your Cowie Shadow will still live on Sash, and you have a potential to just get like a big Barrage off, you know? And he just got punished in the worst way possible because Thomas has doubled up on his instant slot. So he just got a little too scared there and just got extremely punished. When there was no reason. If you just attack, then you just win, you know? Because Thundurus goes down, Zacian takes a lot of damage, and then you just have a lot more leverage going forward. And even if this is a double up into Cowie Shadow, then your instant's going to KO the Zacian on the return. So there's this no real merit of going for that. And it really just backfired. And now we're seeing the switch out as well. Because like now he has to worry about that Thunderwave Behemoth Blade scenario a bit more. And Thundurus just gets help back. So it's just like, it's kind of snowballed a bit. It's kind of snowballed. Catch up even for -2. Yeah, agreed. And like, if he does Eerie Impulse, then you just get like Barrage Flare Blitz damage and you're good anyways, so. It's just not a big problem. Or you could have Party Shot with Instant too, if it was like a target in the Cowie Shadow and play that way. When we see Grass Knot as well on the Thundurus, this has been the new adjustment for these Prankster Thundies on this Shed team. Is just having Grass Knot to give yourself another way around Gastrodon. And Grass Knot's, this is something we're going to see a lot in this general. Any Kyogre team is going to try to like put 2 to 3 grass moves on if they can. With the exception of like the Grim Ogre balance stuff, because they don't really need it as much. But any like more aggressive Kyogre team is almost always going to have 2 to 3 grass types. Like my team notably had 3. I had Charizard, Cowie Shadow, and Wims. My 3 grass types, you know? So Gastrodon wasn't a problem at all. And I've only put like 2. And the only one who actually brought Gastro against me was James, I believe. Yeah, we see Cart. We're at least in we're in a much better scenario for the Cart bring now because we already saw the instant get KO'd. So you can go for Overgrowth a bit more safely and go out into Kyogre if you want. And you also KO the Gastrodon through Protect. So like, this is a very good scenario for Heracott. Does James sack Cowie Shadow? You don't need to necessarily. You don't need to. I think this going for like a Flare is perfectly fine. Because you always know the Kartana this Dynamax is here. And try to catch them and going for like an Overgrowth or something. And if they KO your Gastrodon, you bring Cowie Shadow. And it's not the worst. Because you have Flare Up as well. Heracott? Harrycott. Is that his name? It's Harrycott. It's Harrycott, right? Am I wrong? Is not Harrycott? Sorry, I honestly don't know the phonics of like gamer tags. It's very hard to tell because it could literally be either, and I would be like, fine. This Harry? Yeah, Haricot. Oh, I said it again. I see what you mean. I was saying it like Terrakion or like Ferrothorn. So I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I don't know why I was saying Haricot. I meant Haricot. That's weird. Heracross on your mind? It's always on my mind, bro. Who doesn't love Heracross? Max Overgrowth and the Groudon. Yeah, like, we're going to game 3. Haricot this point is like so much better. You saw the problem here, this like... He just didn't go for barrages, bro. He just didn't go for barrages. Like, sure, you could have got Thunder Wave, bro, but that's a 25% chance to get parried. Or this, you getting a KO on a Mon. And then you risk like a double up too with that play. Into instant, and it's like, it went as bad as possible, you know? And Thunder Wave can miss as well too, so like... He kind of just gave himself the most negative situation possible to avoid a scenario that's only bad like 1/8 of the time. Like literally a scenario would only be bad like 1/8 of the time if he just clicked barrage and he still wasn't willing to go for it. And it kind of just showed a bit. But yeah, either way, on to game 3 though. It was a very good adjustment by Thomas's side. I just can't help but just saying, like, if James just clicked barrage, bro, it would have been a bit better. Friends knew about Heracross before the Whitney fight when I just overleveled my Quava and prayed that I didn't get a track hacks. Bro, if you get Heracross before the Whitney fight, you're down bad. That's all I gotta say. You have to do the bug catching mission, bro. And the odds on that are horrible. Like, you gotta be absolutely insane to do that. Like, if you have to do that, just quit the game, bro. Just quit. That's what I'm saying, dude. You get a meme of Cali Shadow players and Smeargle, my precious. This is perfect. Protects almost every turn. Yeah. Getting not attracted, not gonna lie. Yeah. Exactly. Like, just imagine how like many hours it would take and days it would take for you to get that Heracross, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, on to game 3. I don't feel like what James did was bad other than the barrage turn. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just see her run it back and this quick barrage more. This quick barrage more and maybe like make something happen that way. And also preferably not give like Gastrodon too much damage anymore. Or maybe even go for a Thunderous adjustment this game. There's a lot of options. Well, I've noticed like James hasn't played heavy into any like Thunderous game plans, you know? Which is a bit surprising. I feel like Thunderous... Like, I didn't see it even though I feared it the whole time, and it wasn't really brought in the top 8 game either. Which I'm not sure if that's correct. I do think Thunderous makes you play like a very different style with the team. Because Thunderous, you kind of need a Dynamax early, and then if you don't get big value off of your early Dynamax, then Thunderous sucks. So I think it's just the different play style that's stopping him from using it, but I'm not sure. Congrats, you do any coaching? Not yet, not yet. I might ask if people want me to actually do coaching. It would be like very cheap though, because I don't think I would be the best coach in the world, honestly. But who knows, who knows. For now, I'll leave it to Mr. Joe UX9. Alright, so we got Fun, Kyogre, into instant Cali Shadow. Yeah, James just ran it back, but now we're seeing a Kyogre lead. And that's a really good adjustment by Thomas. Cause like, you're just throwing way too much damage here. This is actually free money, I guess so, I don't know. I will probably make a Patreon as just like an alternative to like sub stuff. I would probably make a Patreon. But I don't know if I want to do like full in for like sub coaching, all that stuff. Cause I'm very much like extremely opinion. Oh. Wait. Ha what? I guess he read a protect, but how is that allowed to happen? It's kind of crazy. Wow. Okay, the game's over, I think. Yeah, how do you come back now? He just got spouted turn 1 and lost like all of his mons. I've honestly never played Cuphead. I've never played Cuphead in my life. But I like the vibe, you know? So I might play it. Okay, Groudon maxes. Oh my god. Protect on Cali, alright. Thunderwave. Wait. Oh! Oh! What? What? Wait. What? I just realized, like, I thought the Thunder switched into Zacian. I was, like, mentally, like... Because, like, Quake was always happening there. Wait, you had Kartana! He had Kartana! What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? And you see, that's a justified time to curse. Wait, what? He switched his Kyogre into a Groudon that was going to Dynamax Quake? The Zacian was there? Why? You could have Hailstormed or something. Oh my god, dude. Or you could have switched out the Kartana. Like, Kartana probably lives a Quake. You can just go probably a T-Bolt. Or hell, double protect. I think that's a bit better. Hey, this went from, like, I think James was in a really bad position to Thomas making that play, and I think this is, like... I'm not sure anymore. Because I think you just flare here. I think you flare. And we saw a overgrowth. We didn't see a still spike either. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That do be a lot of damage. I honestly thought it would have KO. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was gonna KO because there's no steel spike boost. Yeah, Venusaur comes in now, and you handshake. The game's over. Like, Kartana cannot protect here, so Kartana's either confirmed dead or the Kyogre's confirmed dead. And both of those scenarios are just, like, really bad for Thomas. And, like, you could switch into Thund, maybe, but, like, what does that mean, you know? What does that matter? Max Guard Protect, cheat codes? Yo. The infamous AB Protect Kartana. But yeah, the Thunder switches for Kyogre, but, like, what does that do? What the hell does that do right now? It's just over. Yeah, Venusaur is a really good adjustment. I don't think Gastrodon did anything for him. These scenarios. Because you would just always see the Kartana and you'd always get, like, overgrowth. So the Venusaur adjustment was for sure, like, really smart by James. We see the Phantasm, which is interesting. We know James isn't Sash at this point. Originally, when I saw this on stream, I was just like, oh, James is conserving the Sash on the Venusaur. But knowing that he isn't now, I was kind of surprised that he didn't go for this Rockfall, you know? Cause that was the original thought I had. Like, oh, you're just conserving your Venusaur Sash. Okay, that's smart, I guess. He's crit and para. Yeah. There's a Thunder Wave. There's Origin, and it misses, yeah. And I don't... Groudon wouldn't have gone down to the Origin Pulse unless it got a critical hit, I think. Because AV with, like, +1 Spadef. So not even Kyogre is going to KO that, even with Mystic Water. And yeah, we see the Sludge Bomb. That confirms the game. Wow. I knew James won that game already, but it's just like, is this seeing that after getting water spout turn 1 like that is really impressive to me. It's on the wrong mon, yeah. Wait, I didn't think for a second. Wait, I was just like really confused. How the hell does James win after getting like a water spout, KO on your instant and your Kali Shadow like 28 HP? But it was a really good effort to bring it back though. It was for sure a really good effort to bring it back. Now we skip ahead again. We get Rockhov versus Kyle. I think this was the round... No, this is round 6. This is when I played another Indiana player, actually. Who was running Kali Shadow, Dialga with a speed swap Kali Shadow. I think this was the round. Yeah, and I think I was 4-1. Facing a support Thunder that can ruin his team in seconds. James' team is really good in the support Thunder, actually. Because you have Groudon and Gastrodon, 2 mons that don't give a crap about anything Thundurus can do in these scenarios. So it's actually like pretty good. Specifically the Groudon part. And they do have Grass Knot on it, but like Groudon doesn't really care too much about the Thundurus Grass Knot when it's AV and then it's getting like Quake Boost and stuff. Gastrodon does a bit, to be honest, but you know, yeah, it is Grass Knot, but it's still like, it doesn't like change the fact that Groudon kind of sits on it very well. It really does not. Yeah, Kyle is running an interesting team actually with Torn, Zayshogar, Lando, Kartana, and Mimikyu. The Mimikyu is something that's like really surprising here. 50 from Grass Knot, yeah. It's like 60 base power or something. So we're seeing Tornzation versus Kyogre Whimsicott. Oh, and Rockhov's running Kyogre Whim, Venusation, Thunderous Instant. I don't understand the Venu there, but I guess it, like, I think a Charizard, for example, would be a lot better. Like, what is Venusaur really doing? It's another grass type attacker, sure. But I think running like Charizard makes more sense because you can like abuse like Sunny Day a little bit harder. You can run around Whims. We do see the Charm. Something about Rockhov using A-Ray sets is very funny to me though. I just want to say that. Something about that is very funny. But yeah, we just see the Origin Pulse. And then both of them basically down. And yeah, how does Kyle win now? Because you just get Charmed again and then Kyogre clicks Origin Pulse. And I don't think a Hurricane Play Rough double will kill out like -4. Is running Venu is because Ogre Venu nearly auto wins versus Rainia Sun. But Charizard wins too. Charizard actually wins pretty well too, you know? But I still think it should be Zard. Even regardless of that. But yeah, we see the Icy Wind. And the Tailwind from the Whimsicott there and the Play Rough. Alright. No KO though, so Kyle's just gonna lose both Pokemon. Actually is unique if you think about it. Yeah, I mean, there's a Mimikyu there. He stole 6 from a Gotti. I mean, yeah, but also like kinda weird. I don't know if I would have the confidence to bring that. And I'm not sure what like the Mimikyu does for him. I guess it's a Trick Room mode, right? And you can like go Trick Room Ogre stuff, but like you have no way to really set it up outside of this Mimikyu that's being like disguised. So I don't know like how consistent that is. And I almost feel like you could just put like a Clefairy or an Amoonguss in that slot and it'll do a lot better. Mimikyu helps in the Shadow Lighter. Does it? It does it actually? I don't think it helps enough. Because that's 2 barrages for me, man. It's 2 barrages. That's all I'm saying, It helps when it sets Trick Room up on it. But like your Trick Room's not too consistent. You can like Shadow Sneak it too, but it still just seems odd to me. It shouldn't be odd to pilot looking at the team, but it feels that Kyle's team is weird to pilot. Yeah. I feel like most of the time you're just gonna go like the Tornogre Zayshkar Lando mode. And then never bring Mimikyu. That's how I feel like the team plays. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good position. You still have Zacian here. Kartana did Dynamax though. Yeah, that's basically it, Nate. That seems pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest, it seems pretty bad. How do you think the 5 is good though? Yeah, now Whimsicott's charming. On that team, according to Ink. Yeah, it is. He's right. Wait, Clefairy would be better too, because you just have Redirection and Renguard for Kali Shadow. That helps. Indeedee would be very bad though. So I'm glad they aren't running Indeedee at least, because if you ran Indeedee, then you're just getting destroyed by Expanding Force from Kali Shadow anyways, so you know, and making your team worse into it. Charms, Whims, kind of cringe. Oh. It is very funny that Rockhov is using it though, and that's undeniable. I was actually considering using Charm though, because I never clicked Sunny Day in practice. But I decided, Sunny Day is better for like the Grim, Zayshoker matchup, so I just ran Sunny Day. I don't think Umbreon is that good, honestly. Especially not on Zayshoker. It needs Groudon to really be at its most effectiveness, I think. And even then, it's kind of like hard to really place now, because there's a lot more ways to just blow up Umbreon than there were back in 2019. I think 2019 was a perfect storm from Umbreon, even though I hated on it then. It's like, you didn't have any Zacians with Sacreds or Poirobs, you didn't have any powerful Dynamax moves. You just didn't really have as much to worry about then. Don't even run Muno, I don't mind. Having Starfall Flopway and Yawn is enough pressure for Creo Mimo. I don't agree, honestly. I feel like Kali can still eat pretty well onto that. Just submit my team for NAIC. Yo, Yveltal time. I still haven't submitted mine yet because I have no clue what I'm gonna run. And I'm scared of my Kali Ogre compatriots. They scare me, man. They scare me. Just a little bit. Or I guess better as I am and how many speed ties I shall win, I am still scared of them. Bro, I'm running the Life Orb Ogre Revolution, bro. This, yeah, Yveltal time. Yeah. I think I said this earlier, but I've forced an environment where I think most players are going to run Yveltal or they're going to straight up run Kali Shadow Kyogre. I think I created something that is actually a little heinous. I do have ways and tricks to beat that if I still want to do my Clefairy shenanigans, but I haven't decided how worth it is. I have not decided. I do want to force myself to use Clef again, though. Scarf Kali on the same 6 mons that change all the sets? No. Not at all. I'm not doing that. This is like the one environment where I think I don't gain anything from changing the sets. Oh, comfort. Fair enough. As I'm guessing it's the Yveltal of the Groudon variety, correct? Not the Zacian variety. I'm going to be honest, I think Yveltal Zacian is pretty bad. Like, I'm pretty sure me and James both beat the Yveltal players who weren't Groudon. When they were Groudon, though, we were able to... We just lost most of the time. Though I actually did take a set off the Groudon Yveltal stuff that won finals. Because I beat him in round 8 of Swish. But yeah, okay, we get Kyle that's going Zacian Tornogre again into Whim Kyogre. Like, Roghov essentially this Quick's Charm this whole matchup. He doesn't really have much to worry about. And also the thing about them is they get blown up by Groudon and like Kyogre comms very hard. is a Zacian variety. I guess I'll get bodied. Yeah, you're probably going to get bodied, bro. I hate to tell you. I don't even think you have a positive matchup versus my Kali Shadow Ogre comp. Unironically. This is because I have like this too much damage and you don't have a Groudon that like resists my Lucky anymore. I Lucky you every game, bro. I said earlier I played Gary. He was using Evolve Ogre and I just Regieleki them and I was like, yeah, GG's, bro. And the game was done so quick. And on this horse hold them together. Yep. And they just kind of lose to good aggro from Kyogre and Groudon players. I do think Zacian Kali Shadow has the most potential out of the two by a margin. I think Zacian Kali Shadow can play like this very aggressive kind of, hey, I can just synergize with my offense kind of game plan and make some things happen with it. No, it's still always like very hard because we're in a format with like Groudons running AV that are like absurdly bulky. And with screens attached to that too, it's just hard for that team to ever break Groudon. I wanted to mess around with Blastoise a bit more, but on that kind of comp, like Blastoise and try to force it into like a more hyper offense core. But it's still hard. Emilio looked good with it, but I think there's a bit of a... He played the right persons, you know? I don't feel like it's in reality as good as Emilio made it look. I think Emilio played insane with it. But I think if he played like Paul Chua, I feel like you would just see his Kali-I matchup just go to hell, you know? I think like the Gothitelle team, oh yeah, that's pretty good for you. Lunala teams, that's pretty good for Zacian and Kali Shadow. And if the metagame's just like Kali-I Lunala stuff, I mean, like, Kali-I, Palkia, then you get, like, Lunala, Groudon stuff. That's pretty good for Kali Shadow Zacian. And that's what a lot of the format was. So it made things a lot easier for him. And also, the team kind of matches up well into Kyogre, Grimmsnarl stuff as well. So, you know, it worked out. It worked out. I think at the time, it was legitimately just a really good call. Lunadon is hard for Kali Shadow Zacian because of Venu. Depends. I think it's more like if they get Trick Room on you, then you just lose. That's why the team's so inconsistent. I think Venu can create scenarios as well, though. So you are right on that. But I think it's like, it's not bad, you know, it's just like hard. Super read based? Yeah. But I don't think it's like necessarily bad for you, though, is more what I mean. And that's a lot of the team's matchups. But then when you get into like any team with like Whimsicott, any Kali-I team with like reasonable partners, then you get into matchups where it's just like incredibly bad. It's so bad. Kind of the Zacian Evolve effect, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like you just also with that team you get destroyed by like good Trick Room or good Groudon management. Or this good Tailwind team, so you know. Kinda tough. Or this like, if an opponent plays well around your Thundurus Dynamax, I think the team also kind of falls apart too, you know? Cause it feels so reliant on Thundurus just to get like a lot of attacks off of a lot of power. And you can't always do that. You cannot always do that. Unless you're Emilio Forbes, then you can always do that. You know? I'm sure as hell not Emilio Forbes. That's all I'm saying. I am in fact not Mr. Emilio. I really enjoy this format though. Yeah, I think it's fun to play. I don't like the stress of it in tournament though. Because this is so... tournament version of this format. It's fun to play though. Other than that. Thunny looks so good, but it's so fragile it hurts. Yeah. And then the thing about Thundurus is like, the minute your Dynamax gets stalled again, you just suck, and it's so bad. You click button, no stress for you. I don't know, bro. Have you tried clicking buttons into Yveltal? It's so stressful. IRL, I don't give a crap about online tournaments. Online tournaments, I just get like impatient and annoyed. That's like the online tournament vibe. That's why I started streaming, honestly, because I hated the wait between rounds. So it felt better that I just had like a few people to talk to with about. So it's like, oh yeah, you know, it worked out better. If I could, if I know the team. Yikes. Ooh. Oopsie. Haha. That would be no. Honestly, a little spooky. That's a little bit spooky. This is a tad. It's a tad. Man. I want to check my Twitter DMs and count how many people asked for my team. Oh, stinky. Yeah. One, two, three, four. Oh, this guy that said he's rooting for me. Aw, he didn't even ask for it. Yo, appreciate it. Oh, that's wholesome. I thought that was just someone asking for my team, and then I checked my Twitter DM, and he was just like, "Yo, man, I'm rooting for you from Italy. The team is straight up fire. Clefairy, go!" And I'm like, "Oh my god, it's so wholesome." I thought he was just asking for my team. What a goat! I like that guy. Check Twitter DM. I am checking. A lot of asks for team. He already gave me the team, but give a team anyways. Oh. But yeah, if you're going to NAIC, I'm not giving you it, bro. You think we'll be on the side of NAIC? My wife is coming. I was wondering what kind of things you do while I was playing. I think it's gonna be a little bit like Milwaukee, where they had like Pokemon Stadium, Pokken, and like those place areas out. They have Legends of Arceus, but I don't see what you would do there. I'll check TM. Oh, there's a third. Clef is pretty cute though. Clef is pretty cute. So true. But yeah, I've got like 10 messages. Well, like on this Twitter. There's a lot more on Discord. And it concerns me. Because also there's people... I got like messages multiple times about people of like different accounts running my team on Showdown Ladder. And that also scares me. Okay. Not going to NIC, but also probably not going to a regional till the fall. I'll consider. When do we get to know about events after Worlds? We know after Worlds. They tell you like literally this after Worlds, dude. Probably like a month in September is when we'll start knowing. Right. Worlds is August 18th. is August 18th. And now that I'm done checking the Twitter DMs, we'll go on to the next game. Which is right a couple days after my birthday. Cause I was my birthday is August 16th. So you know. It was right then. So if I make Worlds, that'll just be my birthday. I'll just be there and I'll be like, yo, happy birthday me. Happy birthday me. I'm in London for my birthday. That's pretty cool. So you know, what I'm saying basically is if you beat me on NAIC, you're taking away my birthday dream. That's all I'm saying. Mine is the 19th. Oh, it's literally Worlds Day then. I think that would be Sunday. So you get the Worlds Finals on your birthday. So honestly, if any of us beat KD, then we're haters. Because he should be our world champion for his birthday. So only fair. It only seems fair. Oh, Oliver versus Zay. Oh yeah, Jay was 6-0. Best gifts holding Worlds easy, so true. But yeah, I'll talk about this before the set though. I played Jay round 8 and I was kind of like terrified because I was 6-1, 6-1 each. I take the set on him, I pop out so hard, and then I look at the results after and I'm just like, oh crap, he's 8th seed. I was so upset. I literally beat my worst matchup in the final round in what could have been a win-in. So I was like, he's out of the tournament, let's go! My cut looks decent now! And then he's still there. He was still there. And I meet him in finals, is like, in the rest of the story, you know? I was like so happy, and then my mood instantly went down. Okay, basically we played the Charizard Clefairy scenario again. And I just wildfired Yveltal every game, and it worked for me. And it did work game 2, but it was like very finicky scenarios where there's a few things went a little bit differently than I would have lost. So I didn't really want to do it in finals. But then in reality, it kind of proved that that was the only way I could play versus this team. Is either going like Zard Aleki or Zard Clef. But you know, it was so annoying. It's so annoying. My mistake though was game 3 and trying to go like Regieleki Clef, because I'm not forcing Groudon to like not forcing Yveltal to Dynamax anymore, and it can just go on the Groudon, and that kind of ruined me. Yeah, we just see the Trick Room, which not the greatest, because like Instinct can just like blitz, and if you switch out something you can get Parting Shot. Like there's not a lot happening here. The key though, you do get an Iron Defense at the start, and that's pretty good. But we'll see this right away, because I already watched this up. You see the Blitz. The Foul Play. Yep. This book's my flight for Ohio. Nice. I'm driving down with my sister. And yo, my sister's right there. Whoa. Wow. Also, obligated. Speak of that, the minute I say it. Oh. Now the VIP. But, alright, okay. So yeah, you see the Parting Shot, go in the Kyogre. So Jay is basically the whole plan, it's just like trying to emphasize this Bronzong, trying to win the game off of that. I mean, to see the Parting Shot, go into the Instant Swap, catching the Ogre, which is very good for Jay. Because I think I'm saying it right, it's a J, right? J? It's not Zay, it's J, right? Zay. Jang. I hope that's right. I'll feel pretty guilty otherwise. It's one or the other for sure though. But yeah, Bronzong lefties. This is like, that's a really good position. You got so mane iron defenses off. You got the Kyogre and Sun. You can start getting Quake Boost if you want now. Overall, this is such a good position. You can quick body press too. Really, this couldn't ask for a better scenario here. Aaron Zhang here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't... Okay. So we see the Groudon Kyogre switch out instantly. Let's try not to give leverage for the whole turn scenario of this. Oh, who Dynamaxes, who gets what? And we actually see the Grimmsnarl go for the trick there, giving the Bronzong Life Orb. So there's no more lefties recovery, so Oliver does have a better way to get rid of it. Slow, bro. Slow, bro. Gastro's low. I'll give you the order though. It's Slowbro number 1, Bronzong 2, P2 3, and Gastro 4th out of the mons you listed. I think you always want Trick Room, basically. It could even be Jellicent. I think that's better than Gastrodon. In all honesty. Yeah, we see the Gmax now. Alright. And since it's gonna quick Flare Blitz though. Like, you always Flare Blitz here. We see the Body Press. Oh yeah, there's this Body Press, never mind. I thought Trick Room was down for some reason. Yeah, the Life Orb Body Press easily gets the KO there. Foul Play comes out. And this is a really good position for Zay. Because you just get the Vine Lash now, and you got the KO on instant. And this is just gonna be like, oh, he has to adjust for like game 2. Yeah, Dusclops is fine too. I think it's Dusclops, if I had to include Dusclops on that list, it's right under Slowbro and Bronzong, but probably above the rest of them. Actually, it's Slowbro, Bronzong. I feel like Dusclops, you probably want to be like the Life Orb Yveltal version like I gave you, so. And then P2, you also want the Life Orb Yveltal version, so I'm actually going to say like Dusclops over P2 in that scenario, and then like Gastro is still the bottom. I just don't think Gastro is ever the play on that team. And I think Joe kind of proved my point now that he started to like do pretty bad after he tried to make the switch to Gastrodon. And if his Yveltal has Gastro again for NAIC, I don't think he's going to make day 2. Or he's going to make like day 2, but he's not going to top 8. Yeah, we get a Vine Lash. Yeah, that's the list. That is the list as of now. I think like P2 Clops, both of them force you to be like Life Orbs, so you have actual damage output. And if you go anything else, then it's kind of bad. So, and Clops is like a couple moves that makes it a little bit better. You can Helping Hand your Life Orb Yveltal and stuff, and that's like pretty decent. Yeah, Kyogre's Dynamaxing here. Groudon comes in. Venusaur actually switches out, which is pretty interesting. And yeah, this could be a big turn, for sure. But yeah, the Geyser goes in the Zong. That trick earlier was like just so good. Just stopping the Bronzong from having like the ability to get leftovers recovery. Ally Switch too. Yeah, Ally Switch, Helping Hand. You have like Pain Split. There's a lot of powerful moves there. And Pain Split's essentially this recover that does damage at some points. And not being able to fake out Clops and having like P2 similar bulk is also very valuable too. And there's even like, I think Clops can also like Gravity too, so for Groudon if you need to, and you want to learn like a very aggressive Groudon, there's plenty of options. But yeah. Also, Gothitelle is worth mentioning now that we're going down this route. I think Gothitelle is also above Gastrodon, of course, on that team. You just want to like fake out helping it and Trick Room Hypnosis, and then you're pretty good. It would also have to be like the Life Orb available version instead of the AB though, for that kind of team. Which I was very high on a Life Orb Yveltal. But I've slowly, like, when Bandfox started working on his Slowbro team, I slowly started to come around on AB again. Gravity for Sleep Powder too, yeah. Mainly for Blades though. Da-da-da. Clops when people ring Spect Cali, dude. Spect Cali doesn't OHKO Clops, by the way. Just for the record. And also, you never bring the 6 Mon into the Cali Shadow matchup anyways. Like, you literally never do. So it doesn't really matter. Like, if you're bringing the Clop slot into Cali Shadow, that's not my problem, bro. That's not my problem. I take no part in that. I hold absolutely zero responsibility for your heinous actions. Yeah, Zacian protects. Jeez, this has been kind of insane though. There's a lot of very good momentum switching on both sides so far. Yeah, Kyogre comes back in, but Groudon in Zay's side, this has like the advantage now, honestly. Like Jay, this has like a lot potential here because like all the mons on Oi's side are like so low. It is like kind of impressive OE brought this game back because like we just saw Bronzong set so many iron defenses early and get like completely unpunished for it for a while. And then like Venusaur getting a big attack too. Like there's been a lot of things that just made this look like Jay was like in such more of a convincing position. Because there's like still scenarios where you could lose this. As yeah, we see the water spout there. Yo, stay on the game. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Also, the saying, if the Kyogre on Oliver's side was Origin Pulse, it would have KO'd the Venusaur there. The saying, bro, the saying. To validate my team yet again. Life Orb, Pulse, Water Spout, Ice Beam, Kyogre the way. On God. Yeah, this game's pretty done here. Jay could technically miss moves, but you could also like... Oh, Behemoth Blade goes first. Venusaur goes down. Alright. Ice Beam. GG's. Okay. Alright. Dude, that was really well played by Oliver, though. And I think I missed something, too. Oh, what did I miss there? What the heck? I thought like Groudon Venusaur would just be better in this situation. Oh. What did I miss? That's what I get for like reading chat and thinking about like Clops, the whole Yveltal arts type instead of looking at the video. I understand how commentators make mistakes now. I think I've learned that while streaming. Like sometimes you just have like mental gaps because you're just talking a lot and you're just like, oh shoot, yeah, that's the thing that happens, huh? Or you just like completely lose focus for a second. But either way, that was surprising. That was a surprising endgame. I thought that was like firmly in like Zay's hand for like most of that set. We'll see how he adjusts into like game 2. Alright, Venudon. Commentators aren't allowed to think, so true. But alright, this is a little interesting because like Ogre can come in here pretty strong, but also like you'd get a lot of damage with like blades and stuff here too. Like Instant can also just go for a Flare Blitz. Wait, Instant could legitimately Flare Blitz his Venu slot, and I don't think he would get punished. Instant and Grandma the same HP? Indeed, indeed. Truly the best number. Truly, truly. Completely optimal. But yeah, that's how... Also like the reverse of the scenario where you can just kind of quick your buttons. That's what we saw that turn. And surprisingly, Oliver like try to go for a fake out or something to stop like the Venusaur from putting in too much work. And instead he just got like this hard punish because they could just like Vine Lash and Blades and get too much damage. And even if the fake out worked hypothetically, you're still taking Blades. So it doesn't even feel that good either way. And yeah, now Groudon just switches out. And this looks really good. Like, how are you gonna deal with the Venusaur and Gmax right now? I just don't think you will. Yeah, we see another Vine Lash into the Instant. The parting shot at least, but it's into the Incineroar, not the Venusaur. So with Venusaur, you can switch out your Instant, go to Groudon. This Weather Volization is going to go down. Trying to figure out how to use Xerneas well, and I gave up. Honestly, yeah. Sounds about right. I feel like Xerneas is a mon that desperately needs the metagame to be no Dynamax, and then it's viable again. Like, I think no Dynamax too restricted is a format where Xerneas can be played a lot. It won't be as broken. Like, Xerneas wasn't that broken of a mon in 19, for example. Though it was still, like, insanely good, and you could, like, win con with it. And it like got progressively worse. At 16, it was the god. 19, it got worse a little bit when we got the add of like Solgaleo, Lunala. Specifically Lunala and Sakataka making things tough. And we see the fake out and the Vine Lash again. Oh my god! Yo, Lucky! Thank you for the raid as well. Holy! Welcome, welcome. We're just watching back the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Or slowly but surely making into my top cut games. Yo, Chapelin, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man. The supports is insane today, though. For real, for real. And yeah, thank you, thank you. I hope I can back it up at NAIC, though. For real. And yeah, we just see Venu, the Groudon comes in. This one's like pretty okay. You can kind of quick Blades here. Weather Ball will KO the Zacian because you are a Life Orb Venusaur on Jay's team. So it's like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, there's the Max Guard. Who does Venusaur target? Oh, it targets the Kyogre. Okay. It's still like fine though. It depends on if your Blades hits though. It depends if Blades hits. Because Blades hits is still over, but... Alright, that's fine. Now, ooh, what's this? Okay, okay. Vine Lash. Does Kyogre survive? Probably not, right? Or like one. Okay, 13 HP. I think that was the last turn of Vines, I believe. But I don't know how he can win, because the Life Orb is just going to KO himself. Okay, Zong. Yeah, it's still over. It's still over, I think. Because you can't get like a clean Oko unless you like crit or something. And if Jay, this goes for like double protect here, you can stall out your guard, because if you go for an attack with the Kyogre here, you're probably going to go down the Life Orb. We see the fake out though. Hailstorm. Oh, the Geyser. Alright. Groudon goes down. Does it live the Life Orb though? No, yeah. Didn't think it would. And now like a crit came win the game. Because you go for the geyser for the KO. Though I guess if you went for Hailstorm, then your instant's going to die to Hail too. So that was kind of pinned, honestly. You had to go for like Hailstorm Blitz and then hope the neither bond protects or you lose. Which is such a silly scenario. That would like never work. Have to run and walk the doggo. Yo, doggo walking. And thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. And let's see, game 3. Here we see Venu, Groudon into Instant Grim. Instant switch out. Yo, thank you for the follow, Noob Striker. Instant with Intimidate. This is just a Blades though. Oh, he gets the fake out though. He gets the fake out. And the trick into the Venus slot gets countered by the Venusaur switching. Thank you for the follow, Broadway. But it's pretty okay though. You could get Blades again though. Oliver could just get Blades again. But we do see Groudon on the switch out. Trying to prepare for the Kyogre switch in. Cause like, even though you could get Blades there, you could just parting shot, get threatened. Let's throw chop reveal. I kind of feel like you just quick Blades, and since you had throw chop, you throw chop the instant or you fake out the instant, and then you don't have to worry about the parting shot. So Kyogre's probably not going to want a hard switch in, because then you're going to take like, even though the Groudon's -1, Kyogre's still going to go like 40%, and it's not good for you either. So I feel like on Jay's side, you just quick Blades. There's just not much stopping you, especially because you went for throw chop there. It would have covered like the parting shot, it would have covered like most things there, and now you're like, oh, okay, light screen. He didn't go for the trick this time, so this is a Vine onto the instant. Ooh. Is this just a Blitz? Okay, parting shot. I think this might be a Flare Blitz from this instant aura. It is at least -1, so it's not as bad as I was thinking it could be, but it's just a Flare Blitz though. It's going to do so much damage, and it is. Oh my god. 151. And Grimmsnarl still can trick. And if Grimmsnarl gets like a good trick onto the Venusaur, then this is a little iffy. It's a little iffy because Oliver still has like the Kyogre Dynamax in the bag. And I think it can clean up the Bronzong Instant Groudon stuff pretty well, honestly. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. But yeah, there's the guard. All right. Staying ready for the trick. Fair enough. But this is a Flare Blitz again. This is simply a Flare Blitz. Yep. Is this a Trick Room or an Iron Defense? Body Press for the KO. Okay. It's alright, because Kyogre comes in now. Kyogre does come in. The good thing is, even if a trick happens, is Venusaur will still outspeed if you switch in your Groudon. But we already saw the Kyogre can KO Groudon on a switch in with a Geyser. So Oliver could technically just like trick Venusaur this turn and then go for like a Geyser onto Zong. Or just go for like a Hailstorm onto Venu. Either way, it's like, this is so hard for Jay to like just switch around effectively here. We're just seeing the Dynamax. We're just going to see a trick in a Max Ice, I imagine. Or even a Geyser. You could just Geyser Venu at this range to KO. You don't even need a Max Ice. There's no worry about like an instant switch in. So it's probably a Geyser in this. Oh yeah, there's the Vines, of course, being faster. Because of the lagging tail. It's not Iron Ball. Yeah, we just see the Geyser. Gets the KO on Bronzong. Alright. I kind of forgot it was a trick lagging tail, not Iron Ball. Because of course, like lagging tail, it only works on the next turn. It doesn't work immediately. So now Venusaur is always going to go last, which is pretty good here. Because if you were like trick Iron Ball, for example, then Venusaur would actually outspeed Kyogre because the Sun boost was like neutral out, and timid Venusaur would be faster than modest Kyogre, which I imagine Oliver is just a modest Kyogre, not a timid one. That's the more typical set you see with these kind of teams. Which would this mean Jay would just get the time to like sleep powder. And this way Jay just can't sleep powder at all. Thank you for the follow, Broadway and Miss Ariana Grande. Yo! It's Ariana Grande. Huge. Okay, we see the parting shot and the Kyber slot. Alright. Groudon will come in here, but this game feels a bit over because you can just switch out your Kyogre, get the rain back, and then Kyogre should be able to KO both Instant and Groudon. And we even see the foul play for Chip too. You could also even Hailstorm Groudon here for the KO, or this Max Geyser for KO. Yeah, you just Max Geyser and KO Groudon. You don't have to worry about switching. But if you want to switch, you could, and you'd still win this off like a water spout in the end game too. But I imagine this will just be a Geyser. Because like he has Reflect, you know. So Instant, even with a critical hit, will probably not even KO Kyogre. At least I don't think it would. Is that 174? Actually, no. Crit would at least put it to like Life Orb, you know? Yeah, we see the Protect. The Reflect. Geyser. And now it's like, it does instant crit. Does this instant war get a critical hit? Because it needs it. Because a crit would would probably KO Kyogre. Or at minimum put it in a range where Water Spout doesn't do any damage. But now we see the parting shot actually. I'm going for the critical hit. Which like the game was pretty done anyways, because Oliver is just gonna have Zacian in the back. And Blade plus Sacred would just KO either Mon, and Rain would still be up too. You know, fair enough actually, fair enough. But there could have at least been like more of an out if you go for the crit on Kyogre there, I think. Yeah, we see the Protect. Trying to get Grimmsnarl to go down so you can bring in Zacian with Kyogre, which is very fair. Because this makes things infinitely more safe, right? Because if Groudon went for like a double Protect there and you go for Water Spout, fail to kill the Instant, and then Instant gets like a crit Throat Chop onto your Kyogre, then you're in this weird position because Zacian can't really deal with two Pokemon at once. Though it's still probably winning for you. I think Zacian will KO Groudon with Behemoth Void from this range. But this is a better safe than sorry scenario. But yeah, Water Spout doesn't KO Groudon. This Kyogre is taking too much damage. And the -1 from the parting shot did matter a little bit there. We see the crit on Kyogre. If that was a crit on Groudon, that would have changed the whole game there. But nope. It's the crit on the Kyogre instead. And Zacian's queens up. Oh, that's kind of funny actually. Since Oliver beat Jay and Swish, and I beat Jay and Swish, that means his top 4 and his finals opponent both beat him in, or there's only 2 losses in the tournament too. It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of funny. And Oliver, I'll tell you in round 8, even though Oliver wasn't the 8-0 in top cut, he just kind of forfeited the set to just get food and relax, you know? So he was effectively undefeated in Swish and didn't take like a single loss until he did in top 4 ultimately. So in a way, the Voltron stuff beat the undefeated Lunadon player, beat undefeated Zacian, and then beat me, who only lost to the Lunadon player who was 8-0. That's a theoretically pretty impressive top, you know? No. Calvin just didn't play OE. They just literally didn't play each other. So it's not really fair to say like, oh, he's 7-1. He's 7-0. Just consider him 7-0. And OE's 7-0 too. Essentially. Yeah. They didn't even play a turn though. This at there like, yeah, we're getting lunch, bro. We're out. So it's a 7-0. It's 7-0. Oh, I see you're just saying Calvin would lose the matchup. You know, it's even, bro. It's even, Copium. But yeah. So in a way, you played like 2 undefeateds in Top Cut. Now we get to the final round. I didn't see any of this round. At all. I think there were 2 games, but I really don't know. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it was one game. Crazy. All right. What matchup we get? Oh, that guy. He did play on stream. Okay. So Zacian Yveltal versus Lunadon, Instant Earth, Venu, Thund. I will say right away though, Zacian Yveltal loses this matchup. Which you may think, huh? Why does the Yveltal team lose a matchup to a Lunala team? Well, the answer to that is simple. The minute Groudon does anything, Evan's Witch's team kind of falls apart. And that's kind of the flaw of like Zacian Yveltal comps. Is you just don't have a good way to deal with Groudons, or there's like the big Kyogre Groudons just going for like Dynamaxes and this kind of messing up your flow. But, like, even though I played Zacian Yveltal during like the first tournaments and did pretty well with it, every matchup you play with the team, this feels so inconsistent. And even like Lunadon matchups where you think like, oh, Yveltal, you probably have like a decent scenario. But in reality, you don't. You do not at all. Oh, was this? Oh, no, we had the double in team lead earlier with Also, that also happened here, and we had 2 double and Tim leads in the Thunderers today. That would be kind of crazy. Evolvization after my own heart, yeah. Well, though the Evolvization team I used was Evolvization, Thund, Rilla, and Zingastro. I don't think it was great, but it wasn't bad either. But yeah, we see Evolve Regieleki into Lunala Thundurus. So right away, Thundurus is like very strong into this as well. There's not an effective way to really deal with the Thundurus outside of like Regieleki going for Lightnings. But the thing is, Regieleki can't really get enough damage off of Lightning plus Sucker Punch. And we don't even see that. We just see a Protect and an E-Web Foul Play. I guess in this scenario, you can kind of attempt it, because if they do Dynamax, E-Web Foul Play will just KO them, because this is probably this Life Orb Yveltal set. But instead, we see the worst case scenario. They just Protect, and then Lunala sets Trick Room. As I said earlier, if Lunala gets Trick Room in this matchup, it feels so... It just feels so bad. Like, now there's a Groudon that is just in Trick Room that can switch in. It's very awkward. The good thing is, like, a lot of these Pokemon... I always feel like the Yveltal doesn't have to worry about being slower here. Though you have to... You can't really go for your Electro Foul Play combo to KO Thundurus anymore. But we're actually seeing Lunala stay in as well. So I think this means we're probably going to get a Meteor Beam from the Lunala slot. And then, like, this will Max Lightning from the Thundurus. Which is a really strong play. But we'll see. Is this a Protect? And yeah, it's a Protect. It's trying to stall a 1-turn of Trick Room. And we just see the Moongeist Beam instead. Oh. I think Max Lightning might put the Yveltal into Meteor Beam range. Oh, that looks like Meteor Beam range. That looks like Meteor Beam range. That definitely looks like Meteor Beam range, dude. Eerie Impulse. That's not... Okay. Eerie Impulse stops the Meteor Beam KO, at least. But, like, it's still rough because there's no Sucker Punch on this Yveltal. So Chris could theoretically just go for a Moongeist Beam into Lecky again, and let's go for another Lightning into Yveltal, and just try to see like how Evan adjusts into that. Yeah, we see the Regieleki switch into Instant. That's a good switch. It's a good switch for sure. Well, let's get Defiant Boost and then the Foul Play. I don't think Life Orb Foul Play will KO though. I really don't, because only +1. For the E-Web scenario, you need it like +2 in order to get the KO. So yeah, we're seeing the Foul Play into Thund. It barely doesn't KO, and yeah, this is Lightning now. The good thing is you can KO Instant, like, The instant can KO the Thun pretty easily, and you're threatening like a throat chop onto Lunala. So it's not like over for Evan, but it's just like kind of hard now. You don't have a good way to deal with the Groudon because you have Zacian, Alecki, Incin. If Christus has like Incin Groudon of his own, then like I think Groudon should just win in this end game ultimately. There's still like 2 turns of Trick Room too. And you do have to target the Thundurus this turn as well. So we're probably just going to see like an Incin come in. Kind of rough. Like if Lunala can get 1 more Trick Room, and I believe it can, because there's just like no real way to stop Trick Room plus Lunala. Oh, Lunala protects. This is fair too. Because you're going to bring in Incin on the Switch anyways. So it's like fair anyways. You can Fake Out and you can Trick Room right now. If you're Evan though, I think you max Darkness with your Incin here. If you have a Dark move on Incin, you just Dynamax Incin right now. Go for the Darkness and hope it's enough to get you through the game. Which I still think loses the Groudon though. You could reset the Eerie Impulse though. Yeah, that's true. But you're only really using it for the Trick Room. I do think Instant Switch was like ultimately better overall, but it's kind of fair too that he does it this way because you don't have to risk taking like a Sacred Sword on your Instant Switching or anything. And because like Lunala gained having Eerie Impulse on it is less important than Lunala having like damage on it. But we see the Meteor Beam actually. Alright. No Dynamax either. And no Fake Out from the Incin. So I imagine we're just going to see a Parting Shot. Meteor Beam still KO'd with a critical hit. The crit did matter there. The crit definitely mattered there. So that is kind of sad. I don't think, like, crit changes the game because Groudon still comes in. And I really don't think there's a way you beat Groudon anymore. And yeah, like you bring your Zacian in, you just get Pressive Blades. And they can just switch into Instant again. There's no Screech on this Alecki, it's this Eerie Impulse, so it's like kinda over. Kinda over. Chris could even just like Moongeist Blades and he would be fine too. With his Blades TR. Nothing really stops him here. Other than missing 10 times. You see the Dynamax though. The Lucky can only go for Max Lightning, it can't go for Max Strike or anything because this is Eerie Impulse again. So Groudon's still untouchable. No switch though. Lunala takes like nothing though. The Beam Blade. Lunala goes down, but Groudon gets the blades here. Double misses. Okay. That's the start. Now this missed 3 more. Like, yeah, bro, this missed 3 more right now. Regieleki is going to go down to the Incineroar Fake Out for free here. And that's kind of unfortunate. But it covers the scenario pretty well, like... You have to, like, guard, protect here if you're Evan, if you want a chance. So we're probably just going to see that. But you're going to need like a double crit. For sure. Yeah, Fake Out. For Sacred. Okay, he's going for the miss. If he gets the miss here. He gets another crit. He gets the crit. But it's not on the Groudon though, so it's not as important. Yeah. So he needs the crit again. But I don't think crit KOs at this range, honestly. Especially because he's not +1 anymore. So should this be over still? And of course, Regieleki does not have Max Strike, so it's the Lightning, Beam Blade, all over. Yep. Both connect, and that's game 1.
Alright, Fury Impulse is interesting, but like it doesn't help. Like, I think the more important thing was this game damage round. I don't think a Lucky Yveltal is bad because he went Lunala Thunderous, but it's also like you kind of gotta get a read. Because if he targeted to Lunala there, right, then the Thunderous theoretically could have just KO'd the Yveltal. So I think like in that scenario, maybe this Electro Darkness. But then if you Darkness and he protects, then you just give him +2 attack, and then you have to cry about it. Which just made everything so awkward for Evan here. Right, there is just not much you could do once you just read the protect wrong. Also, another reason I was pretty sad about this round is I both paired into the Yvaldon of Zhe Zhang, and I knew I couldn't get on stream that way, and I felt like I felt so bad because I was like, oh no, I got Yvaldon, and then I may not even be on stream during this tournament because of it. Though there was like one good thing though, my resistance was utterly godly, so I was still like kind of confident that even if I lost, I would have top cut anyways, which was confirmed true by this if you look at the bracket afterward. Yeah, we see Thundi Lunala into instant Yveltal instead of Yvel Regieleki, which this adjustment kind of leads to Thundi this Dynamaxing on you and winning. Yeah, Zacian switch. So is Thunderous Dynamaxing and winning the game right now. Thunderous is Dynamaxing and winning the game. I'm pretty sure this is already like pretty much an afterthought of a set right now. Honestly, like that's just not good at all, dude. That is not good at all. At least don't be missed by opponent's percentage by 0.01%. Yeah. I've done that before. I've actually had my resistance be my opponent's win percentage tied and my opponent's win percentage tied. I don't know what the next tiebreaker is, but whatever that was, it tied my top cut, so you know. And it was like a 3-way triple tie too, because it was in seniors. It was very weird. Watching you through 2 online tournaments having bad resistance is nice to hear that wasn't the case in Milwaukee. Yeah. I got my bad resistance out of the way, you know? I took my bad luck out on the online circuit and it worked out better. And yo, Lil Tank, thank you, thank you. Alright, But yeah, as I said earlier, Thunderous kind of Dynamaxing goes in. And because Evan brought Landorus, it's even worse for him. Like, you just airstream the whole game. Okay, Lunala withdrawal. You didn't need to withdraw your Lunala there because it's Moongeist or Meteor Beam or something. Either way, like, airstream kind of wins, you know? Yeah, there's a Rock Slide. Rock Tomb. Oh yeah, he's a Scarf Lando guy. I was told this already. I was literally told this by someone else and I still forgot during Swiss. It's completely left my mind that I was told that it was the Scarf Rock Tomb Landorus. But yeah, the airstream this KOs. Actually, this is a clean KO, dude. And yeah, Instant Intimidates again. This Thunderous is +5 attack. And still has a turn of Dynamax left. This game's kind of over. I played in Nino's tourney, winners tournament, and I was like 3-2 with the worst resistance. Yeah, sounds about right. I kind of feel like resistance is something that needs to be abolished at like a wider scale. It's so insane. Or at minimum, like, more forgiving, you know? I think how Top Cut works right now, it's just, oh, it's way too unforgiving. And now that applies to, like, the CP structure, too. I feel like regionals should have higher value for higher placements than it does currently. But yeah, that was kind of... Evolalization's a very bad arts type, guys. I'm the same this year. As much as I like it, and as much as that was the first tournament I played, I had a double tournament day, or at this point 2 tours with Evolalization, and basically covered both. Even after doing that for like, God, it was like a 10-hour stream that day. I still just dislike Evolalization. Even though it was my first team in the format. Which I don't think I'll ever do that again. Playing 2 tournaments in one day. That's just kind of crazy. And I had to like drop matches too. In the other tournament, I still went like X2 and then bubbled. Because my drops, of course, were early on. Just in order to play the other tournament at the same time. Kind of the weirdest stuff I've ever done. Alright. I believe now we're into Top Cut. And I'm going to be the 4th game on that list. I'll tell you my matchup immediately. My whole plan was Clef, Cali, Shadow, Ogre. And I felt like Charizard was my best 4th mon going in. But in my head, I thought also, like, I kind of want to go Whimsicott more this in case he tries to adjust on me for a bit. Because, like, showing Whimsicott makes it so if he goes for, like, any Airstream plan, which I don't think was reasonable either in, like, retrospect, but there's just no way it could possibly work into my team. But yeah, we're going to be getting into that game soon. It's the 4th game, though, so it'll take a second. I do want to read chat for my game as well. Whoa. Going through Twitch. What's this? One of my notifications. Whoa, who watches the Watcher? Wow. But yeah. We'll go on to Top Cut. Oh! The VOD did get split. Okay. Whack. That's kind of wacky. This is gonna be a little embarrassing for me watching it back. Man. I'm gonna go early on, just because I want the volume on for a second.
Yesterday we saw a Charm Whimsicott, which was really exciting to get a chance to see how that was used, and so definitely some cool tech choices that I'm sure we'll be featuring in our Top Cut today. But it's not just about the regional championships. Of course, that is great, but we do have other prizes on the line, $40,000.
And I forgot I had it at 1.5. I was trying to get to the point where Aaron missaid my name. Well, I've decided I'm... Oh, wait a second. 1 second. I think I found it. Here for Atmosphere VGC. Yo! Yo! Already getting the representation right here, dude. Already getting the representation. But yeah, I just want to get to the point where he missays my name with volume on.
We have an incredible bracket that we have been able to kind of tease up to this point. Let's go ahead and show everybody what exactly that looks like so you have a visual of it at home. Of the 8 players that will be competing today in the regional championship Top Cut. I mean, this is amazing. Aaron, you talked about kind of the star power that is here in this roster.
Like me, I am a lot of star power, but yeah, this is it. This is it.
Players to look out for.
Honestly, all of them. Like, I think the most exciting thing for me is when you see newer players rise up, and I personally love seeing, you know, what teams they've brought. We've gotten a little bit of that through some of the names in this top 8. You know, that first top 8 match, Calvin Nissen against Zay Zhang. I think Lunala Groudon versus Eviltal Groudon. Those were 2 of the archetypes that I really liked. And, you know, I was commentating Indianapolis a couple of weekends ago. I was like, hey, if I were playing this tournament, those are the 2 kind of archetypes I think I'd bring here. And I was surprised to not see more of it there. But then Lunala Groudon won won the Vancouver Regional Championships, piloted by Gavin Michaels, you know, really one of the all-time VGC greats. And so it's really cool to see Calvin go 8-0 with it yesterday in a very, very dominating run. We already talked a lot about, you know, Oliver and Chongjun, but that is just going to be a heavy hitter. Like, that's the, if I saw all of these names, right, in the top 8, those are two that I would expect to maybe even make it all the way to the finals.
Right.
James Evans, once again, Senior Division World Champion, using that Calyrex Groudon composition, going up against Chris Yingling. And Chris, I you know, really, really loved watching him play in that last round to win it in yesterday. Just amazing attitude and used, you know, just a really, really cool composition. Also using, I believe it was Lunala Groudon, and had to go up against an Yveltal, which I think normally is kind of a nightmare for Lunala Groudon to go up against, but he maneuvered the matchup super, super well.
Evolzation's free though.
Final,
on God, on God.
top 8 match, I think, is actually maybe the one I'm, you know, also very excited for, with Chiryu Gupta against Nathan Stiller. I think they're using
Stiller! He said Stiller!
Which here are you actually using a
He called me an accomplished player. That shouldn't be underestimated.
Success, especially with those Calyrex Ice Riders, but this one's a little bit different with Sableye actually as one of its partners.
That's cool.
And then Nathan Stiller running like a very cool hyper offense team centered around Calyrex Shadow Rider and I believe Kyogre. And so yeah, you know, in the end, you've definitely got some standard teams here. But you've also got
Okay, it still hurts. I thought I was gonna laugh when I just listened to it again, but it kind of hurts.
Especially when we get a chance.
Well, it is funny because like it's my name, dude. You just look at that name and you should know. You should know, bro. I swear. But it did get fixed after, so like it's whatever. But yeah, we'll go on to the first game. This Calvin versus Zay. Which I think it's needless to say, we already know who's gonna win this. We already know who's winning this one. Despite matchup, even if you didn't see the tournament, you probably already can guess. It's Lunala Groudon versus Yveltal Groudon. Like, oh yikes. It's a little yikes matchup right there. Top 32 Secaucus, yo. Imagine. I'll say though, me and Zay, our accomplishments and our achievements look very similar. I have my last accomplishment being like 2017 because that was like the last time I really played, and in the senior division. It's a little telling, you know. It's a little telling. It's just a little bit. And then his accomplishment being a top 32 of like a 100-man regional too. Well, it was like 200, right? At Secaucus. Is also a bit as well. Does this show like how unaccomplished both of us were when getting to finals? Though I saw those, Zay actually went to like so many regionals. Like, I saw on Twitter, he was like, this game better and better this the whole time. It was kind of cool to have that kind of grit. Because honestly, if I like did bad at like one regional, I'm not going to another one. I'm not that kind of person. It'd be like 150th. Oh, okay, so like somewhere top 32 out of like 150th. Like 2-5, 3-5, and then he wasn't able to play at like he had the same thing that happened to me at Indy during like, what regional was it? Utah, I think? Yeah, Utah. That sounds right. It's because it was the first regional. Which I think tells you one thing. Since he, based on what he said on like Twitter, I think he was running Yveltal. I think Yveltal is a little inconsistent. This is a bit inconsistent. And his runs do reflect that a little bit. Hoping you can pull off top 8 in Nats. Dude, that would be legendary. That would be absolutely legendary. And it is the only way I go to London. Because I'm not going to go there for fun, dude. I need to be making worlds before I go. And I think that would be probably like one of the most sick runs in VGC history, though. Like, how many times have you seen that before? It's like 2 events, a regional and then internats, and then making worlds. It's not the most common thing. Usually you see people like this snowball like the whole circuit, or this abuse like locals the whole time. I don't even have like CP from any of the online competitions because I simply didn't play in them. But yeah, I desperately need to get top 8. Desperately for that. And if I don't, then I'm just going to chill for like Scarlet and Violet anyways. And then stream a lot more. See how that all works. I think like that's just the plan for now. Though then again, for streams it might be a little more inconsistent. Guys, I'm thinking about going back to like get a little more part-time jobs occasionally, just for a little more stable income, you know. We'll see. But yeah, we see Yveltal, Venusaur into Thundy Ensign. Thundy Ensign is really the key to this matchup, because Thundurus, of course, can get around most of the options of your opponent's team. And you can go for like fake out Airstream to stop like Sleep Powders as well. But yeah, we see the Thundurus Dynamax. This is always an interesting turn, because theoretically Venusaur could the Sleep Powder if you predicted no fake out. And if Calvin fakes out a Venusaur that this goes for Dynamax, that feels bad sometimes. You just get like Foul Plate or something. But yeah, instead we just see the Protect covering for the fake out turn 1. I had 3 CP from online. Yeah, that would have been me. I only played like 1 online tournament even a little bit, but then I got bored in like 2 games and I just stopped playing and played Unite. That was the history of my runs through online tournaments for CP. Yeah, we get the Foul Play. Simple. 50%. Like, that's already such a good start. Such a good start, because you can still just switch out your Yveltal and go into like Groudon right now and get a big Sleep Powder off. And if and you can also just like get a Foul Play KO or a Darkness KO. So that's why it's kind of tough for Calvin to try to predict which option it's gone for here. Both are reasonable. But yeah, we see the Venusaur withdrawal actually. Okay. So I imagine this is the Yveltal going for the Dynamax. KO onto Thundurus. With a Max Darkness? Yeah. It is interesting that Zay is not running like Assault Vest on any of his Pokemon. I thought for the longest time in our set that he was Assault Vest because he like never clicked Protect against me. But I realized kind of like quickly into like Top Cut that he's just black glasses and he just has the moves of a normal Assault Vest Yveltal, but he drops Sucker for Protect, essentially. Yeah, the Thundy this goes for a guard. It's a pretty good guard actually. Pretty good guard. Though still like hard to KO Yveltal is the thing. Airstream should be able to get the KO on Groudon, but Groudon can also just Protect, and then you can just go for another Darkness, and it's like, what do you really get there, you know? What do you really get there? Alright. Yeah, this is the Darkness, right? Yeah, there's the Lightning, but it's not going to KO. And yeah, Yveltal's pretty bulky, 115 left. That's more than enough to level Flare Blitz too. This is going to be a Darkness Blades now. Oh wait. Okay, stream. Alright. Yeah, the Darkness gets the KO on Thundurus. Nice. Forward shot on the Groudon. Okay. But yeah, this game is already pretty bad. It's from the get-go. That's why it's so hard. Like, you would prefer to get the Lightning on Thundurus turn 1 if you know the Protect, but if you don't know he protects, then you can just switch into Groudon and go for Sleep Powder, and that's bad for you too. There's a lot of ways for the scenario to go bad. And like, Protect covers for Fake Out Lightning too, because then Groudon can just come in and Sleep Powder your Thundurus on the next turn. It's part of why I think like Lum on Thundurus and Lum on Charizard, it's kind of underrated how like valuable those items are. And I think we could possibly see more of them, just to like create matchups in these kind of scenarios. Like if Calvin were Lum there, even though he's going to deal a little bit less damage, it would actually give him a legitimate matchup, because like the Venusaur can no longer just Sleep Powder for free against you. You can just like fake out and just guarantee your prediction a little bit better. It's an interesting trade-off for sure. Yeah, I was Lum Charizard. It didn't really come up most of Swiss, but like
it helps this stop some shenanigans. And also I did want to be like Life Orb somewhere. I was originally a Mystic Water Kyogre and Life Orb Charizard, but then I decided like, was the Life Orb really necessary on Charizard? And I just went Lumberry instead. Because all I really need Charizard to do is get Wildfire set up. If it gets Wildfire set up, then I literally don't care what happens to it. If it goes down, I just bring in my Cali Shadow or my Kyogre and do work, you know? So that was just like the whole plan. Just give it Lum, make sure it gets his Wildfire, and then we're good. But there's still ways to stop that with like Trick instead, which some of these Grimmsnarl teams are running. But they're this, if they have to trick me, that's pretty fine, because like the Mons I don't want to get tricked are Cali Shadow and like is Cali Shadow really. So you know, if my Zard gets tricked to stop a Cali Shadow from getting tricked in the back for me, I'll take that. You know, I'll take it. Yeah, Yveltal protects here. And this is where I finally learned that he had Protect on Yveltal. Of course, I was able to see the match here. I know people were talking about it not being like Sucker Punch. That kind of led me to believe it was. I was no longer certain it was AV. But also, in the back of my mind, it's like safety goggles. What is the Yveltal, you know? Definitely an interesting set, though. Black glasses. This have the ability to protect. And this having no Assault Vest on Yveltal and Groudon. Two Pokemon that you would like 90% of the time think would be a AV on this kind of team. Hell, I would even think that Lucky was AV if you told me none of them had it. And yet, not any of these three Pokemon have AV, and they all could potentially run it, at least like kind of decently. Which is definitely interesting. Like, I think even like a special, like we saw in Japan, someone ran a special Lucky with the Assault Vest as well. I think that could also have been ran here and it would have been cool. Or not, it's this Sash with T-Bolt, E-Webs, and I believe, I forget the third already. But yeah, Blades. Misses Lunala. Foul Play goes off into Groudon. But Calvin's all but lost this game already. So it's on the game too. Meteor Beam comes out. Doesn't really make a difference though. It's too many Pokemon at this point. Alright. It is interesting to see the Calc in the Yveltal though. But we don't, because at 13, I forgot it was at 13%. Alright. Instinct comes in. Alright, alright. You just use Dark Move and you win game. This is that simple. Simply that simple. Okay, Blades. Yeah, there's the Moongeist Beam. KO on Groudon. Yeah, on to game 2. And this is just such a horribly bad matchup. It's so hard. You have to leverage Thundurus as best as you can and like get these like turn 1 predictions to make it like somewhat worth it. But even then it's like just so hard. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna see the same kind of leads. Today, it kind of has like this formation where I feel like almost all the time, you'll see him lead the same way, and he just kind of feels like very confident in how he like leads into these teams. But then again, like, these are matchups where he kind of only needs to do one thing, and as long as he stays consistent at that, he has a pretty good scenario. If you try to adjust into like Bronzong, then also it becomes like a little awkward because you don't get the highest value out of those Pokemon anymore. So it's just always just best to just bring this lead and just always do it this way. You're always pretty justified to do it that way. You could like reasonably bring him like Groudon and stuff too, but especially in the matchup he played me, there's just like never any reason for him to ever go instant Bronzong, so he just like want the same thing and we just play this same game, same way kind of thing, and just hoping the scenario slightly works out my way. I just wish I could have got like my Swish version of the set on stream. It would make me feel a little bit better. This is for my ego, you know? Also, wow, stream has been starting to mess up a bit. Okay, it's not on my end, it's just the actual Twitch stream being a little cringe. You know, what can you do, right? Alright. But yeah, we're just going to keep seeing Thunder stuff. I think they might have messed up the communication though, so I'm going to skip ahead a bit. Yeah. I had that happen a bit in my top 8, if you're wondering why I was like so delayed. We were both like very nervous and we hadn't been on stream before yet, either of us. And like, we messed up the communication thing like 3 or 4 times. It was kind of crazy. But yeah, we're on to the game now. Oh shoot, I skipped ahead a lot. Yeah, we see Thundy go for a Protect. We see Grim, this Thunder Wave. And Venu getting Thunder Wave early is pretty good, but see the Sleep Powder. Alright. Oh, Yveltal switched into Groudon on a Protect. Okay, okay. So we got what happened that turn at least. Even though I still skipped ahead a little bit. We at least know the turn. Alright. And there's the Thunderous Dynamax. Like, this is pretty decent. Like, you have the Para on Venusaur already, you can't get Sleep Powdered anymore. You have to worry about Rockfall from Groudon. Oh, Groudon is... Oh, Venu protects. Okay. Is this Groudon that's going to bulk up, or... Yeah, we see the Reflect. But is this just a bulk up, though? Airstream. Into the Venu. Bulk up is so good here, if you just go for it. Maxing Thundy in front of Dawn is always a little weird to me. Yeah, and there's the bulk up. Ah, shoot. Oh, jeez, dude. Jeez. Oh my lord. It's like the worst possible scenario. Cause now it's not this this any old Groudon. It's the Groudon with +1 defense and +1 attack in front of the Thundurus. I can switch into Instant to like mitigate the Groudon max a bit and like the damage it does, but that's still this +1 defense, bro. We don't see the Dynamax actually. Okay, still delaying the Dynamax a bit, which is a bit interesting. I feel like you could have this Dynamax there, honestly. But he goes for a second bulk up. That's kind of crazy too. But then it loses like Calvin's Venu in the back, so it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, he's going for a second bulk up. I think this was a little greedy. I think you only need one, and then that's the Dynamax. Because now if like Venusaur comes in the back, you're actually not in the best position. But yeah, there's your Yveltal. I actually think he's just gonna Dynamax Yveltal, knowing how Jay is played. And like, just go for the straight up a max Airstream Blades or something. Maybe a guard, just so we can get around the Thunders for a turn. Ah, it's the Yveltal. Okay, okay. Alright. Blades. Does go for a Steel Spike though. Which helps a little bit, but I don't know if it helps enough. Citrus, alright. The good thing is Zay's Groudon not being leftovers means that it's not really a win con for his side. It does help him like from a bulk standpoint, and he'll live like these turns pretty easily, but it doesn't have like the staying power that really makes that bulk upset very scary to deal with. Yeah, Stone Edge and the Fondy. KOs, nice. Yeah, there's the Airstreams. Like, through everything, like, this is a lot more doable than game 1 for sure. Like, all these ones are, like, decently low HP. But it's how do you manage through that, right? How? I always hear if you get a read right and you predict where the Yveltal targets, you could get like either a Trick Room here, or you could get like a big rock move from the Groudon into it to get the KO for sure. Like you just switch the other slot into Grimmsnarl or something, but then you still have to take like Press of Blades, so it's still like pretty weird. But it should at least like be a scenario maybe. But yeah, you just have to predict the target here. Either could be bad, so this is always going to be tough, but we'll see. Yveltal withdrawals, okay. And yeah, this is where the tide of the game kind of turns a bit. Yveltal switching there. While you get the Intimidate on Groudon, this means like you can't go for like a Darkness for free. And Calvin didn't even bother protecting either of his Pokemon. So it makes the scenario even more weird. We see the Rock Tomb on Instant. Which this was the play that really set the game back. Because he goes for Trick Room, right? But the Instant has been Rock Tombed. Which means it's always going to just be slower in these scenarios. And always just going to deal with all these Pokemon. You know, this does not matter. Because you're just going to get throat chopped. Which I guess it would have happened that way either way, right? Because like Instant's just naturally slower and all. But if that was just like a Blades, then it's like, oh, there's a chance, you know, there's a chance. Okay, we see the Meteor Beam on the Instant now. Alright. But because of that Throat Chop live, the game is still doable. You get the Meteor Beam KO on Instant. You get Blades on Groudon. The opposing Groudon cannot KO you in return. You have Grimmsnarl on the back. There's a lot of things that make this like kind of winnable. Yeah, we see the Blades. Groudon going slower too. It's also pretty big. The miss on the Instant was pretty bad, though, and it kind of is what makes that Rock Tomb scenario even worse, right? If that Rock Tomb was missed or something, then Grimmsnarl could have like spear. Actually, no, it wouldn't have enough damage either. Though it's still doable because you can Spirit Break, right? You can Spirit Break, Protect, and you still have 3 Trick Room turns. So you should always just be able to Spirit Break, Protect here into the instant slot. And there shouldn't be much way to stop that. Zay might go for like a Flare Blitz and press a Blaze into the Grimmsnarl slot. Try to play that way. But instead he goes for a Protect. Meaning if this was a Spirit Break into instant, then Calvin actually had a good way to win. Because like he could have protected Groudon here. Groudon would stay alive. Instant presumably goes down because it hasn't got like an Intimidate off. And then you have Grimmsnarl just clicking Spirit Break on Yveltal and Groudon for the rest of the game. And like Groudon already protected, so it would probably go down to the Spirit Break at like 34. But instead, now Groudon is protected, and now you get parting shotted, and it's not a good scenario. On the... There's at least like one thing. Groudon wouldn't have went down to a Spirit Break. It would only be able to go down to a Blaze from the opposing Groudon because of like the bulk up boost. But that's still enough where it's just like, it's winnable because the Yveltal does not have the Sucker Punch to get the KO for sure. And yeah, we don't see a crit or anything. So yeah, we see the Blades, and this should just do way too much damage, as it does. So now there's no way to lose anymore. Can even just go back out in the instant if you want. And that's exactly what will happen here. Because Trick Room's going to be down. Yveltal will be faster again. As long as it doesn't go down, you have 100% way to win the game off of that. Without having to rely on like Groudon missing or anything. Does protect as well. And Grimmsnarl just goes for a Spirit Break on the Groudon, accepting defeat. And Tiara returns to normal. Which is insane to say how like close that game 2 was. Like quite literally, if that was just a Spirit Break into instant, I'm pretty sure Calvin wins. From there. I could be wrong, but it for sure felt like that. At least with like the plays that were made. That's just like tough for sure. And on to the top 8B. Oliver. So Rinya versus the good old Zaysoger. Which I'll say right away, this is like a pretty even matchup. It's why like Rinyadon was so good in the beginning of the format. As it this found ways to be like even into Zaysoger comps. And the only other comp was really like most Zaysoger stuff. So you could like, if you outplay even a little bit, then it's like, oh, Rinia's son's pretty broken, woo. And yeah, we're seeing Zacian Groudon into Thunderous Instant. These were the 2 players I wanted to see in the finals after seeing Yveltal. I'll say that for sure. Like, unquestionably. Alright, we see the Dynamax. Alright. I think this scenario is just like pretty good for Chongjun. Actually, no, because then Kyogre comes in, huh? God, these scenarios are always so weird to me, and I just never know. That's why I don't play these arts types. It seems like so finicky. Okay, Stream Elements is working. Yo, but yeah, the Airstream comes out. The Quake. Alright. Instant goes down. This is an interesting way to play it. I didn't think we would see Groudon that Dynamax instantly. But it makes sense, because, like, otherwise Thunder's Airstream does way too much damage into Groudon. So it's like, if you're leading like this, you kind of have to take the risk. And just deal with the Kyogre potentially coming in later. And yeah, we see Zacian instead, actually. Alright. Seems pretty good for Chongjin. You can go into... Oh. Defiant, yeah. Though I do feel like Chongjin might live the double up from Blade and Airstream. It'll be close. But yeah, we see the Airstream. He's going for it. He's seeing if he lives. But I think this is like a very close roll. Very, very close roll. Yeah, there's a Behemoth Blade. Groudon goes down, yeah. I understand going for it. And he got the crit too. Because I can't help but think that's a roll, you know? That was like a lot closer, you know? Yeah, this is trade. This is like pretty good for Oliver now too, because he was able to get that like double knockout. The Groudon, Charizard comes in too without Dynamax. So yeah, this just looks insanely good for Oliver. It's like probably not even Gaster on the back either. It's probably like instant or something. Yeah, there's lightning on Zard. Oh man. Does it go into a protect? Does go into a protect. That still just seems like too much. See the blade. Alright. Let's see. You need a KO. Yeah, no. And Oliver is basically just like clearly in control of this game one. Ever since that knockout on the Dynamax Groudon turn. Not really much to really say about it. See Thunderous is at like 9 HP too. That was so clutch. Yeah, Behemoth Blade, protect. Okay, Kyogre comes in. Yeah, it still seems like it's really good. Though credit to Chongjun, he's made it like look a little more playable, but this through rotation, because like now you can fake out. But Oliver still just gets a KO, you know, and he's faster too. Play rough, 67. Spout should KO both at this range. And it does, yeah. That's game one. That is game one. That's game one. This matchup's probably like the weirdest matchup I've seen. Because like the margins are thin. Actually, I'll just say the margins feel like pretty wide for error. Because like somehow there's always like some scenario that like this brings these teams back together. So now like the question here, I think into this like game two, is like, does the Gastrodon come now? You know? But you see how this game has went. It just feels like Gastrodon would have been a better defensive presence to have in this kind of endgame. So I wouldn't be surprised if like Gastrodon comes. Oliver probably thinking about that as well. Might think Rillaboom. Though I honestly think Oliver has the right kind of mode as he already does, you know? I don't think going Rillaboom really changes that, right? Just saying these mons should help you the most in this kind of matchup. At least from my experience of it. I think like Rillaboom into Zard, Groudon, Incin, Zacian. Like even though you justify it as you have to deal with Gastrodon, right? It's just so bad to do that. It is just so bad to justify it that way. I feel like all those mons just kind of hurt you quite a lot, actually. Yeah, I feel like Chongjun, you just make the Gastro adjustment. Oliver, you stay the same and just try to play out through it and hope it works. Okay, I feel like it's pretty good. Like, we're for sure seeing Gastrodon. The rest is like... well, if you like Oliver... Again, like, I think Zacian, Kyogre, Thund is just the most broken mons you could possibly bring in this scenario. Alright.
Yeah, there's the Charizard D-Max right away. Into Ogre. Oh, this is the Max Guard. Trying to bait this is the Max Thunder here. But instead the Kyogre this protects. Fair enough, fair enough. So we're just gonna see a Blades on the Ensign. And now we can potentially see like a Max Lightning onto the Charizard from the Ensign. And we do see the parting shot actually targeting the Groudon. Getting the correct target there, which is pretty big. And you can go out into Thundy now if you want to. If you did bring it, or you just go out. Oh, we see the Rillaboom, yeah. And this is why I don't like Rillaboom. Because you see, like, you get the fake out on the Groudon, but you're taking a trade, and then Gastrodon, like, auto wins anyways. So you can't really afford to take the fake out trade. So you're, like, guaranteeing yourself losing a Mon. You could go for a Protect, too, but then you're taking a lot of damage as well. This is like, this just doesn't seem good enough. This doesn't quite seem good enough. But you see the instant come in from Chongjun's side. Also, sorry if I'm talking less, I was trying to figure out stuff with my Unite team. I am basically at this on manager mode. Because I will not be playing this week. Maybe I should just be like the Suedo manager and I just fall for my team when they don't have light-ups. Maybe that's the situation I would put myself in. I don't mind, honestly. I'll manage anything. Just like make sure everyone like communicates and stuff. Though it feels a little weird not to play, you know, but I'll take it, I'll take it. Rillaboom will be really strong without Dynamax, but with it, yeah. That's basically my thoughts too. Rillaboom is a tier 1 Pokemon in no Dynamax formats. But when you get around that, when things start that's like Dynamaxing your fake outs or Dynamaxing your glides, Rillaboom can't really deal with like restricted Pokemon anymore. Like Kyogre, a Pokemon that Rillaboom is supposed to deal with, all of a sudden it doesn't really deal with because you just have a Kyogre that can Dynamax and KO with like a max ice with a life orb and stuff. And you have its partners that are probably like either all resisting the Rillaboom attacks or all just KOing the Rillaboom too. So Rillaboom just gets in like awkward scenarios. Like sure you try to justify it as like, oh it hits Gastrodon, bro, it hits Gastrodon. But do you really want to bring Rillaboom into these kind of matchups? I don't think the answer to that is yes, I really don't. And these are the teams that Gastrodon's run in, you know? Like, I think better grass-type attackers are, like, Whimsicott, your Charizards, your... I think even the Thundurus could run a grass move better. This would be, like, Grass Knot with Life Orb, and this have this Dynamax Max Overgrowth sometimes. I think those are, like, significantly better grass types. And you can run, like, Energy Ball on Amoonguss, too. But I don't think Amoonguss is really much of a mon that you run for grass moves, but... I do think it's like more consistent than Rillaboom because it helps like more game plans. So this always becomes like a kind of weird mon to justify bringing. Though when it works, it really works because like it's still this very broken rotation when you don't have a Dynamax to worry about. And you can get in like endgame scenarios with Kyogre. Or those moments when you catch someone off guard and G-Max your Rillaboom and go like, yo, let's go. Yeah, this position looks pretty good for Chongjun. You have to be careful, this is a Life Orb Kyogre, but you see the fake out. Presumably there's a Blades here. The Geyser comes out. Yeah, this is a scenario where Rillaboom's kind of okay in. Got a Heat Crash.
wildfire comes up. The grassy terrain like helps ease the wildfire problem a bit too. Not by much, but it does help for sure. Like, I think the most useful things about Rillaboom are like counter terrain and this the ability to get recovery off grassy terrain to live past opposing wildfire and stuff. Those are really the two best qualities in this kind of format, I think. Though even then, wildfire does out damage the grassy terrain, so it's still kind of rough. Did he crash? Oh my god. And the Gastrodon, because he like waited so long to bring in that Gastrodon, it kind of baited Oliver into thinking that there was no Gastrodon. And Oliver is suffering a bit because of it. He's like, oh yeah, you waited, you didn't bring my Gastrodon in ever, so you have no Gastrodon. And then he goes for Geyser, and then Gastrodon finally decides to switch in on that turn. That's the tough thing, because like now you kind of lose. Like, sure, you're in rain, and Water Spout will deal a fair bit, but you don't deal with Gastrodon anymore. You really don't, especially with like grassy terrain up. You have to like Water Spout in order to kill Groudon, or this like Ice Beam Behemoth Blade double, which isn't positive either, because then Instinct can come in and it also becomes weird. And Instinct can have the skin Intimidate too. But there's so many bad scenarios. Right, Instinct comes in. This has to be a Water Spout though. You cannot do anything else. You absolutely cannot do anything else. Yeah, we see the flare up. It's fine. It misses though, which is pretty bad. And we see the Water Spout. Get the KO on Instant. And yeah, Gastrodon wins now. Even harder. I don't think the player off was enough to make a difference. But it would have definitely like helped, you know? And now it's just like Wildfire, this gets the KO. And this is basically game, we get game 3. So do I like the VOD slower when I changed it? It feels like the pacing is like so much slower now that I don't have enough things to talk about. Oh my god, it was. Ah, no wonder. Everything makes sense again. Everything makes sense. I'm like, how is this taking so long, dude? I thought I had like 1.5 times speed there. But I forgot I just changed it to be able to hear Mr. Aaron Zhang mispronounce my name. I simply forgot. But yeah, we see the Blades. And Chongjun just walks into the game. It's quite simply. Yeah, we just go on in game 3. Oh, man. I do feel like if you're Oliver, as I said during game 2, I don't think you ever bring Rillaboom. Like, we saw this, like, he got like one turn wrong,
he still could have won if he just went for a glide into instant, right? But he just got that one turn wrong, and all of a sudden Robin just goes down, and you're like, ah. Yes. Bye-bye, monkey. And he was a little overzealous, like, of how he played the Kyogre Dynamax turns, too. And it definitely backfired a bit. And we're seeing instant Thundurus this game into Zacian Groudon. It's a pretty decent lead. It's not great, it's not bad, you know. It does its job. Into Groudon Zacian. Because you get both. You get this get an Intimidate on both. Your Thundurus Dynamax is not like very valuable into this lead though. Which is the only thing that's like a bit concerning. Because you do want to at least have like a little bit of leverage when you go for this kind of lead. But we're seeing the Dynamax anyways though. Which fair enough. Yeah, we see the Groudon Dynamax here. So this is a pretty decent scenario. Like, you can either fake out, or this get like Quaked, or you could get Rockfalled. But yeah, we're seeing the Sacred, and I imagine a Quake from the into the instant as well. Sacred gets a crit too. This is an Impus and Sinnoh, so like it does actually make a bit of a difference. But there's no Shuka, so you know, not too big of a deal. It's probably just like a Sash or something. Instant always runs like a lot of items in these teams. I've seen Goggles, I've seen Sash, I've seen Shuka Berry. I think the funniest one was always Focus Sash that Maurice Uteg used at the Bremen Regional Championship. But yeah, that Airstream did like this no damage to the Groudon. So Oliver's basically going for this game 1 scenario where he Airstreamed and then he Blade got the KO on Groudon with a crit. And we'll see if it's like a consistent KO this game. Yeah, there's a Beam of Blade. Does it KO Groudon again? It does, yep. So the crit game 1 didn't matter. Let's confirm off that. That was a very close range, I imagine, though. I felt like he was at like 70% there. But yeah, now this is like decent for Oliver. You essentially traded like your instant and half of your HP on your Thundurus for Groudon, which I think is a scenario that you'll take. Though seeing Gastrodon is a bit spooky, you know? It's a bit spooky. Because Gastrodon can like kind of chill a bit. You do have a Play Rough, and if you get a good Play Rough on Gastrodon, that can be huge though. But it's not the most consistent. But Changju is in a little bit of a weird position, right? Because Oliver can double attack either Pokemon. Yeah, he's just protecting and no protect on the Gastro though. And he gets the read. It is just a max lightning into the Zacian slot. Not an Airstream to Gastro. So Gastrodon's in a pretty good spot then. He's just getting Earth Power in the Zacian. And yeah, that's a 2-hit KO. That's like a really good position then. If Zacian tries to get like cute and go for an attack here, either the Gastrodon KOs it, or the Zacian on the other side KOs it. You can also switch out Zacian if you want here. Be like perfectly fine. Like you go like instant off of your Zacian slot and then this Ice Beam the Thundy or something. And you'd be pretty okay with that. Even though you give Thundurus the Defiant boost, it's like Thundurus isn't the most problematic Pokemon at this point. But yeah, we see Oliver Zacian switch out into Kyogre. Just not wanting to deal with both of these mons KOing him potentially. We see Brick Break. We see the Behemoth Blade. Important Oliver gives up his Airstream boost, but he is faster than Changju and Zacian confirmed anyways. We actually see the Ice Beam go into the Thundy slot. So this means Oliver could have got the KO on the Zacian this turn perfectly okay. But instead, he gets to switch out. He takes a bit of damage on his Kyogre, and he's still fine to live it through another turn, but it's a little bit more rough, you know?
But yeah, it's still, this seems a bit interesting. We see a fly. Poirot hits the Kyogre. 6 HP. Thunder and E-Terrain. Does 50. Gets the para though. And that Thunder was like so essential. He both had his Kyogre live a +1 Poirot from that range with like 6 HP. And then he had his Kyogre get a Thunder Paralysis. And that's like absolutely huge. Because now like Oliver has a scenario to win again, right? Because if the Thunderous gets like full para'd here, and then Oliver goes for Poirot and the Fly onto Gastrodon, then Oliver wins. Which, to be said, Chongjun can protect the Gastrodon, but he chooses not to. Now he's just going to lose to the double up. In a para. If we see the para. And we do see the para. And that's the thing. If he just protects there, it's perfectly fine if the Zacian gets para there. Because you have Instant. And Brick Break plus Poirot is not going to KO Gastrodon. It's just not. And then Gastrodon can KO either of these Pokemon in return. And then you still have like an Instant around too. So this seems like that was a bit of a choke by Chongjun. I feel like this, not going for Protect on Gastrodon, even if you lost your Zacian slot, it was still always okay for you. You should have like 100% win anyways. But of course, like, if Chongjun theoretically this didn't get para'd, he would have been fine. And if he didn't get the full paralysis, he would have been fine as well. But now we just see the double protect. And so will this be a Behemoth Blade and a Brick Break onto the instant slot. And Sacred from Oliver Zacian to take the game. Chongjun has to go for like a double protect here and try to like win that way. But to that, Oliver doesn't beat the double protect. But yeah, we don't even see the double protect from Chongjun though. So it's going to be a Behemoth Blade and a Brick Break. So yet again, it's like, this feels like Chongjun had the ways to win in a lot of these scenarios, but he just didn't quite recognize it. And then he got hacked by like the one scenario that he would lose to, you know? Because I definitely feel like he could have played around the hacks at that point. Which I'll say, like, it's hard to like think about these scenarios when you're on stream with all the white noise blasting in your ear. But it's definitely in a scenario where you just have to like think about it and just try to get the best position. So of course, like, on that moment, it's very justifiable to just think, oh yeah, if I just attack, I win no matter what, as long as I don't get para'd, so it's a good enough scenario. But if he was able to look a bit beyond that, then it would have been like significantly easier. And now we're on to my set, which is what we call a little bit of trolling. In fact, this is a little bit. It's indeed a little bit, dude. And yeah, oh, went on my set yet. On James's set. My bad. My bad. The banger set. And we're on this set first, which this set is essentially Cali Shadow Quick Button. And why is... I'm really surprised like Chris goes like Lunala Venusaur lead. And this like maxes Venusaur turn 1. Because like in this scenario, I think Urshifu Thundi should be your priority leads. Like, you have them on your team. This feels like the matchup that you use them in, and we're just not seeing them. And we see an Expanding Force. So James, like, perfectly reading the Protect here. Well, semi-perfectly reading the Protect. And then he does get Vine Lash, sure. But Lunala, Cali Shadow still, like, lives another turn. You can go for a Barrage in the next. Feels like fine. And if Chris goes for a switch out, and he switches Lunala into Groudon, James can cover that with, like, a Weather Ball. So this is, it's pretty good for him. It's pretty good. He's always going to get, like, Barrage damage here. Or this a KO on the Venusaur. But the Chongjun Game 3 was wild, yeah. It's kind of sad, because I feel like Chongjun, could have played around the para in the end game. But it's understandable why he didn't, you know? He's like, in his eyes, it's like, okay, I only lose if a 25% chance happens. I'll just do it, you know? I would be like that too, honestly. Yeah, we see the Weather Ball in the Quake. But yeah, in this scenario, James could have just like G-maxed. And I think that would have been a lot better. But I think in his eyes, he just thought, oh yeah, my Venusaur will KO at this range. But there's no reason to even like just consider risking it, because like max strike is just good for you too, you know? And like regular Weather Ball is not a good scenario for you if he doesn't go for the ground switch. So it's like, is it really worth? I don't think it is. And still gets the KO though, or by losing Kai Shadow. So it does ultimately work out. Evans crushed me, so glad you avenged me. Yo. Oh yeah, he beat you with Shed. So he beat 2 Shed players then. Yo. James deserved it then. The tournament. The king. King Villager destroying the Shininjas. But yeah, Groudon protects here. It's fine. You knew the matchup. I helped him. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, we just see the Shadow Claw. And that's gone. And like this whole time watching this set, I was just like, where's the Urshifu and Thund? Like, surely they have to be bringable here, right? Like, I assume like the reason you have Urshifu is for the Kawi Shadow and like the Lunala matchups and the like. But yet this isn't coming here, and it's kind of concerning to me. Don't want to say it was to say Gastro. Yeah. Good old Gastro. Getting geysered and wasting his Dynamax turns. Yo. KD exclamation. Oh, crazy. Yeah, the Vine's just going to Groudon, gets the KO. Pranked your Thund instant on him. He wasn't bringing Thundy. Yeah. I feel like James didn't bring Thundy this whole tournament. I really do. Because I was scared of the Thundy versus James as well, honestly. But we just never saw it. And then this game, I thought he was going to bring Thund too. And we never see it either. It was foreshadowing or spoilers. A little bit of spoilers there, but you know. We've just never seen James bring that Thundurus. Just ever. Leonda, game 2. I do really want to see like the Thund Ursh in this in general in this matchup. I just think it works out like a lot better, you know? To be honest, you thinking about changing anything for Nats? Yes. I don't think I'll run the team. That's part of why I'm watching everything back, and I'm gonna watch the Terra Run tournament later. I don't think I'll run the same team I did, but I'm also scared of like mirror mat of this playing against my team. I think my team is from this regional. It's a little spooky. This is a little bit spooky. I'll say that much. If there's still a chance I ultimately decide there's not enough time to change. There was a stream for Terra Run, yes. There was. There always is. So we'll probably be watching that as well after this. I don't know if it'll be like continuously or if I'll take a break for a few seconds, but I do have to get some more ideas. But Urshifu, Lunala... Yeah, he brought the Urshifu this time, but he brought it with Lunala, so it's like... It's not as scary, because James is a focus sash on his Kawi Shadow. And he's kind of safe. He doesn't have to worry about getting like KO'd or anything. No Shed in this cut. Let's go. Screw you, Shit Ninja. Let's go. Got Kyogre to finals for us? Of course. Of course, of course. Kyogre is the best, dude. Kyogre is the best. Yeah, the barrage. He didn't even go for the Sucker Punch. He gets a Wicked Blow down at least, but... I do think another thing I'll talk about real quick. I feel like Lunala. I hope I put you round 1 in NISC. Oh. Whoa. Insane. Yeah, I see the Trick Room. But one thing I want to say about Lunala teams, I think they're not experimenting with the Lunala set enough. And I think that's something they need to do more. Because, like, come on, guys. Work a bit more, guys. You're running Moongeist, Meteor Beam, Trick Room, Protect every time. And they're losing to Cali Shadow, and it's kind of embarrassing. Hey, come on. Innovate a little bit. This is a little embarrassing. Well, there's never going to be Hypno. Yeah, that's better, though. Because you have Wide Guard. You actually have something to deal with it. And, like... You don't know how happy I was every time I played Lunala. They were this Protect, Moongeist Beam, Meteor Beam, Trick Room, and I auto-win versus them, and it's like, ah. Cool, bro. It's not that good. It's not that good. Like, honestly, is this like how you have a matchup with that into most of this metagame? I just don't think you do. I really just don't think you do. Like, at some point, I almost wish Lunala players would go back to, like, the 2019 set of Moongeist, Trick Room, Wide Guard, Protect. Just so they can start playing better. Just honestly, bro. I think the Meteor Beam is, a little too much for their heads. It's a little too much. It's a little too much. Yo, Blastoise? Blastoise Clef? Yo. Binu, G-Maxes. I do think the Shed Ninja comps are one of the most... it's the Shed Ninja comps are like the European version of our Goth Kaliai Palkia. And that's to say they're both bad. I think they both are just really meh. And that's my full take. Yeah, we see the Vine Lash, and James is just destroying him. There's a little, Shedinja is just the Goth Kaliai Palkia of EU. And it's just, yeah. Kaliai is fine when it's with Porygon 2 and Amoonguss. It's not fine when you're playing with, like, Gothitelle and no redirection Mon, so you just get swept by Cali Shadow every game. And not even that, you lose to Lunala. You probably even lose to Lunaludon a fair bit, too. And you could lose to anything, too, if you, like, just miss your Hypnosis, bro. So it's like, it's not that good. It's not that good. They won a regional, Goth is not right. Well, Gothitelle hasn't. But it's come close, and it's come way too close. It should never have came as close as it did. I think this event finally showed a bit of it. Because we saw all of the Goth Kaliai Palkia players. Every single one of them bombed. Every single one. Like, sure, they cut a few, but you know. It's a little telling. It's a little telling. That team managed to bomb so hard. It's literally all of them. They profited while they can, at least, so I kind of respect it, but you know. It's just not the team, bro. It's just not. Yeah, James wins. Whoa. Too paranoid to hit Hypnosis? Yeah. Like, I just feel... Even if you hit your Hypnosis, it still just feels like a kind of mid-team. Yeah, it's bright powder. It's something some people at Japan Nats were using on Amoonguss. I am glad they finally switched to Amoonguss though, because it's a little more consistent than their Rillaboom variant, but it's also funny that they kind of, even when they went the Amoonguss version, they just kind of got blown up. Anyways. So maybe I got proven wrong, I don't know. But, you know, I don't think their Rilla variant's good. Yo, thank you, Edak. And now we're finally getting to my set. So I'll just tell you my plan. I just kind of wanted to have fun with this set. If it, I knew, like, Kali Shadow Clef, and I was pretty confident that I could win. Just no matter what. I did decide, like, I would go Kyogre Whim until I lose with it, and then go Kyogre Zard. I think Kyogre Zard is optimal as a back two. But I felt like Whimsicott was just like, this Tailwind sometimes can help me into like a Zacian scenario, and when I already get the kill on Shed. I mean on Sableye. So a lot of the game is as long as I KO Sableye early, and it's like pretty easy. Me myself after the match too, yeah. I was like kind of embarrassed by the interview, honestly. I don't think I was a good person to interview, I'll say that much. I do not think I was, but yeah. Get to this. Now I'm embarrassed. Because, like, we had to wait for a bit to start because we just kept messing up our communication and all that. Yeah, I just go Clef, Kali Shadow, and... Oh, shoot. Skip too far ahead. But yeah. We just see Dynamax, Reshiram, and Thundurus. So here's the thing. I just have to predict whether he taunts or not. If I know whether he taunts or not... Oh yeah, this is the game. He switched out Sableye to Thundurus turn 1. And I already barraged him. So I just go for another follow me. He maxes his Reshiram. He allowed his Reshiram to take a barrage with like no max. And then I just do like that much damage to him. Which is kind of insane. Yeah, he is a nice guy. I like him. It's a shame that he's like, he got into me though. It is a bit of a shame. I feel like his matchup is just not good at all. I did get cocky into him game 2 though. I did get really cocky game 2, and it showed. But yeah, I follow me. I see the Eerie Impulse, so I use this barrage again. And yeah. It was pretty like. It's a shame you can't see my webcam more, because I was objectively just laughing the whole time and having a little too much fun. And yeah, the Flare does get the kill on Clef, but like, you get the kill on Clef, Kyogre comes in now, and this is already game 1. Game 1's over. There's not a Mon that you can go to win right now. Because, like, you can quash my Sableye, right? I mean, you can quash my Kali Shadow, right? Then you go down to the Water Spout. You can quash my Kyogre. Then the Kali Shadow just kills you with Astral Barrage and gets the KO on both. So it's literally just a done game. It was literally a done game. Oh, Sableye Venu lead and Sunny Day Max Quake. That doesn't work either. Because I just quick Barrage again. And I also could quick Expanding Force into that because he's not Sash on his Venusaur. So this doesn't work. It does not work at all. Like, my leads are just way too consistent into that. And especially when I start going like Charizard back, like I should be, then it's just Venusaur does nothing for you too. And not having the Dynamax on your Reshiram means your Reshiram no longer walls my Kali Shadow. So that also kind of sucks. It's just a matchup where it's like, you just lose, I feel. Unless you get like a very big crit on me in an early game scenario. Or if I like troll a bit and he gets like a good taunt on me and I just leave like Clef into struggle for 4 turns. That also gives you a bit of a matchup. But yeah, game 1 ended that quickly. But it takes a while to get into game 2. Because we were both having like a bit of a hard time getting to like communication there. Yeah, it took a second. Yeah, we had to like reset our console and stuff. It was like kind of awkward. Just waiting a bit. Yeah, just clicking buttons. You see, we were just waiting the longest time. It literally took like a few minutes to get back into the game because we like preemptively did it because none of us knew. We both didn't know that we had to have like the switch thing in the top right, and we were both like nervous enough that we just pressed A early. So like we had a lot of waiting time into game 2. I always knew what I was going to bring though. I was just going to go Clef Kali Shadow again. But that said, I wasn't like... I still had to like guess the taunt in that, and
This game we just see the max. Oh, shoot. Shoot. This is the infamous struggle game, as we know. As yeah, there's Clef Thundy versus... Clef Cowie versus Thundy Reshiram. This game, I predict the taunt. Stalling for team preview time. Yo, this is my first stream game. Give me credit. Ah. But I predict the taunt instantly, and I just go for Helping Hand. I know he doesn't have Thunder Wave, so I was like, okay, I'm pretty comfortable just going for Helping Hand and guaranteeing a KO into Thunderous. He also doesn't Dynamax his Reshiram. And from here, I already think I win. So even though I see the taunt, I'm just like, do I care? And that was the thought in my head at that point. At this point, I think I just win. I really thought I just won. And this is where the overzealous, I just struggle for the rest of the game. Which I thought it was okay for me, because I thought Friend Guard would affect Reshiram. Because the damage calc told me that, like, you know, Reshiram Turbo Blaze didn't ignore Friend Guard. But it, according to what I was told after the set, it does. And of course, after, when he talked to me, I was like, yeah, I totally knew that, you know? It was just to taunt you, you know? It was, So it was a little awkward that I was staying in there, basically. It was a little bit awkward. And it also kind of, like, blown a bit. Because I wanted the struggle to go into Sableye on the first turn. And that's why I did it, initially. Because I wanted the... guarantee to break the Sash, right? And I didn't get it, so, you know. It went to Reshiram, and I was pretty annoyed with that. Struggle 1, Reshiram. It does like 2 HP. And at this point, I was like, oh, okay, I have Friend Guard. That's a good thing, right? Haha. And also, I thought it was really funny to struggle for the rest of the game, too. So I wanted to do it for that reason as well. So basically, everything in my head was just like, you know what? We're staying in, baby. I don't care. I'm staying in. It's quite simple. And I just max my Kyogre. I'm like, yeah, I'm staying in, dude. 100%. And this is where things get a little iffy. He just clicks Sunny Day, and he just stalls a bit more. Actually, he quashes me first, and then he goes for a Max Flare. And I struggle again. He does, like, no damage to my Kyogre, but I struggle again. Into the Reshiram. And it does enough. And just watch how much damage the struggle does every turn. Just watch that struggle damage. Because I hit Reshiram 2 times with struggle so far. And all of them are important. Literally all of them are important. So at this point, I'm still like, okay, Calyrex Shadow should win. I just target Sableye. In this scenario, I have to Geyser. But I didn't even consider the switch out, which is very stupid of me. But this should always be a Geyser on my part, and that was definitely my bad. But... because Geyser basically means if he goes to Zacian, I get the KO with my Geyser and I win the game still. But in my eyes, I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just go quick max size, bro. Whatever, I'm having too much of a good time. Zacian comes in. I don't even bother going for the Geyser, even though it's 100% play. And I keep my Clefairy in for another struggle. Which I could have switched out Clefairy here to Whimsicott, and I would have still won the game, right? But I just didn't do it. My mind was just completely blank, and I was clicking buttons. And then we see the Quake in the Clefairy. Clefairy lives. But because I went for a Hellstorm, yet again, the Hellstorm chip, well, the struggle kills me first. And it goes into Zacian this time. But we saw how struggle did like 2 HP to Reshiram every time, right? And now we get into this. My Cali Shadow comes in. In my eyes, I think I KO both Pokemon here, and I'm just like, whatever. Barrage kills both. But the Quake came off, and it went into... so he's a +1 Spadef Zacian, and he's just like... +2 Reshiram at like 48 HP. I'm pretty confident I KO him, right? And so I just like, okay, I just quick Barrage, and we win, you know? You can't switch out the Sableye, your Sableye goes down, and if you let Reshiram go down and you quick Protect, then I win anyways, so you know. I thought it was all good. But then we see the Barrage. And it's at 2 HP. So if I got Struggle into the Reshiram on the 3rd turn, I would have also have KO'd Reshiram there. But yeah, I overestimated my damage. And Shram gets the KO, Zacian gets the KO, and now I didn't have Charizard this game. I just simply brought Whimsicott, which would have been fine, but there's one problem. My Whimsicott does not have Protect, so this hail damage means nothing for me. In fact, it hurts me even more, because like, I can't just energy... He just double attacks me and I lose. So we're on to game 3, and what was like the greatest choke of all history. Indeed, the greatest choke of all history. By this point, I was like, huh. I really want to win that, huh? So I was still feeling pretty confident, though. Attacking Sableye doesn't matter, because Hail will KO me. Anyway, so it's like, ugh. It really didn't matter if I attacked Sableye or not. I'll go back a bit. I'll go back a bit, because he was like 13. It was technically optimal before he both gets KO'd, you know. But like 23 to 12, it only does 11 HP. So I was right that Hail would not kill the Zacian anyways. No, it doesn't go down. It's at 1 HP after that. It's literally at 1 HP because it did 11 damage that I went back for. So ultimately, you're right. I should have Energy Balled because I don't see the HP in game. But even if I did that, then Zacian's at 1 HP. So it's like, But technically, you're right. It is optimal. But still want to be the game, basically. Yeah. I know. But at this point, I was just like laughing too hard at this struggle mistakes, and I was having a little too much fun. That's the whole thing, game 2. It's a little too much fun. And yeah, I severely overestimated my damage. This severely. So we go to game 3. I'm like, okay, I said before the set, I just Cali Shadow Clef every game. I already know I basically have won if I just didn't make a few mistakes. Gleam would have won too, yeah. It would have won too. Though I still don't regret being Moonblast, you know. It's like, I never really brought Whimsicott this tournament either. But being Moonblast was like, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, Dazzle would have won as well, though. You're right. I was kind of mad at myself because I was like, oh my god, it would have been so much funnier if I won with the struggle win con, you know? But then it's not as funny when you don't win with the struggle win con. So I was a little upset at that point because I was like, damn. I wanted to win by quicking struggle 3 times and I just couldn't do it. But I'm still going to go Clef Cali Shadow. But this time, like I said before the set, I was always planning to go Clef Cali Shadow Kyogre Whims. And then the minute I lose, I switch to Zard. Because I think Zard auto wins into any of his back mons. So I was like, yeah, okay, this is Zard time. So anytime it got remotely close, I was just like, okay, I'll just bring Zard. We'll just deal with it. And whatever happens, you know? Also, there is something I missed from like game 1. You double attacked and turn 1 into me helping hand Astro Barraging. And it brought a Sableye to like Focus Sash. But you just didn't double attack my Cali Shadow, thankfully. That would have been awkward too. Because I brought Whimsicott in the back again. But yeah, okay. I just go Cali Shadow Clef again. I see Zacian. I'm like, wait, why are you doing this? Why are you going Zacian? Are you just going to Quake and Protect here? Because I just Helping Hand Barrage. And here was really the biggest mistake my opponent could have made. Dude, I was having a blast, honest. I was having a blast the whole time. Even though I knew it wasn't like technically optimal what I was doing, it was so funny to do it. It was a little bit BM though. It was a little bit BM, I'm gonna be honest, that I was doing it that way. I could have just switched to Whimsicott at any point and I would have just guaranteed the win. But yeah, he doesn't quick Protect on Zacian. Helping Hand Barrage is a guaranteed KO. So I'm just like, oh, huh. And then he flares. Flare never kills me here. Flare is never a KO without the crit. So I was just like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. So my Cali Shadow's gone. But I brought Charizard this game. I was done messing around. No more Whimsicott. We just bring Charizard in. And Charizard can Wildfire. And both of my mons are just like way too bulky at this point. And there's no like back mon on Chiraryu's side that can really deal with my Zard next to a Clefairy at this point. So yeah, I just G-Max my Zard. I'm just all like 100% sure I just win the game now. I don't think there's a back in the world that could beat me. I do want to like protect Clef a bit because I don't want to get like max flared and crit again. Or I don't want to get my Clefairy taunted early. But But as long as I just wildfire... Oh, I follow me that turn, actually. Well, I don't get KO'd by flare anyways, but we see a quash instead of a taunt. And I just go for the flare, yeah. It gets the KO. I probably... Oh, yeah, because of rock fall. That's why it would follow me. Okay, yeah. I already knew he was ancient power before the set. That's why I did that. Good on me for just completely forgetting that, though. Good on me, good on me. But yeah, now it's just like pretty in my favor. Like he didn't get the taunt either, and he reveals Venusaur back. Venusaur back means even if he had taunted my Clefairy on that last turn, I still win either way because I'm a Lumberry Charizard. I just quick wildfire into the Venusaur slot, or like Airstream. I can quick Airstream actually. I think I do quick Airstream here and follow me. Let's see. Yeah, oh, I quick wildfire again. Never mind. Same difference though. It's the same thing. It does like less damage though, so it's like a little less technically optimal. He goes for max flare to get Sun Up again, and then he gets another critical hit with the Reshiram. But ultimately, like it doesn't really matter. I just bring Kyogre in again. I just go for like Airstream and a Water Spout, and I auto win the game. But yeah, I played this a little too troll. That made it a little nerve-wracking. We were still able to get the win anyways. Thankfully. Cause like that could have been a little bit scarier if it was like Fundy back. I still think I win, but maybe a little bit more. And then yeah, with this Airstream, and Venusaur just gets the KO. Yep. And the VOD actually gets cut off during my interview, which is a bit awkward. I think I did a very poor job with that interview. I was just a very bad guest, but you know. This is the nerves, dude. Also, I will look through chat. Wait. Let's go back to the Clef game. I just want to see the reaction here. Failed by... Oh, that was the opponent, yeah. Ah, it doesn't go back enough. No. Okay, whatever. I'll look at it later. I'll look at it later, but either way, we're going to the other part of the VOD. Either way. Oh. Alright. Yeah, we get Oliver versus Zay. Mr. Oliver versus Zay. I'll just read the chat when I'm off the stream, because I do want to see it for myself. Because I can't imagine what the reaction was to this me struggling 4 turns, or me just double protecting every game in finals. But I don't regret going for double protects, because I felt like the matchup was so bad, and if he kills Clefairy, I just lose. I was like, those quick buttons. I definitely could have played finals better, though. But, you know, it's whatever. But, yeah. I'll tell you guys my plan into the James team once we get into the team preview. But yeah, we get Oliver's team, you know, that's the Kyogre, Zacian Grim, Thunderous Varroa, instant stuff. I do feel like Snow has that team right with Amoonguss instead. I think that variant works a bit better. Even if you're Life Orb Kyogre. This is my opinion at least. I don't think we ever saw like confirmation on OE's Thunderous item. But I do believe it was Lomberry. I can't like confirm that though. But, you know. It do be that way.
In this set, during it, I kind of like, I have to say, I thought OE had matchup here. So I was like, okay, I feel a little relaxed because I was like, okay, if OE wins, I think me and James both have a good chance of beating him. But if the Yveldon wins, I think me and James were both screwed. That was my thought process watching this set. So it kind of felt like OE kind of helps us a lot by winning, and then like Zay is like, oh no, dude, why? That was basically the scenario. Yeah, we see Venu Zong in an instant pond. This is like a perfectly okay scenario because you can just kind of click Blitz on the something, right? And if Thundurus is indeed like Lumberry, like I think it is, then Thundurus is pretty safe to like click an attack here too. You don't need like Dynamax or anything. You can just go like for a Brick Break to breaks this Flare Blitz, or maybe in a Fly. You're pretty good. Yeah, we see the Fake Out, stopping the Sleep Powder. We see the Fly. Two Dark Moon's Glasses, yes. Snarl, Foul Play, Oblivion Wing, Protect. But yeah, we see the Burning Jealousy here, which is very key. It's very key to this Giveaway big scenario. Yeah, we see the parting shot. It's like pretty good for OE this game to burn early. Helps mitigate the Bronzong a bit. Oh, like Burning Jealousy was so key. Like Oliver never revealed Burning Jealousy like all day. And to have it revealed just for the Iron Defense Bronzong scenario was so large. It was actually so large. Yeah, Kyogre comes back in now and we see Fly again. It's probably like, there's probably a lot of first streams because like you see the most flies you ever see clicked, you see the most double protect and the most struggles clicked as well. Like, this stream's historic, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's absolutely historic. Yeah, we see the Fly, the stalling out the Trick Room. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more. This is a little bit more. You know, like this is not enough. It's not enough stalling out Trick Room going on. So you know. Giving it a little more every time. Parting shot goes in the Kyogre. Yeah, there's just a Fly into the Ensign. The lefties, yep. And Oliver's has been playing really well throughout this early game. Slowly stalling out the Trick Room, gain the Burning Jealousy on the Bronzong. All these things are like so important to this like manage past this early game. It's a really like class performance right there. Okay, we see the brick break. Oh my, this is really well played game one so far. This is really well played. Everything's basically at full HP. Trick Room's end. You took a bit of damage on Instant, but you traded for their Instant. It's like pretty good. Like sure there's Iron Defenses up, but like it's kind of fine. Yeah, the Wild Charge goes in the Zong. Yeah, we see the Blades, yep. But this Blades does help a bit. Instant is going down for free here. But Kyogre still has like Dynamax. And that alone like makes it still like pretty positive for OE. Trick Room is up again. So, you know, it's not over, but yeah, Groudon switches. Trying to get the sun back, but like it doesn't really do enough. It doesn't. Kyogre this Dynamax gets a free KO here. You can just choose your target. Like Geyser is going to KO Venusaur too, even if he targets Groudon. So you know, this feels like pretty good for Oliver this overall. Pretty good. Protect. Good Protect though, good Protect. But Kyogre should always be like slower than Venusaur here no matter what, so it's like Oh actually wait. If Zay's not like 252 speed Venu, this becomes a little more interesting. But if he goes for the Venu attack, then he's sacking it to fly. So it's a little tough still. But he'll know right now if he's 252 speed on a Venusaur or not. Because that's just going to make the whole world of difference, right? If Oliver is timid or not, and if the Venusaur is slower, you know? If Venusaur is slower, you can like Sleep Powder here. But then you do lose your Venusaur for it. So this still feels like a losing position. And then if you don't go for anything though, you'll lose your Bronzong most likely. And then Groudon gives Venusaur the Chlorophyll boost, and then you're just like, oh shit. It's still pretty bad for you. Yeah, we see that. Oh yeah, it still has Dynamax. Okay. But that's not gonna matter. Vines don't KO Kyogre at this range. But maybe a max guard here actually could be a little bit helpful in this scenario. And Fly might even this KO Venusaur here if he doesn't guard, I think. Yeah, there's a guard though. But this probably is attacking the Zong. It is attacking the Zong. So now there's still 2 turns of Trick Room, and Kyogre is going to be faster than Venusaur because Sun is going to be up. And Groudon no longer has Dynamax to like win the scenario anymore. No longer. Yeah, we see a Stone Edge? Okay. Thunderous avoids too. Yeah, this Geyser is just gonna Oko the Groudon here. Yep. Life Orb Kyogre, baby! And this is why Life Orb Kyogre is always a goated set if you can afford to use it on that Pokemon, you know? Like, Mystic Water is similar, but Life Orbs is strictly better even if you're running Origin Pulse, just because, like, you just get that extra push. And that extra push is, like, so important to get KOs on Groudon and Sun in your Dynamax form. Okay, you see the fly. But yeah, Rain's up now. Zacian's gonna win in the back for Oe, and we're gonna be on to game 2 as we just see the forfeit. Yeah, Life Orb Kyogre is so broken. Something about Groudon switching in and getting KO'd by Kyogre is so wrong. Like, AV doesn't have that happen, and that's why AV kind of became a more popular set. Is just the ability to live Life Orb Kyogre, and then when you're not AV and you try to switch in and you just have to cry. And it's so sad. That's why AV Groudon is just, like, going to always be so popular in this metagame. Because otherwise you just get into Life Orb Kyogres that just shit on you. If you even think of trying to switch your Sun in. Oh, like, it's noticeable enough that AV Groudon teams still run Gastrodon a lot of the time. So, you know, if that doesn't tell you something, I don't know what will. Like, this is a little too overpowering. This is a little too overpowering. Yeah, Venu, 1v2. 1v3, actually. There's the third one we just never saw. This is this game. Fly. We'll see if the Venusaur's faster. Probably is. Yep. So that basically confirms Timid Max Life Orb, which is a set I actually run too. Kyle's running Venu Cali Shadow stuff. And I was trying to run like bulky Life Orb on Venusaur, but I would always get in these like weird scenarios when if I played against other Venusaur, my Venusaur would just get like just outsped and I'll just have to cry about it. And I just wouldn't be like fast enough to outspeed Regieleki anymore. So this felt kind of awkward. And this feels so much better when you're this timid max on Venusaur no matter what. And that's why I don't really like Cobra Berry on it. It's like cool sometimes, but not my preference. I'd rather this be a Focus Sash 252, Life Orb 252, 252, or even an Expert Belt, dude. I think even an Expert Belt is like feels a little better to me. Yeah, on to game 2. And it's notable that Zay objectively did not have to have Life Orb on Venusaur. Because he could have just ran Sash on Alecki. I mean, he could have ran Life Orb on Alecki and Sash on Venusaur. And that would have been perfectly fine and no one would even question it, you know? Which is what makes the team of his, like, kind of interesting. It's like, all the sets aren't exactly what you would expect. Like, if you told me I'm playing against this on paper, right? The sets I would expect are, like, AV Yveltal, Groudon with maybe, like, a Citrus Berry, Swords Dance, maybe like Lefty's Bulk Up, something like that. And then like Life Orb Alecki, Venusaur with Sash, Lefty Zong of course, and then Instant probably like a Shuka Berry. Like, if I said that and just saying that, all of that is wrong. The only part of that is correct is the Bronzong being leftovers. So you know, that's a very telling thing. It's a very telling thing. So I do feel like, actually, like, if you're AV, I think he wins these scenarios he's in a bit harder than he did being Black Glasses. So I still don't know if that was, like, actually worth it to him to be Black Glasses. But I know it's probably for, like, E-Web Foul Play scenarios on the Thundy, which do help a little bit, but I feel like there's not any, like, Thunderous players who are messing up the E-Web Foul Play scenario anymore these days. Other than maybe the Lunadon variants. They just have to play really awkward anyways. So it helps there. That's for sure. I do agree, like, Life Orb on Yveltal when you're Snarl is a bit weird. So I appreciate that the Life Orb is on something else. Yeah, it's just so interesting to think about all the item choices and item flexibility he has. Like, I personally thought he was safety goggles for the longest time. Like, I was mentally like, he probably is either like a really bad AV spread, because he never quick protect on me in Swiss, or it was like, he's safety goggles. Those are the two things I thought. And I was wrong on both counts. So, you know, it's a little interesting. It's a little interesting. Well, I am glad he wasn't AV, because then he would have, like, destroyed me even harder. And that would have been a bit embarrassing, you know? This is a little bit, this is a little bit. Yeah, we see Instant Grim into a Regieleki Yveltal. He just chills for a bit. The trick goes on to Lucky. We see the wing. Respectful turn. There's probably a Blitz, though, onto the Lucky. Or that's a parting shot, actually, into Yveltal. That's fair enough. Covering the Dynamax and trying to give, like, a Lucky a useless item is fair. It was a bit weird because, like, still do have to be a bit worried about, like, it's getting snarled in the back. But yeah, we see Zacian here. I imagine you go for the trick again and this, like, play rough versus the Regieleki and call that enough. But I think it would be pretty fine, honestly, this trick. You could Blade too, I guess. It would probably just be a play rough, if anything. I think play rough is just, like, so good. And there's, like, no way Regieleki Dynamaxes when it's at risk of being tricked. Yeah, no Dynamax, we see a light screen. That means Regieleki will have another turn, which is immensely important, because we're just going to see a Thunderbolt and the play rough onto Yveltal. Yveltal goes down. Okay. That still works out pretty well for Oe, though. It still works out pretty well. Didn't have to take the foul play damage. Yeah, Venusaur comes in. So now the Mon you want to trick the most, theoretically, is Venusaur. So the thing is, if Zay goes for, like, a Protect on Venusaur and a Thunderball on Grim, that becomes a little hard. And then you don't necessarily want to trick Aleki anymore, because then you don't have Thunder Wave for Venusaur, right? So this becomes a bit harder. Yo, Tatsumi, hello, hello. I'm watching back the Milwaukee VGC Regional Championships that happened this weekend. And I was the guy who got second place on this tournament. So it seemed like a good idea to just watch it back and see how the sets go. We go get Trick. The Lagging Tail. And the Thunderbolt. Yep. But notably, the Trick was into the Lucky, which is very, very important. And we just see the Beam of Play going to Venusaur. So this is still wonderful for Zay. Like, you have a Lucky Venusaur, there's a Kyogre in the back for Oliver, and you can kind of have, like, pretty good scenarios. Yeah, I got second. I got second. We'll be watching my set back in the top 4 game. After this one. I'm not any of these two. Indeed I'm not. But let's see. This is tough because Groudon can switch in, right? And you can just go for Sleep Powder on Zacian or something. Or you can go for, like, a Max Weather Ball. Which Max Weather Ball would actually make this, like, horrible. No, we haven't played in tournament yet. I think... Are you the dude with curly hair? I am Mr. Nathaniel Sittler. The guy with the Clefairy. That is me.
Stiller. No, 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 Maddie. Maddie. No, no. Only Aaron Zhang can call me Stiller, dude. Only Aaron Zhang can call me Stiller. No one. Joe Brown can call me Stiller too. I'll approve of Joe Brown saying it. Actually, no. Aaron can't call me Stiller. This Joe Brown. I'll accept Joe Brown. I'll take that one. You know, it's good enough. Good enough. Oh, Sittler. Ah. I can't help but think one of these days I'll missay my own last name because there's so many people who just randomly mess up somehow. And I don't know how this is an often occurrence for me, but it is. It is, it is. Yeah, Zacian protects. See the blades. And like, this getting the Thunderbolt para onto Zacian earlier was just like... Oliver kinda loses his position value after that para happened. Like, he was in a place where it was like a little annoying, but still it was still like a viable position for you. Because you hadn't used your Dynamax yet, you're like kinda okay. And now it's just like, oh yikes, dude. Absolutely yikes. And Venusaur is just like faster too, so it's not the scenario you want to be in. So now Oliver has to make a prediction, right? Do you think a Sleep Powder happens? If you think a Sleep Powder happens, you have to switch Kyogre into Incin and go for a Blade and hope you don't get paralyzed. If you think a Protect happens, then maxing Kyogre is perfectly fine and just going for the Kale and Groudon. But yeah, he goes for the max. Says our last name incorrectly. Is this a habit at this point, lol? Oh my god. That might be the thing in my family now. We'll just accept being called Stiller. I don't like that play by Oliver, but I do understand it. I think he was reading a Protect. Because Zacian avoids. And he gets parried. Which you can imagine my reaction already in the crowd. I was so upset. I was so mad. I was so sad. It's like there's no amount of emotion, no amount of words can describe the emotion I was feeling after watching this game too. I was like, oh shit, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oliver, no! You're my win con! You're my win con, man! You're actually my win con. And my win con going down a bit. It's like, Because needless to say, Yveltal, the Dark type, has a good matchup in the Cali Shadow, the 4x Dark week. So it's like, I wasn't feeling too good seeing that. I wasn't feeling too good. Yeah, we see the Dynamax on Zay's side now. Just see the Venusaur go for the G-Max. Kyogre's asleep. Zacian's paralyzed. It's a pretty good scenario right now. It's a pretty good one. But yeah, we see the Vines. Kyogre will survive. But we'll wake up. The answer to that is no Mega Lol. Because that's the thing. Oliver could have won that turn again, you know? If the Kyogre wakes up and he goes for the Geyser on Groudon, then he gets the KO on Groudon and the Behemoth Blade goes into Venusaur, Oliver wins again and he's in finals. So like, all those scenarios, this went as perfectly as possible for Zay there. Now it's just Incin and this is going to game 3. That must be like so heartbreaking to have that happen to you in top 4. I just absolutely can't imagine to it. Though credit to Zay for playing for his outs, for sure, but oh my god. It should have been a lot closer than that. I'm not like sure if Zay had 100% lost by that point. But with how he played it when the para happened, it's like, if any of those turns weren't the para, if he just got the one turn sweep wake up, there's so many things that could have happened that game that could have just changed the tide of the game. Yo, thank you for the raid, Polyto. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, what were you streaming, by the way? I don't think I've seen your name around. I do be a little curious.
This a bit.
Yeah, the life orb now KOs Kyogre. And this is a bit sad. Pokemon? Oh, Pokemon. Insane. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, the Vines get the KO on Instant. This is a nice knockout there. So we're on the game 3 now. And I'm mentally, at this point, I am a little mentally wounded after that. Like, Oliver, man, you're so close! You're so close! And now we're on to game 3. Now we are on to game 3. It's this Thunderous Instant in the Bronzong and Venusaur. So yet again, we're in a similar kind of scenario. Venusaur can quick, like, Sleep Powder, and then you will be, like, kind of okay, and then, like, fake out Airstream, and then it's like, that's kind of a little annoying, but... You could also just like quick Flare Blitz. There's some options here depending on how you want to like predict it. We saw like game 1 how Oliver put like a game where it's like heavily flying and like going for like fake out fly. So we might see that again. But we could also just see like a protect and a Flare Blitz and just like stuff like that. But that risk is like a Sleep Powder, so we'll probably just see a fake out first. But
yeah, there's a fly. No fake out though. So we see the fly into Venu. Venu goes into Instant. Instant avoids and gets the Flare Blitz. And yeah, Venu goes down. Which Oliver's Instant confirmed, not Shuka, not safety goggles. He just gets the Blitz. Iron Defense goes. And this is smart by Zay though. He didn't go for Trick Room first because he saw the Burning Jealousy. And if he didn't Iron Defense there, and he Iron Defense while in Trick Room, Burning Jealousy would have just got the burn, and Bronzong would have been like neutered. That's why game 1. So that was a kind of decent adjustment. The fact that he had to trade it for like his Venusaur was very bad though, and that Sleep Powder that's not connecting. Because now like Incense and Sun, like sure Thundy is like fly locked. That's like kind of okay. And this looks like Oliver is just in such a commanding position here, right? It really looks like Oliver is in such a commanding position. Like, there's still Kyogre around. All your mons are like basically full HP. You got rid of a Venusaur. All that looks pretty good. Groudon's maxing now. You have Kyogre in the bag. Like, that seems pretty nice. It seems pretty nice. You can go for a Parting Shot on Groudon too, if you want to. Like, this is a pretty decent scenario, I'd say. Yeah, we see the fly in the Groudon. And the Quake. Oh yeah, because of the Trick Room not being up. And he's not Sugar Berry, so Instant actually goes down. I kind of forgot Trick Room wasn't up after saying it. I've been streaming a bit too long. Can't find what I look like? Don't worry, it'll be a second. You'll see very quickly. Like after this game, you'll figure it out. Is after this game. And we'll get it. I don't want to scroll too far ahead. Yeah, Kyogre comes back in now. You still have Dynamax at least. Or Ogre here. But yeah, now the Trick Room's up, so it becomes a bit more interesting. And like, Oliver couldn't like conserve his Instant either, because like, if you do, then your Kyogre takes like a Quake, or your Zacian takes a Quake too, so it's just a lose-lose on that scenario. And Thundy was like fly locked as well. It was a bit awkward. Which, while Fly was a cool scenario for game 1 that helped him a bit, in this game 3 it does backfire a bit on him, because he doesn't have like Thunderous in the back to take Quakes anymore, so he has to go for like this switch, and then he has to like this Dynamax his Kyogre and stuff and try to get into position that way. But to that, Zay can just start spamming Quakes, right? So you know, it's a lot more doable this way. Certainly a lot more doable for Zay. And having the Groudon in too, this early in Trick Room, is just powerful in its own. Because Kyogre is always going to be faster here, right? And yeah, we're starting to see the Bronzong. Let's go for Iron Defenses too. And this is not looking great. Not looking great. We'll probably see like a... Oh, we see the Rockfall too. Trying to get into the Thun. So Oliver made the perfect switch out, covering for the Rockfall there. Which was an interesting play by Zay. I don't feel like you really need to worry about Thundurus in that position anymore. And because you did, now you have to worry about it as a switch in now. And you have to worry that you just wasted a turn of your Dynamax. And you're not even getting a Spadef boost. So your Bronzong is taking a lot of damage for all that work. So, you know. Not the best, not the best. And Zay can go for like a Quake here as well. In this body press. Yeah, Zacian protects. Which this protect, I understand it. But also like, I feel you probably this attack. Rooting for the Z solely for Bronzong. Well, not Clefairy. Oh my god. No, I think it's fair not to root for V for Final. Well, actually, it's not, dude. Root for the underdog, please. Like, even though he's the 8th seed, I beat him in Swiss. I was like 100% the underdog in that matchup. Like, oh my god, that was yikes. Yeah, the Geyser gets a KO and Groudon. This one's like pretty okay. But Kyogre took a lot of damage here, and Body Press is a thing. And Instin's out. You don't have Origin Pulse, so you have to Spout. Spout's not going to do enough either. And this is why I like... But I'll say though, doesn't this just look like Oliver wins? It really does, doesn't it? It really looks like Oliver just wins here. So yet again, this was another position where I was confident that, hey, maybe I can win finals. Yeah, Thundurus goes out to Zacian. There's the body press. Kyogre, 26 HP. And then Kyogre goes down. So this is another thing. Oliver protected his Zacian on a turn where Groudon had a Quake and an Ogre. And if Groudon didn't Quake Ogre there and Quake Zacian for the KO, Kyogre would have been at full HP and able to Geyser get the KO this turn. And he would have had Chip on Bronzong as well. So essentially, Oliver protecting his Zacian, switching out his Zacian, has all but lost him the game. Like, this straight up. If he just attacks, he pretty much wins. And even though it's still, like, a little bit close. The String Bean kid? The String Bean kid? Whoa. Well, I think you are the wrong guy. How could I be a String Bean? That's James. Okay, I am pretty skinny. So, you know, I am the String Bean, so you are correct. That is a fair way to put it. It's a fair way to put it. But yeah, we get double protect here. Throwing out the last turn of Trick Room, but this also means like Bronzong's getting a lot of recovery. So it's still a little bit tough. You're built like one. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It is true, man. It's true. You said it a little bit. Say it a little bit. But it is very true. It is very true. Oh, man. So in this position, Trick Room's down. You can double up Instant, but then you have to deal with like Bronzong in a very weighted 1v2. The Bronzong has Iron Defense. It has Trick Room. It's just pretty good. Can we kiss? Oh, what the heck? What the heck? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, this is a double up, and now it's Trick Room. I'll body press first, actually. All right.
Actually, yeah, the body press was better first because like you're not wasting a turn, you know? You're not wasting a turn, so you can just get like more body presses going and you can protect. Because you need 2 body presses. But going for Trick Room was actually be this a choke there. So I understand now. Took me a second. But yeah, you just protect here. Yeah, there it is. And now Oliver has to make some plays, right? And none of them are really good enough. Like, there's too much lefties recovery. Like, Wild Charge Sacred has to KO for Oliver to win this. Or he has to, like, read the... Thank you for the follow, Tatsubi. Thank you, thank you. Or you have to, like, read the whole scenario you're in here. And just protect Zacian and go for a Wild Charge with Thun on the Zong. And hope it's, like, enough damage to give you a scenario to KO it. But yeah, this goes for the attack. So it's all on this. If it KOs, you win. If it doesn't, you don't. But yeah, it doesn't KO. The Bronze Zong just has, like, +4 defense. So it's a little bit of an afterthought. And Oliver, yeah, is basically confirmed losing at this point. Like, even though he got, like, kind of hacks out game 2, I feel like he had these openings game 3. It's just like, oh, it was so painful watching because I was just like, oh man, he should win. He should win this attack. You're good, man. You're good. But yeah, it was always so tough to play on stream and stuff. And like, I can't imagine that game 2 didn't hurt too. Because literally, he had like, I think if you take that game like 9 times out of 10, he would have won that. He would have won that game 2 scenario. So for Avid to go that way, it's just like so unfortunate. And now we're going on to my game. Go my game right now. But yeah, no crits. But we'll watch the no crit though. We'll watch the no crit anyways. That's for posterity's sake. Oh, he protects first. He protects first. Like, Zay knew the crit would happen on this turn, so he protects, you know. Covers for it perfectly and gets more lefties recovery. Like, truly a great play protecting the protect, but I mean protecting the critical hit. But yeah, now you just body press in this kind of game. No crit, 22. Oh, I think he actually had to protect there. I was BMing him for it, but like, yeah, he had to protect. He had to protect. I would have protected that scenario too, to be clear. But yeah, we're on to my game now. And basically our plan... I wanted to start out with like Zard Wims game 1 and see how that goes. Though I was like very scared of like Thundy Instant or something in this set. And like how I adjust into Thundy Instant's a bit awkward. Especially because he has like Kali Shadow of his own in the back. So I kind of like want a Tailwind up in order to be like able to confirm my victory here. So, like, I'll just go to preview now. Yeah. Over there. String bead, string bead. Yeah, look at all those accomplishments. Look at all those accomplishments. Also, I think, I'm just gonna say, James didn't win when I was in seniors. On God, on God. All I'm saying, bro. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. So you know, this is like, oh, yes. But yeah, you look at this team. I have a Charizard is really good into all but really the Incineroar. It's kind of decent into Groudon. Stop laughing after every second. No. I have too much fun. I'm simply having too much fun. How could I not laugh? I do wonder though if any of my opponents, and that's me. Whoa, it's me. Yeah. It's Wookie, and it's like, yeah. You know I'm cooking broad, bro. You know I'm cooking broad, yeah. Yeah. And you see it? That's my one accomplishment right there. It's right there, bro. I felt so awkward during this, though. I'll, like, glance over. I was staring it down for a second. I'll just tap. Can we battle? No. I don't want to battle because I don't have my Switch set up or anything. It's still in my bag from, like, Milwaukee since that was yesterday. What a champion. But yeah, every time I would, like, at different parts of the game, I would just be tapping the desk. I would do that so many times. Someone was, like, more blatant about it. Like, Ryan Reynolds? What the heck? What the heck? Deadpool. Wow. But yeah, I think in, like, this matchup, I'm kind of at advantage. I just have to play for Zard, basically. If I get a Wildfire early, his Kali Shadow loses its Sash off Wildfire. His Venusaur can't really deal with the Lum Charizard. A lot of this game plan is on Charizard. I just have to be a bit wary of, like, the Thundurus. Thundurus is the one thing in this matchup that, like, definitely concerns me a bit. Definitely concerns me just a little bit. PP Death Big, yes. Thank you, Ruben, for the follow. Hello. We're not on to my top 4 game. But yeah, my mindset here is, like, I think Zard just wins the set. So I just have to, like, try to get around the Thundurus. So first game, I'm like, okay. I'll just weed Whimsicott, Charizard, Kyogre, Kali Shadow, see how that goes. And, like, if he gives me a scenario, because, like, if he goes, like, instant Kali into me, I know I can, if he fake out barrages me, my Whimsicott lives and I get Tailwind and I can just get my Wildfire. The only fear is if he goes, like, Thundurus lead, because if he goes, like, Thundurus lead into me, I kind of have to guess where the fake out goes and, like, what the Thundurus targets. Because if Thundurus targets my Charizard with a Lightning turn 1, then I'm like, ah, shit. The game's over, dude. The game's kind of over. But yeah, no battles today. No battles. I am simply too scared. Simply. This is a no battle day for me. I am all Pokemon out, you know? Just tuckered out for the weekend. For the week, actually. Saving my brain energy for Columbus next week. Let's see. How long now? No. I do not have the brain power to play Pokemon. But yeah, I think, like, Zard wins is my initial plan. Oh yeah, it's because we messed up, like, setting up for a second, so I was like, we have to wait now, For you to take an AIC, thank you. I kinda revealed my biggest trick though, so it's a little nerve-wracking now. My main trick has been revealed, and I'm being told by everyone that they're using Yveltal now, or they're using my team. So, that's a little spooky, you know? It's a little bit spooky. I don't want to play myself in a mirror, you know? Like, our Kali Shadows touching like that is a little awkward, and I don't want to run into Yveltal every round. So there are 2 things I don't want. But yeah, I see a Kali Shadow instant here, and basically, like, essentially in this scenario, I know my Whimsicott, I just have 252 HP, 252 speed, so I know if he barrages me and fakes out me, then I'm like, oh, I'm okay. Rooting for Z. Zay, J, no. Not to be. It's not very wholesome. Yeah, this I G-max my Zard here. And go for Tailwind. Because he can KO Whimsicott, but he has to D-max his Kali Shadow and go for Fake Out to do it. And I honestly didn't think he would do it, so I was just like, okay, I'll just Tailwind and I'll Wildfire anyways, and we'll be good. Can we battle at NAIC? Yeah, sure, I mean. Unless you use my team, then I don't approve of it. I absolutely don't approve. Oh wait, I went for Airstream first to outspeed Kali Shadow in case he did go for the Dynamax play. I was covering for it. Let's go, me. But yeah, the reason I did that is essentially this. If he did Dynamax Kali Shadow, then the Airstream goes off, and I can Wildfire him on the next turn and still be fine. And I can just bring in, like, Kyogre with it too, and then start, like, spouting for game. And go from there. So, like, now I can set up a Tailwind too. And we'll be good. Our own Zekrom and Solgaleo. Ooh. Looks like Cali Shadow food. Ooh. My Clef is gonna look at that so fine. Clef Cali Shadow Gaming. It's absolutely, dude. It's absolutely. Alright. But yeah, I switch out my limbs. Just to keep tailing in the back. Currently rank 3 ladder. Cool. If I got a showdown or something. I know you couldn't be rank 3 in-game. I was probably not. I think in-game ladder is like all Japanese player dominated at this point. Yeah, Calyrex goes down. Parting Shot does go into my Zard, but I was like, I'm kind of okay with it. Thwacky, yo! You know, Rillaboom is lame. EV White Thwacky, that's the shit right there. That's my mon. That's my lad. Rillaboom though, nauseated face. Thwacky, poggers. Undoubtedly. I switched like Thwacky was objectively like bulkier by a lot. Oh, okay. Then yeah. You could be rank 3. Can I just know the last time I checked, like top 20, and there was like only like 2 or 3 non-Japanese players in the top of the ladder. But yeah, Instant Gastro. I do have Overgrowth here, so I can just like Overgrowth Spout, and I'm like kind of okay. Ditto Scarf for 3 restricted. Yo, nice. I actually played Ditto a lot back in like 2014 and 16. Cause I just love Ditto as a Pokemon. But yeah, we see the Fake out there. Kind of reasonable. I just go for the Overgrowth. We kiss now. Oh. I only kiss with my Astral Barrage button. That's the only kissing I want. Alright. Let's go for Solar Beam Raw, because if he goes into Groudon here, right? Then I just get the Solar Beam and I'm fine. Even if I don't, I'm like, okay, I'm a Lum Charizard. I'm perfectly okay. I am perfectly okay. So I just Spout and I just Solar Beam. I'm like, sure, it didn't perfectly work out because Groudon could have like switched in, but you know, it was fine. It's Ditto Scarf Barrage, bro. Let's see me in my Tailwind, bro. That's all I'm saying. Nikiol or Nisiol 25, thank you for the follow. And Gastron Luckies. And yeah, now I'm like in a pretty okay scenario, I think. I still have Cali Shadow in the back, so I can Leaf Storm the Groudon if need be. Like, a lot of this is just like decently good for me. Groudon can start like Dynamaxing on me now, but with Cali Shadow and Grassy Terrain, even into like AV Groudon is pretty good. Well, I have Friend Guard, bro, and Friendship on my side. And Friendship always wins. That's what I'm saying. It's quite simply, Friendship always wins. No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, Groudon Dynamax is here. I do stay in with Kyogre. I do stay in, but... Oh, it was a little greedy by me, but I just wanted chip damage. Anime on my side, yo. But you know, if you have anime on your side, the power of friendship always wins, bro. That's all I'm saying.
with friendship, dude. You can't beat friendship. It's impossible. Unless you have a Yveltal. Yveltal is the villain of our story. Yeah, there's a Rockfall Makai Ogre. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. He breaks my sash. But, oh wait, more importantly, he stops me from being able to Solar Beam his, Gastrodon anymore. Which means I don't have, like, a free KO on to it right now. So I'm just like, okay. Let's go to quick Heat Wave and see what happens. Let's quick a good old Heat Wave here. Which we'll see right away, like... I knew, like, I just need damage at this point. But I have a Cali Shadow with Leaf Storm in the back. And a Whimsicott with Energy Ball. So, like, all I need in this scenario is just to get damage. As long as I get enough damage, I always win this. So I just go for Heat Wave. And get the burn. I get the double burn. Which this helps. It means I don't have to quick Leaf Storm, which is pretty valuable. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty good for me. But that said, like, I kinda still win if I just quick my Leaf Storm into Groudon anyways, and I Leaf Storm the Gastro on the next turn. So it's not like the burn 100% mattered. It just meant I didn't have to go for like the 90% button and risk missing, you know? So ultimately it was still like a really good Heat Wave, you know? I'll take the ability to Astral Barrage any day, and it helped me confirm game 1 quite a bit. Alright. But yeah, now I just go Whims, which, like, I could do better than Whims here, but it's, like, also this kind of okay for me. Just go Whimsicott first, just for chip damage. Yeah, one more turn of Grassy Terrain too. Groudon's of course like too bulky for me to KO it. Even if I went for like Sunny Day Solar Beam, I'm still not KOing Groudon here. So I just like, okay, this Energy Ball, Groudon at this Heat Wave, whatever. We're in a pretty good spot. We are in a pretty good spot. And Gastrodon goes for the Protect. Yeah, there it is. This is a Heat Wave. And the Energy Ball and the Groudon, I think, right? Yep. We get this Spadef drop too. But, yet again, it doesn't really matter. I have Cow Shadow in the back. If this all it means is I don't have to quick Leaf Storm. Even at like +3. Specs Astral Barrage is too much damage. And like Burn 2. There's a lot of this, like, this confirms the game even harder than it would have been normally. But it was still like a 1 game at this point. Okay, there's the burn. And Gastrodon can still quick, like, Yawn here, which is a bit annoying. Because you get, like, Yawn and a 3-turn sleep. I'm just a little mad. But overall, this is still, like, kind of fine. Gotta go Cow Shadow. Actually, do I decide to Leaf Storm anyways? I might have. Now that I think about it, I think I Leaf Storm anyways. Even though I was like sure Barrage killed. I think I just Leaf Stormed, actually. Okay, there's a Heat Wave. Oh yeah, I did this Leaf Storm, huh? Oh, Negastro, okay. Oh yeah, because I was confident that Groudon couldn't KO me, and I wanted to deal with Yawn first. I didn't really want to play in the Yawn scenario. Like, sure, he could have protected, but... Yeah, Shadow Call there. Because, like, grassy terrain was so far up, I personally thought, like, I would do more with Heat Wave and be able to KO Groudon that way. So if Gastro were protected, I did actually invite a scenario where I lose. Like, you see the Groudon's at, like, 11 HP, so... There's definitely a scenario I lose here. Can I get this Mist Leaf Storm any of those times and I lose? Or I get this, like, Protect, and it's a little awkward for me, too. But yeah, ultimately it works out. I avoid the Yawn, which I had predicted, and we get the win. And the burn helped me more, just so I didn't have to, like, Leaf Storm Groudon first and play the Yawn scenario. But overall, still feel, like, pretty confident with that game. I think if, like, I don't go for, I wouldn't go into Whimsicott first if I had to go for the Leaf Storm, because I could have, if I knew I had to go for, like, Leaf Storm, because I could have just, like, Leaf Stormed early, and I still have, like, Whimsicott in the back to clean up, Gastrodon and, Groudon with Energy Ball. And, like, Leaf Storm should be enough to, like, help enable that KO. So I did play that a little iffy. I didn't need to, like, make that last longer, and I made it, like, almost a scenario where I lose, right? That game was not supposed to be as long as it was, for sure. Yeah, this game I try to lead, like, I try to read into, like, Thunderous Cali Shadow. Instead they just go instant Cali Shadow again, and I'm just like, this is kind of awkward. I don't really have much confidence in my ability to win this game at this point, as I just, like, switch out my Cali Shadow and try to, like, hedge my losses a bit. I do go into Kyogre pretty early, which honestly not the best idea by me. But I do need to, like, try to get some way to KO Incin. I do Dynamax early here too with my Lucky. Which at this point, I think this game is, like, incredibly hard for me to win. I just have to, like, play out of my mind to win this game too after how I led. Yeah, the Cali Shadow protects. I read the Protect. But this is where I play a little sloppy, right? I go for Airstream into Incin. And I don't break the Sash on Cali Shadow. And that's a very big deal. That is a very, very big deal. Because, like, now, he's kind of chilling a bit. He parting shots me. He can just go into, like, his Groudon. He can go for max Groudon here. And I have no play. I have Whimsicott in the back. No matter what he does, Dynamax Groudon automatically wins this game too. And I more or less just lost this game ridiculously early for really, like, nothing, honestly. I could have just, like, Barrage. I could have Airstreamed Astral. Like, sure, I didn't know yet that I didn't realize yet that the Incin had no Dark move. And that was Taunt Incin. But that really doesn't change anything. So I definitely was safe to just go for, like, Darkness Barrages in the early game. But not realizing that, I just switched out my Cali Shadow. But I put myself in a situation where I just never win. So it's, like, very suboptimal play by me in this game too. And solid reaction by James. Just going for the Dynamax. Essentially confirming the game. Because, like, now I can't break the Sash anymore. I can't deal with the Quake and Groudon. I basically kind of acknowledged I was screwed here. I didn't even bother to switch my Kyogre. I was like, oh, yeah, this is pretty lost, you know. We just see the Darkness in the Gastro. And it's basically this is an on-to-game 3 angle completely. Yeah, the Quake. Yo, Olsen, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Were you streaming Unite, by the way? Yeah, Kyogre goes down. I basically just completely sacked this game, too. Just completely just lost this one. So yeah, this game too, kind of lost. Yo, Nisio, hello again. Hello. So right now I'm just thinking about game 3. I just noticed like he's not bringing Thunderous or anything. I'm just kind of like waiting my time out, just trying to plan out like how I adjust. So I could go Whimsicott again. No, Regieleki's physical. Regieleki do be physical. But yes, everything else, yeah. My Clefairy's no attack. Alright. But yeah, basically going on to game 3, as I was saying earlier. I know like right now Charizard is for sure the route. Because I just get the Wildfire to break Sash. It's good into Gastro with like max Overgrowth since I have Solar Beam. It's decent, the instant. Airstream is always like pretty valuable. And then like Groudon. It takes advantage of the Sun of Groudon. This goes for Solar Power stuff. So this one like... I'm like, okay, you're leading instant Cow Shadow to me every game, bro. I don't have a reason what that happened. I just go Clef, Charizard. I started just trying to play for it. Like, Clef, Zard, Cow Shadow, Ogre beats everything. I just have to be a bit wary about the Thundurus, essentially. And it's even Clef, Zard is better into Thundurus than my Whimsicott. Because I'm also giving my Zard Friend Guard. And Friend Guard, this allows me to live like a lightning from this Thundurus, and I can just follow me it away. And this helps me like this maneuver this a slightest bit better. I do have to be a bit wary of like air streams from Thundurus, but since he didn't even show that any of the other games, I'm just like, okay, I'll deal with it. You know, I'll just deal with the airstreams. Okay, I think in his mind he probably thinks I'm just gonna go like for some Whimsicott game plan and try to like guarantee tailwind, so you're going for airstreams and that this don't matter as much. But overall, yeah, I just think it's just perfectly fine just to go Zard, Clef, Cow Shadow, Kyogre. The only Mon that definitely disrupts that game plan on James' side is the Thundurus. And yet, even if Thundurus does come with Friend Guard, and I do have the ability to like get Airstreams up on my own, potentially, I have some like small windows where I can maneuver around it if I just play it correctly. Especially because his Thundurus is, I don't believe it has Max Darkness, which is very important. Okay, if this was like a Max Darkness Thundurus, I would have to be a bit more wary about that. But since it's not, well... I just go like Zard, Clef, and Cow Shadow Ogre, and it's like decently safe. Yeah, we'll be on to game 3 in a second. I think I messed up like the timing on, when I was supposed to press A as well, so you know, just look at my face for a bit longer, you know? And it's like, okay, there we go. We're pressing A. Huge. The delay. It's so funny seeing Ogre and Max Charizard, and there's a chubby fat little Clef in the middle, like, oh hey guys. Yeah, friendship. Yeah, he's uniting the Charizard and the Ogre together. Like, Zard would hate Kyogre otherwise, you know? If his fire goes out, he literally dies. But Clef just tells him, like, you know, that's okay, bro. You're fine, you're fine. And Zard deals with it. So we just have to say thank you, Clef, for the fact that Zard's even on this team. Just thank you, Mr. Clef. I mean, Mrs. Clef. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Mrs. Clef. But yeah, right now, I got exactly the lead I wanted, though. And, like, there's instant Cow Shadow. Mr. Clef. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I saw it after I said it. I saw it after I said it. That wasn't very friendship of me. It is, yeah. I was very lazy, and I just was like, oh, okay, I want very specific EVs for Spadef-based attacks. So having 252 HP was like, oh, whatever. Like, straight up. So there was technically a calc I wanted, but you know. Running max speed Amoonguss and Tailwind? Yes. Yeah, people have. That was like a whole thing during the 2019 with like Tornadus and stuff. When people were wondering like why NEMZ Torn on those comps. That stopped pretty quickly though. I think bulky Amoonguss is always better. Yeah, I just go for the Zard G Max. I'm just like, okay, this Wildfire, bro. I might have Airstreamed first to delay my Wildfire, but either way, it's just a... Oh, I Helping Hand too. This might be a Wildfire play then, on my side. Or an Airstream in the Instant. I would totally Airstream Instant here. Yeah, I did Airstream Instant, okay. That puts it at 65. I disrespected the Cali Shadow a bit there, and I just get Parting Shot for it. But I was just like, I got my Airstream, bro, and I got all your mons chipped into, like, Cali Shadow barrage range. I'm pretty happy about this scenario, you know? But yeah, Gastrodon comes in, I'm like, okay. So you're scared of me overgrowthing. You saw me reveal Overgrowth, but I'm never clicking Overgrowth here. This is because, like, I see a Wildfire onto a Cali Shadow. So James tried to bait me to Overgrowth, which I get. Like, Overgrowth and Gastro could be huge there, but, like, I have Cali Shadow in the back still. So I was like, oh, I'm not really worried about it. I'm just going to Helping Hand Wildfire here. There is not much, like, too concerning me. Let's go for the Helping Hand, yeah. I didn't even think for a second about Overgrowth and Gastro. Okay, I just wanted to guarantee the Sash break-in. And then we see because of the Helping Hand, Wildfire, of course, doing so much damage to that Cali. So now it's like Zard will KO it with like any attack. And if it stays in, then if it goes down here, then my Cali Shadow and Ogre in the back are like such a good position because he can't even go for speed ties. Court, he should never let you get more chip into his instant, I think. Protecting instant is not good though. You know? Because, like, I have Kyogre back. It's not really great. As we saw, like, game 1, I'm more than willing to just Water Spout into Gastrodon and just deal with it. But right here, I go for a max Overgrowth into the Cali Shadow. Because I want to confirm that I have Grassy Terrain to deal with any, like, Dynamax option on his side. Because, like, my Cali Shadow, of course, has Leaf Storm. So if I'm allowed to get into, like, Cali Shadow and Grassy Terrain and quick Leaf Storm, I'm like pretty sure that I should just be able to KO like basically all of his bonds. Specs, it being a Cali Shadow, Grassy Terrain. Like there's so much of that just goes in my favor. And he goes for a Parting Shot. Being -2 doesn't matter at this point. Zard's done his job. And I'm like more than fine with that. It's def good, but what if it becomes a instant versus Cali Shadow endgame? No, that's fine. I'm Specs and I KO. That's why I went for the Airstream early. He's never living at this point. So I already had covered for that with the Airstream in the early game and the Helping Hand. Those, like, there's basically no way he comes down to that, I think. Anyways, but I did cover for it. Did you consider switch Cali Shadow for Clef there? No. I honestly didn't. I was just like, this is fine for me. Basically. It would have worked, but I think at that point I didn't remember what his instant move was. So I was like, what if I just choke and I go Cali Shadow? I did have Sing at one point, but I dropped it for After You because like the key thing about Clef is that it gives me a Trick Room matchup with After You. If I had Sing, it still gives me a Trick Room matchup, but it's more inconsistent and I have to deal with like Tapu Fini. And then if there's Tapu Fini, I no longer have that Trick Room matchup anymore, so it's a little rough. But yeah, Max is over. And now I just
kind of fine. I just need a little bit of damage. Preferably they KO Zard first, so I just have my Kyogre in the back, and I'm like decently confident that I just win. Yeah. And he is taunt too, so it's like, ah, shit. That is a little rough for me. And I also was running taunt on this team too when I ran it, so it's like, it's a little more embarrassing when you think that I've actually ran this team before in practice with similar movesets. So, but I'm not going to talk about that actually. But yeah, I do go for the double because I want Clef to live, but I don't want my Zard to live. So this going for a double protect, this made the most sense here. And yeah, let's get the Solar Beam. Did a little bit of chip, doesn't matter. Yeah, there's the Quake. At this point, though, I see the Dynamax. He's only +1. So I'm like, I'm a little confident that my Kyogre this KOs a Water Spout here. And is like absurd amount of damage. And even if it like doesn't KO, it'll be in like range to my Astro Barrage in an endgame. So like, okay, this is fine. This is kind of fine. And he has like no way to recover for all my options, because he would have to switch out his Groudon and then KO my Zard with like Ice Beam, which would work, but then he uses Instant. I saw like Cali Shadow in the back with Specs Leaf Storm, and Specs Leaf Storm will KO his AV Groudon when he's not like in Dynamax with boost or anything, especially because I have Grassy Terrain up for like a couple more turns. So I just go Kyogre here and I'm like, okay, I just Quick Spout. There's nothing stopping me from clicking Spout here. Absolutely nothing. Life Orb Kyogre. And with my investment, I basically, this is like, there's no way Groudon will live here. Even at +1, I just refuse to believe it. And I just go for the Spout. And the Hurricane, I think, for chip. Alright. Yeah, which roll Zard? I wanted to make sure that essentially I had a way to switch out Kyogre, right? Cause I said earlier that like Ice Beam into my Charizard would be a little annoying if he switched out the Groudon. So I just go for the switch to try to conserve that. I probably could have gone for like extra damage to make this scenario a bit more safe in rain, but I wasn't too worried. I thought I would just KO no matter what. I do get the crit too, which like confirms it even harder. Which I actually do think he would have survived without the crit, is the thing. In like retrospect. And then would have been like Cali Shadow versus all this stuff, and he would have been in a much better position. So I did get a little lucky there. Cause it is AV and it's at +1. Which is insane that it lives that, but you know, let's not talk about it. Let's just acknowledge me and how great I am. But yeah, I always should have went for the Hurricane on Groudon there. Even though I was fearing the switch. It was just a little bit smarter. I just kind of didn't remember my calc. But luckily the game just said, you know what, you deserve it. So I won anyways. And yeah, Cow shows in, I just switch again because of the yawn. We're in a pretty good position. Well, the remark on game 2 is simply I could have this attacked turn 1. And I should have this attacked turn 1. Or this never gone the lead I did. Because the minute I went for the lead I did, there was no like reason to do anything else than this attack turn 1. Like all out. And if it's other than that, then it doesn't matter because I was already in an auto loss scenario, Geo. It literally doesn't matter. Like, I straight up couldn't win at whatever point you're talking about. And if I could have, I highly doubt it. Then I would have... There's like no way. There's no way.
It was just such a bad... I had like no switching at that point too. So is this all around as bad as it possibly could be? Darkness leaps during the D-Max rattle when you hit the gas for protect. Oh. But yeah, that goes more along that it doesn't actually get it, but it goes more along to the point I said earlier that I need to be more aggressive with my Kali Shadow early, even in the face of the throat shot potential. Like I wasn't winning by switching out there, regardless, because he was already like +1 speed def at that point, right? So it's not KOing. So this is always a better play for me to just play aggro, and if I played aggro and then he demaxed on the Groudon, then I would have been in a better position with Darkness Barrage too, and I can just bring in Kyogre, and it's a lot better for me. But yeah, I just messed up that scenario quite a lot in that early game. But after this like turn 1, the game was kind of over. Unless I get like a critical hit or something. But yeah, I misplayed this endgame too. I don't know why I thought Spout would like 100% KO, but I look at the range like right now, I don't think Spout KO'd. I really don't. I really don't. I would do like 60 probably. So I was a bit like overconfident there too. Which either way, I think it was like either me or James losing to the Evolved player. Is this the game decided to reward the person who needed the world's invite more, you know? That's all I'm saying. Like, James already has his world's invite, bro. Like, him getting crit, whatever. Yeah, I would have missed it, I know. Like, I just saw it, I was like, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And I could have just gone for Hurricane, too. To at least make it, like, a little more likely. It would have been probably fine. I forget. I don't think he's really there anymore because of EUIC. I feel like the lead has just like been expanding for like most people. So he might be closer than I think he is. He may be. I haven't checked like CP standings. There isn't much reason for someone who only has a measly 160 CP from only one event to check the CP standings. All I know is Joe's #1 still. That's his all I know. Oh man, stretching, yo. How we got on the finals? So here, I did beat him by going Zard, Clef in Swiss, but I was like, oh my god, this is so annoying. Yeah, better than my 60 CP? Yeah, true. So I decided to adjust by going like Zardalecki. I think in this scenario, I have to be like playing more forward with Wild Charge, because going for Elebs doesn't get me anything, right? Because you can just go for like Airstream every turn, and I just can't deal with it. So the play here for me is like Wild Charge and protect my Charizard to go out into Clef and try to play it that way. Because he can never get the KO on my Assault Vest Regieleki, and my Wild Charge is going to do like a fair bit of damage here. So this covers for it a decent bit. It's still not like the best because it's still like a Yveltal and it's like really broken. But you know, that's how it is. How did it get to 1 again? Oh yeah, because whatever. I thought it was going slow. But you know, there we go. Our speed zooms now. I don't have much more time. I'm gonna eat dinner in a bit. But yeah, I can explain it as much as I can. I thought like this Elebs and chill for a bit and it will be fine.
But in reality, like, I could have this wild charged here, right? I can this wildfire wild charge, or this max guard wild charge to cover for Thunderbolt. And then I can do the clef play I made, and it would have been, like, a lot better. But since I didn't do that, this became, like, a bit awkward. Because, like, I'm getting E-webs here. It's not doing any damage at all. I'm not even getting the speed advantage. So this is overall pretty awkward. And Dakes, thanks for the follow. Dakes, there we go. But yeah, basically, I had a wild charge there. That was like an inexcusable play on my part. I do still get the electrical chip. The guard was good on my part. But if I just went for that wild charge, this scenario would have been so much better. Because then I could like switch out my Aleki to Clef. His Yveltal should be pretty low. So it shouldn't be able to take Wildfire well at all. And I might be able to like go into Aleki with the Wildfire this turn instead. And then I'm in like a lot better position from there, you know? Because like he's maxing his Yveltal so aggressively instead of like going for Groudon switches, and I just like never really punished him for that. As you see, I have to go for the Clefairy switch now because I already used my Protect and my Guard, but instead like he this crits Thunderball on me, so it's like I lose. I do still get the Wildfire and Yveltal at least, but the Thunderbolt Airstream double up or Darkness double up never kills my Charizard. So after that point, I was just like, yeah, I lose game one. I was a little annoyed at that point. I was like, oh, I was always like decent here. I have my Zard another turn. I can guard again on the next. I can just follow me Wildfire. I have like plenty of like decent options, and because of this, I kind of have to go like Kyogre because I need to get like a double KO without losing my Clefairy, and that's like basically not possible here, right? Because he already got the Darkness down. So I have a Spadef drop on Clefairy that is a little too hard to handle. So this situation is just like really, really, really ugly for me. Because now this goes for a Thunderbolt and an Airstream and I lose. And E-webs too. Like that just makes it even harder. Here though, I probably should have clicked Water Spout. And I will say that like right away. I definitely probably should have clicked Water Spout. Because I'm going for Follow Me. I know like E-webs will hurt a bit, and Origin Pulse effectively does more damage here, but knowing he's not AV, it was safe for me to go for Water Spout, and I would have got a double KO that range, even though the game is still like hard, because now I'm like Kyogre, Aleki versus Venu and Groudon, so I still lose in that scenario, but you know, it's at least like a little bit better. I probably should have protected Clef and Origin Pulse, or like protect Water Spouted and try to say, hey, you're not going to make this play, right? I need Clef to live, so I actually have a way to like switch around. And because of that Darkness earlier, I just didn't have that. So the optimal play was definitely like protect and the Origin Pulse and allow the Yveltal to go for like the Airstream into me and just be fine with it. And then I had to hit the Origin Pulse too. Because like it ultimately didn't matter because I missed my Origin Pulse, right? But I definitely had a way that I still could have won that game one. And I think like since I was so like mentally bummed, this felt like the worst game I played against him. I kind of just talked myself out of going Regieleki Zard for the rest of the set. And it's probably something that was one of my better leads, honestly. Even though I won with like Zard Clef and Swiss, I think Regieleki Zard was actually like basically my optimal lead, especially because I was like Lumberry. So yeah, we're now on to game 2. This is the game where I start like going Zard Clef. Yeah, we just Regieleki Yveltal, and I play it the same way as Swiss. I just go for a Helping Hand and a Wildfire, and whatever is just like, it's still fine. I just get a Wild Chip. Yeah, this game I just try to go for a Wildfire into him like endlessly. He goes for Thunderbolt, knowing that how I beat him in Swish was I basically just Helping Hand in front of him when he tried to go for E-webs and stuff on me. And the game he went for Thunderbolt on me too. I would just live and I would just get like enough Wildfires thanks to like Follow Me and all this other stuff that my Zard was just able to like purely outpower him. As yeah, he goes for the Thunderbolt. Does a lot of damage, but I just don't die here, so I just Wildfire. Here, though, he could have Darknessed me, by the way. I would have been a lot worse of the position. But yeah, since he airstreams, no KO there. I do live on like 1 HP. But I died to the E-webs though, which is a bit unfortunate. Which means maybe I should start like adjusting to follow me after I see him like Thunderbolt every time. But I just go for the protect. And we get the E-webs, yep. I just lose my Zard. So here I just go Kyogre. Because I'm technically threatening a double KO here, right? So. And this is like the scenario I was in game 1 essentially. I threaten a double KO with Ogre. And if I just get it, then I'm in a pretty good position. But I need to not lose Clef while doing it simultaneously in order to win the game for sure. Yeah, I go for Helping Hand. I don't want to lose Clef here, which is why I'm just not going to pure committal follow me. And we see the Thunderbolt there. Yo, B1T, B1T, B1T. I saw you were running the slow bro team that me and Ben Fox made. Can I check your stream for a second? What? And thank you for the follow as well, by the way. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, how's the slow bro team though, by the way? I think that's the best variant of Evolved on right now. Is the team Ban Fox and I worked on. Yo, thank you, thank you. The solo team is so fun. Yeah, I still think it's just the best variant of Evolved on. By like a very good margin, you know? Peaked at number 3 on ladder today. Yeah. It's so good. It is so good. And yeah, there's a Snarl. I'm still in like a pretty okay position because I can just like Ice Beam the Yveltal. And now that I've confirmed the Yveltal knockout, I can go for this, right? Yo, Skaliga, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the Blade goes in the Kyogre, but it's not KOing because of Friend Guard. And I can switch out my Kyogre here. And let's go into my Kawi Shadow. Or I can just like follow me Ice Beam. It basically all depends on do I think the Venusaur protects. I said to myself, yeah, I think the Venusaur is just going to protect here. If I like follow me Ice Beam, then I just auto win with like Kawi Shadow in the back, and I think he's going to be a bit more prepared for that. So I decided, yeah, okay, it's just better I switch out here. I think Avilateral has come full circle and is back to being really strong in the current meta. I think it can be. I do think like it's still very much like a Venudon team in some matchups, which is fine, but it can be like a little awkward for consistency purposes. It's really good into like my team, for example, though. But yeah, I get the Sleep Powder. That's still fine for me though, because I redirected from my Kawi Shadow. Clefairy avoiding this here was so awful. Clefairy avoiding that was like so awful. Because if Clefairy doesn't avoid, I get the free switch into Kyogre. I can just like Expanding Force, and I can just like Origin Pulse on this game. So I was like very mad when I just saw the Clefairy avoid. And you could probably tell by like my reaction on stream. I was like, oh shit. What do I do now, dude? What do I do now, you know? And that makes things like a bit awkward, right? It's a very bit awkward. And I'm just like, oh crap. Does he protect his Groudon or not, right? I mean, does he protect Venu or not? Because I'm a bit worried because he can Shadow Claw. I mean, he can just like Blades my Kawi Shadow. I don't have to worry about getting my KO'd. Gotta bounce, but enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you. So I'm like, okay, I'll target the Groudon. I don't want to get like Blade protected, but he doesn't go for the protect. So I'm like, at this point, I think I basically lost the set. But Sleep Powder was avoided, so I didn't, you know? And now I get Kyogre back in, and I'm able to just Ice Beam, and I'm able to Expanding Force for the game. Objectively, I probably should always Expanding Force at that position into the Venusaur. Because even if that happens, if my Clefairy goes down, I still win. So this wasn't really the optimal play on my part. But in this position, I'm still like pretty fine. He is a Life Orb Venusaur, not a Focus Sash, so we just get a free KO and then protect. But even in spite of this lead like working for me this game, I was still like very nervous, right? All my Mons were like on such a low HP total that even though this set was the one game I won, and like how I won the set in Swiss was by going the same lead and stuff, I was still so nervous off of it that I tried to adjust in a way that I think is like really bad. I think when you see my lead, that's how I lost that game. And this way confirmed who won finals. We'll see like right away. I read Regieleki Clefairy into Regieleki Yveltal, which you can say like Yveltal Regieleki. My Regieleki has a pretty decent matchup, right? He just switched it in the Groudon, and that's all matchup I had is now over. And like this, I'll skip around a bit more because like it was a bit of a wash. I'm gonna keep it a stack because yeah, this switches the Groudon, and like obviously he doesn't need a D-Max Yveltal early anymore, and I have to play this like very awkward game. And I do Wild Charge to Yveltal anyways, which was like very stupid. I felt like he was going to switch into Groudon when I led this, but I wasn't willing to go for the Reki target because I was like, oh my god, this scenario is so bad. I just hope he messes up, and I like greeted on a scenario where there's no way he messes up, you know? Because Groudon switch is 100% play because my Clefairy can't do anything, my Aleki can't do anything. Interesting though, he like switches out his Groudon, because that gives me like a bit more of a scenario here. But it's still like not great for me, so let's go for the Wild Charge. I'm like here I'm just like, okay, this is a bit more playable. It's still not great because he still has like Dynamax in the back, and it's like it's always going to be awkward with that around. And yeah, I protect Clefairy again. My Regieleki's asleep. I was trying to get a target on my Clef, and he just never targeted Clef, which was decent. But you know, I also wanted Regieleki to go down here. So here I was like kind of okay with Aleki going down. Like, okay, I go Cowie's Shadow and try to win. Or do I go... Oh, I go Charizard. I had Charizard back, Kyogre back. Oh, yeah, that's why, yeah. And now I just get Ewebs. And he still has Yveltal in the back with Dynamax too. This was just like a horrible game plan for game 3. This is a very, very horrible game plan. There's no other way to put it. And then like Jay did like everything else he needed to do to win the game. We see my G-Max, I just go like, I go for my Airstream, but I go like Ewebs, and it's just like, how do I win? Because now Yveltal's just in Dynamax, I get my Wildfire on the Venu, but it's through Protect, so it's just not enough. And there's the Airstream too. Clefairy does get the Protect there, and to live that turn. But I need Clefairy to get a double here, and I need to be able to KO Venusaur. Which why I'm going for the double and been going for the double in these positions. I try to like get Zard Clef back in the game after realizing like how horrible my positioning was. Cause if I went for Follow Me, right, I lose Clef, I bring my Zard in, I'm in like a kind of awkward position because he just has Groudon and like all these Airstreams going. That's like, I don't really like that. But ultimately, I think like losing Clef, I probably should have like accepted more. Cause like I think Zard, Aleki could have still gave me like scenarios, right? Though he could have just like Thunderbolt me too. And yeah, we see the Lumberry. But unfortunately, I don't get the double Protect, so I don't get the Rain up for my Kyogre. And that's like more than enough to kind of like seal the game for me. If I get the double Protect, it's at least like I get Rain. There's always like a way I can win still, right? Because I don't, it's like, it's still like pretty bad, and I probably don't win regardless, but it's always like something where it's doable, right? It's something where it's doable. If there's like one bad target, and I just bring in Kyogre, and I get an Airstream, and it's okay, it's okay. But now the sun is up, and I just don't have enough ways to win. Just don't have enough ways to win anymore. But yeah, in retrospect, I think I like always go Zard Aleki, and then go like Clef Kyogre. I can go like Zard Clef, but Zard is always the lead, no matter what. No matter what, I have to lead Zard here. Yeah, go for the Ice Beam. And I will say, even in spite of me like losing there, I think this game was like a lot more winnable than I would have thought on paper, you know? It felt so much more winnable. And I did beat him before, you know? I did beat him on the round 8. So I'll say it. The rest of you guys didn't do your job. I beat the Keveldon player. I beat him in round 8. But none of you guys could do it for me. Ah! I already beat him once. But yeah, congrats to him though. Congrats to him. He played pretty well. I do like the screenshot though, where I have my hands near my head, where I'm just like stretching and stuff. It looks like it looks like I'm like ah. But in reality, I'm literally just stretching. But yeah, it's like. But I'm saying I beat the Evoldon player once. No one else does the work for me. Kind of unbelievable. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, now we just try to find someone to raid. So I am off now. But I do think that game was so much more winnable than like maybe credited. Oh, we're raiding Squirtles. Later. You and Clive still winning? Yes. Yeah, thank you all for watching today. And thanks for all the subs. That was insane. Big Poppy going crazy with it. And say hi to Squirtle for me, my good old teammate. People using the team on SD. Yeah, it's gonna be everywhere, bro. And it's so bad for me. It is so bad. I don't want it to be everywhere, but it will be. But yeah, Squirrel's playing Unite. Give my brother a follow, you know? Just help him out, you know? Let's get it.